wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
The wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Moist maniacs.
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry
Hey there, boys and sweaty boys.
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
You're fooling.
Yeah, right, sure.
I guess the sky is falling.
Hey, we've heard it all before. Behold the wizard. Beware his powers.
My name is Shanala, and men were cursed once again.
Yo, I'm here. I told you guys I would be late, but that I would show up. Some people doubted. Had some family stuff to take care of today, but got it taken care of, had to drive for several hours, slept for a little bit. I'm here, damn it. I'm here. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Was there a crazy honk? What's that about? Weebs, not our. God damn it. Goddamn weebs. Hold on. Ted is claiming there was like a crazy honk, but I don't see it.
I really wish
Oh.
you guys could see this guy
Oh.
right now. He is drenched.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A 9 honk for Fractal Chaos? Hold up. Hold up. What? That's been, okay. I see you. I see you. You know what? Chaos, you may want to play the lottery because that is kind of insane. That is some insane honk skills.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. Okay, the weebs are muted. Life is good. How's it going, chat? Yeah, if you guys don't know, I did give a little bit of a warning towards the end of stream yesterday that I had some family stuff to take care of today. It was stuff, you know, involving, you know, my grandma passing away recently, and it was like the last of like a family gathering stuff. So obviously I had to be there, and but it's all taken care of now. You know, things are going good, and yeah, I just wanted to hang out with you guys. 'Cause I knew after that, you know, kind of a long day that because some people in the chat obviously are very understanding. They're like, hey, just take off, blah blah blah, and I was just like, you know what? It's like I like hanging out with you guys because it gets me like, I don't know, but it just puts me in a better mood because you're just hanging out and play video games, right? It's like a fun thing. It just takes your mind off stuff. It's like, hey, you know what? Let's play some fucking video games. So that's why I'm here tonight, so we can play some fucking Noita. Just enjoy life. That's what it's about, right? Just having fun, enjoying life, and just hanging out with you guys. So thanks for being here tonight. Sorry I was running so late. Yes, in Texas, it is 2:29 a.m. It's a little late. It's a little late, but hey, we're here. We're here and ready to game. I just started playing Noita again. Your YouTube videos are so amazing. Oh, thank you there, Curtin. Or Curton. Curton, thanks for checking out the vids. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Noita life. Noita is my favorite single player game of all time. I say that all the time because I think there's some new guys that stop by here that they're just getting into Noita. So like, oh, it's a pretty cool game. But I want them to be aware that it gets even more amazing. If you're willing to put some time into it, the game gets insane. I'm doing a Sun Quest in Noita for the first time. Is there anything I need to know? Besides having that one Sun Quest guide up that's on the wiki, it was created by one of our really well-known community members, Latali. I think Latali's in the chat right now. I could have swore I just saw his name, but I'll pull up the guide real fast. I'm sure you already have it, but just in case, I mean, even to this day, whenever I'm doing like Sun Quest stuff, I linked in the chat, I tend to have that guide open on the side just because there's just random stuff that you'll experience along the way that, for example, this one right here, there's like a moment when you're doing the suns where you have to like, you know, in the past, maybe I threw down like 6 bombs and then it helps create the sun. But then you're like, damn it, I can't find the regular bomb spell. And this one tells you like alternatives. Like, well, you don't have to use the bomb spell. You could use this or this or this. And so, yeah, I like to have this page open because there's little details like that you can always adjust on the fly if you need to. But yeah, besides having that open, you should be good to go. Dunk is streaming today. I'm here, Kurglow. I missed you guys too much, even though I'm running late. I'm here. Nightmare run today? Maybe. We did do a nightmare run yesterday. If you guys don't know, our current nightmare streak is at a whopping, a thick, a girthy 6 streak. Yes, it's true. A 6 streak. It's amazing. Deposits got to be opened. All right, let me get that ready. I want nightmare streak. I want random start. We have so many things we can do, and I haven't even really got to play as much like regular daily runs lately. So I kind of there's like so many things I want to do today. I haven't decided what we're gonna focus on, but let me get the deposits turned on first. Yo, when did all these happen yesterday? What the fuck?
Better not play nightmare. We all know what comes after 6 around here.
12. Right? Nailed it. I knew it. -1. Shut the fuck up, Mind's Eye. Shut the fuck up. Okay, hold up. I thought he was at least gonna do a 6-7. Maybe he's a -1. this jerk. All right, hold on. I'm mopping up the sweat, mopping it up. It was yesterday's channel point deposits. We always have to make sure they were cleared properly before we begin our new day of sweating it up, which it looks like it is good to go. And then, all right, deposits are on. You guys have 1 minute. Deposit whatever sweat you need, and the shop is about to open. And, oh yeah, Mind's Eye, I did see some of your messages. Dude, I was hype. I was reading those whenever I was like, you know, had the family stuff going on. There'd be a little bit of moment of downtime, and I was reading through the messages. I was like, oh man, Mind's Eye is pushing forward. He's climbing towards Dunkbot 2.0. Greatness, chat. Greatness is on the horizon.
Oh, I really wish you
Mind's Eye is going to carry us to greatness.
He is drenched in sweat.
Yep, see, Indoor Cat knows what's up. He knows. Real Naughty, thank you for the 19-monther. Look, took my best friend of 17 years to the club tonight for his 21st. Had an absolute blast. What's your favorite drink? Pepsi. You're like, that wasn't what I was looking for. I'm not a drinker. I never have been. Whenever in my experience, when you're around people who enjoy, like, you know, I don't know, going to the clubs, going to bars, whatever, and they say, oh, what drink you like? And you say, I don't like anything. I don't like any of those drinks. They're always like, okay, let me show you. Don't know what you're doing. Let me show you a drink that you will love. Always terrible. Always 100%. You know what the problem is? They all have alcohol in them, and alcohol tastes like ass, my dude. Fuck that shit. Like the closest I've gotten is there's like a shake or something, right? And they'll be like, oh, this has got a little bit of vodka in it. It's got a little bit of vodka, but it's just, you know, vodka shake. It'll be good. It'll be good at this, you know. So I was like, all right, I get it. And then I'm like, this shake would be pretty good if it didn't have any vodka in it. It's like the one problem is always the thing that they're insisting somehow enhances the flavor. It's like, no, it's shit. I'd rather just have a shake. Get that shit out of here. But yeah, Long Island iced tea. It's literally poison. Yeah, I guess my body is rejecting it, which is a good thing because my body normally rejects things that are healthy. It's like, what? A vegetable? No, this tastes terrible. You do not like this. I'm like, damn it, body. It's healthy. You will like it. But I guess it's paying off in my favor for once. It's like, hey, vodka tastes terrible. It's a good thing because if I thought vodka tasted like, if vodka to my taste buds was like ice cream or something delicious, I would probably be an alcoholic. I would have problems. All right, I'd be like, I need that. I need it. I gotta have it. But instead, I think it tastes like shit. So I'm like, there's no reason to force myself to like it. So I've just never been a drinker.
Not to be like those guys, but have you had an amaretto sour? Might be better without alcohol as well. Not sure.
I don't an amaretto sour. Honestly, I don't even know all the drinks because they're always like people like, oh, you gotta try this, and then they order whatever thing, and I'm always like, it tastes like it would be good if it didn't have that nasty taste to it, the alcohol taste. Yeah. The reason the alcohol taste is bad is because you haven't had enough. But see, that's like that makes. I mean, I understand exactly what you're saying.
Have you tried the Dirty Mountain Dew yet? It's new and is immediately my favorite Dew flavor. Mountain Dew cream soda. I do like cream soda stuff. Cream soda is awesome, but I have not had Mountain Dew cream soda. I didn't even know they had that. Which is usually true. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, if you drink enough of it, you'll like it. But it's like, okay, so let me get this straight. There are certain vegetables that I avoid because I'm just like, I just don't like it. But if you ate it enough, you probably would like it eventually. But I haven't taken the time. I'm like, And these are things that are beneficial to me. Why would I, if you know what I mean? If I haven't taken the time to make something that was beneficial to me like, why would I take the time to make something that's not beneficial to me? Fuck that shit. Not worth it. Certain vegetables, aka all of them except the potato. No, I'll eat green beans. Every once in a while, a spinach leaf from time to time when it accidentally falls on my pizza. Carrots, broccoli, as long as it's covered in cheese and rice. I'm not a fan of corn. Not a corn guy. Corn's not even that great for you. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's not like the best for you anyways. It's like not a big deal to not be down with corn. Spinach on pizza. You never heard of that? It's not that uncommon. What they'll do is they put like those little spinach leaves on there.
That's a pretty common thing. It's not like you're going to like Pizza Hut and getting like spinach, but it's like I'm talking about one of those places that are they're like the equivalent of like Subway back in the day, where you go up and they're like, how do you want your dough? And like you do like the whole building of it. And usually I'll go along, I'm just like grabbing all the unhealthy stuff, you know. I'm just like, throw the Alfredo cheese, pile on the bacon, throw some hamburger on there, and I'm like, drop a spinach leaf or two. Don't, not three. Put that spinach leaf away. But just to pretend like there was some health value to that pile of grease I just ate. You have to try runner beans once. Runner beans? Runner beans? Is this a thing? Are you making stuff up? Beans are one of those things that I've never thought of running afterwards, after eating a bean. I've never been like, I want to go for a good run. So runner beans scares me. That sounds like the idea of, that sounds like the concept of like, that's the lead up to how you shit yourself. Running after eating beans. Stall? Okay, we'll get started. He said, I woke up with the runners today, not feeling like beans. All right, we'll do the first shop of the day. Hold up. Where is this? It's the beans that give you the runs. I think most beans are pretty heavy on people's stomachs, so you're not really supposed to be doing too much activity after eating them. It'll fuck you up. All right, here it is, chat. For you guys that are here early, here's the first shop of the day. Grab it up while you can. Today's cosmetic actually finishes off the Battle Cat set, the character Volley, or the, I guess he's a character. I don't know enough about Battle Cats, but Volley from Battle Cat set is now complete. It was made by Flippy. Yes, the Flippy. And yeah, thank you for the awesome set there, Flippy. We do have a couple people that are Battle Cats fans.
Captain Dunk the plane has been stalling for 15 minutes. You need to pull up. Terrain pull up, terrain pull up.
What is this? Am I a pilot now? What's going on? Terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up. Hypnotoad said pull out? Hold up now. This is a different scenario. All right, closing up the shop. Yeah, exactly. KLP's right. You just wait for the next shop. No problem. No problem. Yukai with a 43-monther says 94.94% towards the million. It's going to be perfectly timed, Yukai. Perfectly timed. You'll see. You'll see. Dunkbot 2.0. It's coming up quick. Furcifer with a 3-monther. Thanks for the prime, Furcifer. Good to see you, my dude. You two there. Monolithin with the 2-monther. Thank you for the prime. Who else do we have? We had Miser with the 1 year of support. Hey, Dunk, YouTube viewer here. Okay, he's lying. Well, I guess he could be honest, but it's like not. He's also, he knows what he's doing. I'm barely eking out an existence here. It's been over a year since your last upload. I'm starting to starve. Of course, I'm talking about the one and only Dunk or Trash. All right. Well, Miser, definitely a serious comment. You're definitely out there starving on my other YouTube channel, Dunk or Trash. I will be posting my entire Dark Souls 2 playthrough on there. I just got to upload it. I've been a lazy piece of shit. But probably get that uploaded in the next week. Yeah? Yeah, Miser? So no starving? Hopefully? Yeah. Miser, thanks for the year. I appreciate you. I did see Real Naughty earlier. Bloblum over here with the 8-monther says continue the nightmare run. I am tempted. To go for number 7. And today may be the day, Blob. It may be the day. Crow Scare. Thank you for the brand new prime, Crow.
See this guy right now. He is
Thank you, Crow. Also, Delicious Turnip Juice with the 22-monther closing in on 2 years. Time flies. Time flies. Thank you, Turnip Juice. Kroos has been watching your videos a ton since I've been revisiting the game. First time catching a stream. Yo. Well, thanks for coming back to the Noita life so that I'm not alone in my Noita addiction. Yeah, my stream is starting. It's just now starting. It's a little bit of a crazy time because it's like 2:42 a.m. right now. So it'll probably be a shorter stream today. But we are going to be hopping into that Noita, and I appreciate you coming back to the Noita life and stopping by the channel, my dude, and supporting, of course, Crow. Jesus, Nutty, what the hell's gotten into you, man? Nutty's gotten too wild. Somebody's got to control that dude. He's scaring me. Please show me how to start your runs. Okay, okay. You want to see how a good, healthy Noita run begins?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is.
What's up, Der Hofnar? Says, are y'all good today, peeps? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You know, had family stuff to take care of today, so I had to get a late start to the stream, but I'm excited to play some Noita and just kind of relax and enjoy life with you guys, you know?
Guy right now, he is drenched.
Enjoy life with the peeps. Calamity with a 66-monther says, how many of us are view bots? All view bots in the chat say yo. Let's see if there's any. See, there's no yos. There's no bots. Okay, there's a couple bots. All right, there's. I've been hacked. I've been hacked. Everybody's accounts are compromised. God damn it. Calamity, thanks for the 66-monther. We'll have to ban everybody. We've got to start a new community. These are all bots. Churn with a 31-monther. What's up, Churn? Thanks, man, for the almost 3 years, coming up on 3 years of support. That's a lot of bots. Really questionable stuff going on here. Imagine having 696 bots in chat. God damn it. God damn it. This whole time I thought I was talking to actual people. I've just been hanging out with bots. But you know what? It's been fun, so I'll just keep hanging out with these bots. It's been a good time. Been good times, enjoying life. Wouldn't be that different. That's true. That's true. You guys are basically like poorly programmed bots, I'd say. The AI Sweatling wrote that guy's name in Russian. Maybe it felt like he was Russian. Maybe it figured that's the most fitting way to say his name. My frames came in, photo and showcase. Your frames? Let's see.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump
Let us
truck.
see. All right, Mind's Eye's new frames, and he's wearing them in the picture. So if you guys want to see what Mind's Eye looks like, boom.
Beep boop.
That's a glass of pee, by the way.
Gift sub
That's
routine.
the straight up piss in a cup. That's Mind's Eye's. That he's a piss. He's pissing a cup. he's Girardi. He's good old Girardi. Smash. Thaylina, what's up, man? Thank you for the 10 bomb. How's it going, Thaylina? Yo, thank you, man. You triggered gift sub routine. What did I? Oh, the bot. Oh, the bot. Thank you, bots. Thank you, bots. Good work. Good work. The bots are too kind.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Half full or half empty? Listen, if you're calling this half full, that's just inaccurate at that point because it's not even halfway. I mean, you come on now. If you're calling that half full, that's called delusional. These are the ones I got to replace the stolen Wait, what? The ones I got to replace the stolen UPS truck? Hold up. Am I misremembering something here? What's this about a stolen UPS truck? Like, wait, I don't remember. I don't remember stolen. Why is he going crazy? So the frames I had for like 15 years are gone. LensCrafters shipped my frame. Somebody broke into it and stole all the boxes. What if the entire plan was to steal it so that they could impersonate you and they needed the exact frames to pull it off? So now there's somebody walking around out in society as Mind's Eye. Oh shit. I've seen a movie about this. Seems pretty reasonable. Is this a Mission Impossible movie? Could be. They probably just threw it away. They were going for jewelry.
Didn't even see the heist coming.
That's true. That's true. He was too busy being a Glass of piss. That fool. That damn fool. What's up, VODs? How's it going, man? Dunk, you were edging watching the 33 orb for so long that it got beaten with a new route. Wait, really? Hold on. Swear. Or did Yolk beat his own time? That's also possible, knowing Yolk. Shit, you were right. Flippy, the cosmetic creator of the day, actually submitted a new world record in the 33 orb category. Interesting, interesting. Yolk's record held up for about 3 days. You know what's crazy is Flippy, because of Flippy, Yolk has one single second place. Every single one is first place. Except that one. Hell yeah. Stick it to him, Flippy. Stick it to him. Jump Yolk. Hurry, take all his records. Get him, boys. Which one did you think you can take? Do I think I can take? I know. Right now, Yolk is only keeping the record warm for me right now. This one right here.
You know that's cope.
This one right here. At any moment, Yolk is having a hard time sleeping at night because he knows at any second I could submit a new world record in this category. I just choose to let him keep the #1 spot warm for me. That's all. That's not cope. That's serious. Listen, hold on, chat. The last time I submitted, it was a world record. I never submitted a second place. It's just simply, you know, I got to take care of DunkBot 2.0. If I have the first place trophy, it collects dust and everything. So I'm letting Yolk keep it like, you know, shiny and clean so that whenever I take the first place, I can be like, thank you. Thank you for keeping it in tip-top shape for me.
No game, no race.
What do you mean no riz? 22 world record holder does not lose sleep at night over hitless any percent. Oh, he does. And why does for some reason Test 60 that kind of read as like an anime title? I don't know why. 22 world record holder does not lose sleep at night over hitless any percent. That's an anime title right there. I wish I had an infinitely delayed excuse so I could use for anything slightly challenging. What? What? Jay is the best speedrunner. Jay. Let's see this. Oh, he actually has a second place there. His records have become so obsolete that the categories became orphaned, and then the ones that remain, I mean, they're dusty as hell. Except for this one, but except for that one. Our God Gamer can get hitless in a world record back today. Listen, I could. I just choose not to. Not yet. Because here's the problem. Here's what's going to happen. If I take the world record back, Yolk is going to call into his job. He's going to say, hey, I quit. Then he's going to call up his family and be like, hey, I'm going to be missing for the next couple Christmases. Then he's going to, you know, call up basically his power company and be like, I paid the bills for the next decade. He's going to get everything aligned so that he can do nothing but grind back that world record around the clock for the next couple years. So because of that, I can only reclaim the record when I'm ready for the battle, right? And if I get the world record and then he takes it back, I need to retake it again immediately. That way we got to kill his momentum. And right now I'm not ready for killing momentum. Not yet. He locks in for a weekend and takes it back. No. This whenever I set that next record, it's going to take him months, years maybe. Maybe never. He may never get it. This is how believers lose bets listening to this nonsense. What? All right, you'll see. You'll see. Just wait for DunkBot 2.0. DunkBot 2.0 comes out, and then we can focus on all these other little side. Let's be honest. It's a side quest. Yolk is not the main quest. He's a side quest. That's all. I don't want to get a world record because of all the winner interviews afterwards. No, I've been the world record holder several times. Several times. After DunkBot 2.0 is bug fixing arc. No, there's not going to be any bugs. In my code? Bugs? No. No. Flawless code. What percent done of DunkBot 2.0 would you say you are? 95%. I don't know. It's a lot. We're close. Holy lie.
You mean Solar's code is flawless?
It's true. That's true. I believe in Solar's code. I believe in Harvey Dent. Yay, yeah, a DLC side quest 2 times the challenge of the hardest difficulty in the main game. No, that's not Yolk. Too bad the last 20% costs 70% of the effort. Don't worry, don't worry. We're getting there. We're getting there. Is this like a RuneScape 95% where that's actually only halfway done? There's VO saying the same shit about RuneScape. These RuneScape gamers, man. I actually don't know shit about RuneScape. So poor Solar is going to get blamed for no reason for your dog code? Maybe a little bit. Damn, my allergies getting a little crazy. Whew.
COPIUM Bot 2.0 is done after Elder Scrolls 6 is released.
No. Crazy how you were 99% done in December. That's inaccurate. Exponential increase in EXP per level, so 92 is halfway to 99. Ugh. That's how RuneScape does it? Holy Jesus. How do I do well in the start of this game? I have 140 failed runs, and I just don't know how to find good spells and wands efficiently at the start. Never made it past the icy floor. That's pretty normal. Don't worry. That's pretty much how everybody starts off. I would say don't get too frustrated. I think that's one of the ways that Noita can start to lose its magic, is the moment that you start to feel like it's just randomness and that it's bullshit, and you start just running ahead and dying over and over. Make sure that whenever you're playing each run and you do die, make sure you kind of absorb some information from that death, and you'll start to see you consistently make it past those early zones. Today we'll probably play through a daily run today, maybe, and talk about strategies and how to get consistently far, all that kind of stuff. Okay, it's like the amount of health Comey has from 30 to 36 orbs. Dear God. The amount of XP needed to get from to level 92 is the same amount as it is needed to get from 92 to 100. Is the max level in RuneScape 100? 99, okay. I'm guessing there's still lots to do once you hit 99, because RuneScape is a game that people have talked about since forever. There's no way it's like 99. Well, if you beat the game. And Path of Exile level 99 to 100 is the same as 1 to 99. God damn. There are virtual levels that go up to 120 through buffs and such. I think Dunk just thinks in logarithmic scales. I mean, it depends on the game, right? Like, it's because these games are also scaling up their EXP and everything. That's why it gets so wild. I watched a VOD of you obtaining monster powder from a greater chest, then shifting it into oil blood. Could you do something similar today? We could do that today. Let me think. What sounds like a good time today? So we have so many things that we got to choose between. We could continue our nightmare run, which our nightmare streak, go from win number 6 is what we're currently at. Go for the 7th win in a row. We could try more random start locations. Yesterday we did not have any success in random start location. We still have 9 biomes remaining. We could do some kind of crazy, if we do like a daily run where we talk about early game strategy and all that kind of stuff, we could then change that run in the late game into some kind of obscure fungal shift, maybe. Perhaps. Power hour 2 or 3 nightmare streak. The problem is I don't want to rush my nightmare streak right now. I want to keep it, slow and steady. You want to see a no holy mountain fungal pain?
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
I love Noita. It's one of the best games I've ever encountered. I have the drive to learn. I just need information to imbibe. Well, you'll like. The thing is, I have to. I have to see a little bit to understand what you're lacking. It's kind of I don't know how to explain it. Everybody's got a different play style, right? Everybody approaches games like roguelikes, like Noita, differently. I watch some new guys all the time. Like people regularly stream Noita, and you'll see in their title like first time playing Noita, and I'll watch them and I'll be like, oh, this guy's very aggressive. And he's learning a lot quickly because of his aggression, but it's also killing his runs very quickly. And so if those quick deaths are frustrating, then it's gonna cause his play to kind of become shittier over time. And then you have another player that approaches the game very slow, very cautious, which in some ways you would say, oh, that's perfect. Very slow, very cautious. But if you are slow and cautious, you also can't be the kind of person to experiment too much, because if you play insanely slow and cautious and you get to that 3rd level or whatever, and you see a new spell that you've never seen before, and you're curious how it works, and you've been playing for 2 hours and you're like, how does this spell work? And you fire it one time and it insta kills you. Well, then it's like you are playing so cautious, which is good, which can be good, can help you get far. But then this moment where you died and you learned something is something that you could have learned if you just did a speed run right to that location, found that spell, and then tested it. So there's certain things that I have to see the balance to the individual. But my general advice whenever I'm talking Noita without seeing anybody's gameplay is that don't obsess about gold. Most games train you to think gold is everything. Like if you see a gold nugget in like a pretty much certain death, people are like, I gotta get that gold nugget. And it's like, no, just let the gold go. Forget about the gold. It's fine. What you should be focused on is health. If your HP is low, move on. You be, oh, but I haven't gotten anything from this zone. I literally got 0 wands, 0 hearts. Who cares? Your HP is low, move on. Because that's how much Noita can change from one holy mountain. One holy mountain can take a run that is like barely staying afloat, barely alive, and then all of a sudden some resource in the holy mountain, maybe a great perk or whatever, takes this run that was pretty much dead into a god run. With that said, I also see people leaving zones out of like almost like boredom, where it's like their health is still really good, they have a good amount of gold, and they're like, let's just move forward. And that makes sense if you know the game really well. But if you don't know the game really well, you need to use your HP like a resource. If you have health, if you still have a good amount of health, check the rest of the zone, clear out everything. There could be a great wand hidden in a tiny corner, and you just got to take the time to go get it, and then that wand could dictate the momentum for the rest of the run. So HP needs to be your focus. Use it as a resource. If it's low, you move forward. If it's high, you keep looking for more. Shift 1 of the daily is held to acid, and 7 is acid to held, so fungal shift possibilities.
Random starts for a bit, then nightmare run. Or pull it.
How many wins do you have so far? Me, I'm at like 2,702? Something like that. Shift blood to milk and milk to the meat, boss. You goddamn sickos. I can basically clear the starting area easily enough, barring any far travels. The second area, similarly. The icy land is just fucking me up for some reason. If you really are clearing those early zones, that is good. That is very good. Because most of the time I see people struggling is because they kill like 4 enemies the first zone, collect a little bit of gold, and then they just move on, and their HP is like full, and I'm like, what are you doing? The first zone sometimes has such good resources that like I will continue to use them for the rest of the entire run. Like 3 hours later, I'm still using them. What would a Sunday be without some power words and making chat laugh? I play this game weirdly. I basically never get wins, but always have god runs and end up mucking around and dying when I should be invincible. I think that's probably how a lot of people play Noita, because since I stream Noita, I always try to make sure all of our adventures has like a proper ending to the best of my ability. But if I wasn't streaming it and I was just playing it on my own, then I mean, just you're like, hey, I'm still alive. All right, just make the run crazier then. Keep going. It's like you keep going crazier and crazier until something kills you, is how I would think a lot of people play. No Noita together. The fuck around and find out style. Yeah, exactly, Moist Nugget. Exactly. All right, let's stop the music. Let's close this. Ted didn't get to play Noita Together last time. He is here now for NT weekend. It is not a Noita Together weekend. Poly Cheap hit 400 wins today. Oh shit, that is epic there, Garlic. What the fuck? 400? I think Poly Cheap's record will probably just go untouched forever. Gotta be, right? Your wig is looking less greasy today. You must have spent the last 2 hours before stream washing it. I mean, I did have to go see family today, so I was forced to shower. How dare they? Why not do a clean run in the first 2 zones, then speed through the rest to avoid too many spoilers for the noobs? Short stream today, you doing all right? Oh yeah, I'm doing great, Duke. I'm doing great. It's just I had family stuff I had to take care of earlier today, and basically like, so I ended stream. I drove for a couple hours for family stuff, taking care of stuff with my grandma and everything, and then I took care of all that. Then drove back a couple hours, and then it was like, holy shit, I got to stream in a little bit. I was like, I just stopped streaming. I have to stream again. So then I slept I told Chad I was going to be late today. So that way I could actually sleep in, and just like, I kind of just didn't even set my alarms. I just like fucking fell asleep. I looked over at my clock at one point and it was like about 2 a.m. and I was like, it's time. So then I sat up and then here I am. So I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. How about Healthium Stone, beginner-friendly run, because Healthium Stone is clickbaity and flashy heal source for new players? Ooh, that is a good one. I like this idea. What if we just had a relaxing daily run where we create a Healthium Stone? What do you think, guys? What do you think? Gloom says, I vote relaxed. Blue says he's down with it. Is there any way in the game to extend a polymorph state? To extend it? Like you want to be polyed as a creature longer? Unstable polymorphine lasts longer than the other polys.
Nope.
Like it lasts significant, like I don't know if it's like double, but it's a good amount longer than the other polymorphines. There is a way you can get permanently polymorphed, where you're just stuck forever.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
So it's like you can shorten polymorphines, You can use a polymorphine that lasts longer, or you can get yourself stuck polymorphed forever. Those are your options. But you have to kill 11 orb Colmy with a Bloodlust build. That wouldn't be too bad. Not so bad. Reese, what the hell am I reading right now? Leads the GNU guys directly to Noita and destroy the magic of Noita. No, that's not how I do that. The way I do it is I usually play out a run as if it's like standard, and then from there, once you get to the god run, you go for home.
34 orb power words run.
Do it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's extending it. You can keep 0-0 coordinates loaded and have poly there to repoly constantly. It still is, you're still doing like an unpoly repoly. You know what I mean? It's still gonna be a moment of refreshing it. I'll take any sort of run you'd like as long as I can see how you play it near the beginning. Anything further is new, and I need to know how to get to that point. There's no fungal shifts that work nicely for water to Healthium on New Game Daily. I bet you New Game Plus got something. Surely. Oh, by the way, Stardust, I responded to your DM just so you know, my dude. How about a run where you have to utilize unpopular perks like Vampirism, More Blood, and other builds like you usually don't do? It's funny because, yeah, there are several perks that I don't utilize, but like some of them are really good. Like Vampirism is actually not the worst perk. It's not that bad. It's kind of nice. Is the stone that you get from the Master of Masters drop every time, or is it a rare item? It's 100% drop. It'll always drop it. The only thing you got to watch out for is sometimes, depending on the way you kill the Master of Masters, I have seen cases where people shoot something very like black holes and damage, all the stuff going on, and they can destroy the stone that gets dropped. So it makes it appear as if it didn't drop. You're like, oh, it didn't drop this time. It's like, no, it did drop. The build you were running destroyed the stone immediately as it spawned. So yeah, 100% drop rate of the stone. Can we please have a muted stream where there's no fucking stupid Magikarps? Don't worry, we have the Magikarp data. They will be getting a beating. In fact, at the very least, you'll get to point and laugh. You will get the last laugh. If you shift concentrated mana, can you change that? Change what the Master of Master Stone creates? Yeah. I mean, if you shifted concentrated mana into, I don't know, blood, and you bring out the stone, yeah, and like you went towards lava, it would just make blood. Okay, I got you, Stardust. I just want to make sure you knew so that you didn't think that you were ignored, because I know it took me a bit to respond. Could you then shift that to healthier? Oh, like Healthium? You mean like make it so that the stone just creates Healthium or something like that? Yeah, you could do that where you're walking around and just Healthium is appearing. Well, I am tempted to do Nightmare and random starts. It's just like, since this week has been kind of a short week, we really haven't done any regular Noita play. If you think about it, like, our entire week has either been modded or challenge runs. Or challenge runs that are also modded. We haven't had any, like, regular Noita play. That's the only reason I was kind of leaning towards. We'll do, like, regular Noita play, and then we'll transition into some, probably, like, goofy fungal shifting towards the end, but at that point, like, the run's like done, right? You're just like kind of like, hey, do whatever we want to do kind of thing. Oh, okay, Stardust. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you understanding. All right, so I am leaning. Let's just go ahead and the Healthium Stone is like an easy one to kind of set out for. I think that's probably what we'll do. Creating a Healthium Stone. Another Healthium Stone. What about one orb, one boss? We could make it... Well, actually, wait. I don't think a Deathium Stone works. Because Deathium... Wait, Deathium doesn't have an actual stain. I think it's a on contact kind of thing. What's up, Veldak? Yo. Your normal Noita runs are always the same. Thousands of HP, fast-firing wand, teleport 3 times a second. That's true, Worthy. I mean, to be fair, though, it's powerful. How about no parallel worlds? You could use concentrated mana into Deathium and use the Master Stone. Now, that would work. Yeah, that definitely would. Have you ever made a permanent waypoint, Dunk? I think one of the wands you designed one time we built. I mean, I remember the one waypoint one, but I feel like there was the one time we did a permanent one that you built. It's been a little bit. Was the levitation particles below character deleted in newer versions? No. Sometimes the levitation particles can be kind of buggy. So I literally have days that I'll hop on and they're not showing like they normally would. It's just the engine kind of loading weird. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. It's purely visual. I did do the clock style waypoint. I don't remember if that one also was permanent. Oh, it doesn't survive restarts, Kubi said. Did you say that's a cool idea? Clouds at a tourism run. You visit every biome and you get a souvenir. You take a piece of that biome with you. How about you dupe the water stone and make one heal stone and one ambrosia? Well, the problem is they both would be affected by the water stain, so you would, you know what I mean? You'd have to make a different stone, which is tricky because most of the other stones don't hit you with a stain the moment you activate them. You'd have to do some janky shit. All right, well, let's just skip playing. I think the Healthium Stone is going to be the way. The problem is let me glance at the Noita real fast. Maybe I won't pull it up on stream. I don't know. Chad said like something about ruining it for the new guys. I'm like, is he ruining? I don't think it's ruining anything. How do you take a monster as a souvenir, Cloud? Like you trap them somewhere? Steam to Healthium. All right. Well, what the chat was being a little bit critical of is there's a website called Noita, and we don't majority of runs we don't do it. Like we don't ever like, you know, utilize the information, but the website gives you a lot of information about you can type in any seed, whatever seed you're on, you type it in. This one right now, I just click daily, and it will tell you like what kind of fungal shifts you can do and stuff. And if you're ever saying like, today I want to do a run where I turn water into Healthium or lava into polymorphine, whatever, if you have a very specific fungal shift in mind, it's too RNG for it to be like, let's just see if it happens. I mean, like, it's just not going to happen. It's very rare that you would ever get the shift that you want. Very unlikely. So what you could do is you can look up the shifts ahead of time, and then once you know what the shifts are going to be, you can then manipulate things to work in your favor to get the shift that you're looking for. So if we want to convert water to Healthium by the end of the run, obviously not early on in the run because that would make things pretty darn easy. Is there any easy? Okay, let me look at New Game Plus.
Nope.
Uh-oh. New game plus. All right, all right. There, no, shift number 7, water into Healthium. And you would be good to go. Shift number 7 and new game plus. You could do it in 13 in the regular world. Let me look. What was it? This one? Number 13. Worm blood. Oh, and then worm blood. So you do worm blood into wait. Yeah, worm blood into Healthium. And then water into to Healthium, I guess is the idea there. The shifts aren't too bad. We can make these work. We're not. We'll decide on those in a little bit. But since we see that it is not that unreasonable, we'll just play normal, and that'll be our end goal. So let me set the title. Sorry if it plays an ad for anybody. It's not supposed to, but Twitch be jank. Noita. Or title read. Wait, where was that? You should be able to shift liquid fire to Midas / Midas gas and use a sunstone for that. Maybe add that too. Liquid fire to Midas / Midas gas. Then we'd have to get Midas or you're talking about the draft of Midas, yeah? We'll make the Healthium stone the goal, but then obviously we can do whatever the hell we want from there. So if it is reasonable, we could create that stone as well. That could be kind of fun. We'll see how long it takes us to get set up. Did that thunderstorm leave any marks yesterday? Luckily, we didn't get hit with any hail where I was at. But I do know some people south of us got fucked up with some hail. It was pumping. It was doing some damage. But yeah, around here, just the thunder that you guys heard, you know, I was hanging out, streaming yesterday, a little bit of boom, but nothing like insane. We were lucky. How am I going to find Healthium? Don't forget that Healthium is guaranteed if you do the MoonQuest stuff. Noita. Noita daily run, creating a healing stone. I don't know. That's my title. Kind of a weird title, but whatever. Noita daily, creating a healing stone, and then we update the challenge. I heard one of the VODs that you don't run ads. Did that change, or is it Twitch? No hate if so. No, I don't play ads. But what happens, apparently there's something janky going on. Some people are claiming that whenever I update the title, that for some reason their stream will play an ad. So basically Twitch forces you to have pre-rolls. So something that is happening when I change my title is making them think that they're like their browser thinks they're loading into the stream for like the first time. So it's hitting them with that pre-roll. That's essentially what's happening. It could have been a very specific browser update that was causing that, because last couple times I brought it up, some people said no, it didn't. You know, they're saying it didn't happen for them. So who knows? Maybe the issue has fixed itself. It could have been something unrelated to Twitch. Could have been somebody's browser doing weird shit. Who knows, man? Jack Gordon says he did get a short ad this time. Gordon is saying he did experience an ad just now. McDonald's again. See, it's something to deal with the title change. This organizer says he got one on the mobile app. I just got one on the Twitch Android app. See, there's several people saying they got them. So, yeah. Stupid Twitch, damn it. It's kind of dumb that me changing a title plays an ad for some people, but So if in the future you notice that I start changing the title less and less, it's because I like to keep my channel ad free as possibly as Twitch will allow me. And so I don't know what we'll do about that. All right. Sorry, I was having to write today's challenge. Today's challenge is to convert a water stone into a healing stone of some kind. There we go. On the daily run. Today's challenge is to convert a water stone into a healing stone of some kind on the daily run. Pretty simple challenge. We'll probably do some other goofy stuff if we have time, but I need like some basic challenge in place so that I know what I'm working towards something while we're playing. All right. Daily run. Yeah, of some kind. Yeah, meaning my health goes up. I guess we don't have to use Healthium specifically, but all right. So this is today's daily run. Make sure you hit pause and check to see that you're on the right daily. You'll know you're on the right daily if it's grayed out, which it is. And we have energy spheres and unstable crystal. Did I not open the bets? My bad, you guys. I'm sorry. Forgive me. The most chat's like, you forgot the most important thing, you piece of shit. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. It's corrected. So as a new guy, this part right here is going to be a little funky. You don't have to follow this part exactly, but there is an orb that sits on top of this mountain. So I like to do a little bit of water levitation. If I don't suck, I suck apparently. I like to do a little water levitation, and this trick can be a little bit janky. There's different methods to go about it, but essentially what you're doing is you're flying. You're getting extra levitation using water or any liquid that doesn't hurt the player. Well, even some that hurt the player still works. If you want to see that in more detail, if you type !potion in the chat, I do have a video where I talk about it, but it's not that big of a deal. The idea is you're trying to get up here to get this orb. Nothing, no top secret stuff. It's all pretty simple. How you get up there is up to you. I was just explaining how I was doing it. You don't have to use that method. Some people just use the crystals and blow a hole in the side of that wall to create a step, and then they just use that to get up high. That also works. Oh my gosh, stop breaking a hole in the side. I'm just gonna... Come on. What I'm trying to do is I try to create a small step so that I can land on it. We almost have it, I think. That may be good enough. Is it? There's like a pixel sticking out that I don't trust. Yep. I knew. Oh, I got it. There we go. Creating a little ledge. There we go. So if you've never grabbed that orb before, remember the very first time you grab it, it does have a spell. You want to go ahead and just grab that orb, get that out of the way, so that in the future runs, it will always have plus 25 HP. It is an example of meta progression. I do hate that that exists, but oh well. The Noita devs, for some reason, wanted that to be a thing. But yeah, additional 25 health. While it's not helpful in the first zone, it isn't going to do anything for us. It will be helpful later on, because 25 health, I mean, there's been hundreds of runs that I've done that have been saved by less than 25 HP. So that could be the difference between winning and losing the run.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side.
And also because I used up so much of my water, I need to find some more. Yeah, this is one of those things that sucks whenever you have the crystals and there's not really like a convenient way to dig, because putting the crystals up in these walls like this is kind of scary, because what can happen is you're trying to activate this crystal and make it explode, and which usually means you have to do funky stuff like cram your face into the wall, or you just have to do different things because you're trying to get the crystal stuck. if you're ever scared, like I was right then, you just wait it out. Eventually it will blow up. Because I've actually gotten myself killed before by flying and placing a crystal and see how the crystal's stuck there. And then going to place like another one so that it will act like trying to activate this crystal. And it hurts. Like these actually do big damage. So if you're doing that, make sure you know what you're doing because you may accidentally pretty much blow yourself up trying to get it to go. But if you're willing to wait, it will eventually blow up on its own. Alright, so we have bubbles. Bubbles actually are really, really crappy digging, but they do dig. Because if you look at my energy spheres, they won't dig this softer terrain, really. Like, you're just going to stare at it forever. But the bubbles, if you cram them up in like a wall, when the bubble expires, you'll notice that it does a tiny bit of digging. It may seem like it's not important, but this can actually be this can actually factor in big time depending on what kind of obstacles we come across, so... Bubbles in the early game, not too bad. Fire guy, you always got to watch out for him. He's a pain in the ass. Fire guy, go away. Bubble plus remove bounce is great for digging. I am always, I forget about that combo, and I'm always surprised whenever I use it, like pleasantly surprised. I'm like, damn, that does dig well. No bounce plus bubble, pretty solid. I once had to use a chainsaw on a wand with a 3.5 second recharge time. See, and that's why I feel it's necessary to point out the bubble thing, because some people are like, okay, I just wouldn't dig, you know, screw that. But there are moments where you're like, damn it, you know you need to dig through this one spot. And if you have like the slowest digging ever, it is very frustrating. So it's helpful to know which spells can actually dig so you don't go insane. By the time you find remove bounce, odds are you have better digging. That is one of those things that sucks. They should have remove bounce as like a more common earlier modifier, since it's already not that popular of a modifier. But we have had to rely on it before. It's happened. Not impossible. This big green guy is one of the enemies in the game that actually are not that dangerous if you just kind of like leave them alone. They do have a melee attack, but if you are going to take the time to fight them, make sure you're ready for the enemies that spawn out of them, because they do birth out little spitter dudes, tiny spitter dudes that can be frustrating. Also, the fact that they bleed acid is probably their most dangerous attribute, because new players will be shooting below them and then they blow up and just pour acid on their head. So be aware of that. These guys, little Hammis. Kill in some Hammis. You'll notice that I don't collect every single nugget of gold. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't, it's just I'm lazy. But it also should teach you that you don't have to obsess over like every nugget. If you see some nuggets of gold in lava or acid, do not jump into the acid or the lava for it. It's just not worth it. Best way to farm resources in the mines? It just really depends on what you have. So what we have right now, we just found a pheromone flask. This means that we almost don't have to give a shit about any money in this early area, because pheromone actually gives us access to a good chunk of money. I can explain in the first mountain why that is, but yes, this solves any money problems that we have for the most part. We shouldn't have any money issues thanks to pheromone. But what I'm mainly looking for in this first area is actually hearts. You're going to find other things and you're going to collect gold while you're doing that, but my main thing that I'm hyped for are hearts. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a good wand with like a teleport or some shit, but the thing that is consistent for the most part that you can look around here is I'm looking for anything to add HP. because that will be very helpful. Yeah, see, there you go. And Chad also talk about other ways to get resources. The unstable crystal. You can say, well, the unstable crystal is really garbage at digging, but usually there's a reason why the devs will put some of these unusual spells as a digging spell. So this one, its attribute is that when it kills an enemy, these enemies will actually drop bonus gold, double the gold they normally would drop, because the crystals are considered like a trick kill, is what Noita calls them, trick kills. It essentially means like the player is not credited for the kill. It doesn't say, hey, the player just killed those enemies. It says, no, the environment killed them. The player does not own this crystal in the regular sense, so you get bonus money. Using that idea, anytime you see large clumps of enemies and you have the crystals, at least you get extra money. I mean, the digging may be terrible, but bonus money can be kind of cool. Must have been the wind. See, 3 enemies kind of clumped up for a moment. That'd have been a smart moment to throw down the crystal. So let's see if we can make them group. Okay, well, I was too busy yapping about it, and they spread out a little bit. Again, money is not going to be a thing. I'm just pointing out these multiple options so that you can see how unimportant money can actually be. Like right now, I could just skip over. I could get no more gold for the rest of this area, and I would feel like not worried at all about the first mountain. I'd be like, okay, we're going to be able to get whatever we want for the most part. Plus, you got to remember that Noita, you know, it's not like some games where you have this one opportunity to choose like a perk or choose a spell, and then you move on and you can never go back. You can backtrack. You can literally have a god wand in the first mountain and not have the money, and it's not like, no, I'll miss it for... No, just go get the money and then come back. It'll be waiting there for you. It doesn't vanish. See, there's like little bits of gold around. I'm like, it's not worth sacrificing HP for it, or I'm just mainly being lazy. A torch, not really that exciting of a spell to find here. That is a pretty exciting spell to find. Black hole. So at this point, you kind of make a choice. You're like, well, the torch is kind of garbage. Torch is actually pretty meh. I mean, there are situations you may want to use a torch, but right now, not really. There's an area to the left side that is dark that we can use the torch to light the way and get to where we want to get. We could do that right now. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I'll leave it here for now. I don't know if I'm in the mood. We will see. Could be good to show the new guys. True. Could be a... See, there you go. A group of Hamas. Throw that crystal down. See all that gold? That's all of them dropping double the gold they normally should drop. So the money kind of just gets more out of control. But you'll notice that once that gold drops, I don't just like send myself. I don't just throw my body down there trying to get that gold. It's yeah, sometimes you miss out. But it's the gold is nice, but it's more important to keep the HP. Don't be like, oh fuck, I gotta dive in there. I mean, for like what? A couple, you know, maybe 100 gold. Not that big of a deal. Show off tablet gold. Yeah, what he's saying is the tablet is one of those things that is a really top tier way to get bonus gold. Similar to the crystal, whenever the crystal kills stuff, it gives bonus gold. Tablet does too. The tablet has kind of like a weird set of rules though. Sometimes whenever you kill stuff with the tablet, like this one, it actually knew that I threw the tablet, so it only dropped 1 nugget of gold. It doesn't always recognize that you're the one that threw it, and sometimes it gives you bonus gold. So it's like a chance of it dropping bonus gold. A way to guarantee, if you're like, I want 100% to get the bonus gold while using the tablet to kill them, there's this funky method of like dragging it out of your inventory like this, where, oh, well, I did a bad throw. But if you do that, the game actually doesn't recognize the player as throwing it because I did a drag out of my inventory. This leads to enemies always dropping the double gold with the tablet kill, but... the main reason you see a lot of players using tablet isn't just because of the gold. Like, yes, you'll see a lot of people using tablet. They do like the bonus gold, don't get me wrong. But the tablet is just really powerful. There could be an enemy that spawns here that has 20 times the normal health of anything, and you'd be like, holy crap, if I shoot him with a starter wand, it's going to take forever to kill it. Tablet can literally just insta-kill him if you do a tablet kick. Because the faster the tablet goes, the more damage that it does. So players do this thing where they kick, like with the player, they kick and they throw it at the same time, and I'm kind of failing at this. And you see that right there where he gets this crazy speed? That speed transfers into damage, and it will hit for thousands of damage. I don't use a tablet very much. That doesn't mean it's not good. It's just my personal play style. But I like to point it out because I don't want, you know, I shouldn't choose for you what is fun. Some people love the tablet kicking mechanic. And not only that, it's if you wanted to get into speedrunning, if you watch some of the world records, aka some of Yolk's world records, you're gonna almost always see tablet kicking. It's like a necessary skill to have.
I'll be heading to Japan tomorrow and wanted to as what Umamasumi figure did you want again?
What?
I forgot. Chat, ignore this. Dunk is gonna deny. He's so embarrassed.
Yo, that's hype though, Red Kelly. I hope you have a great time in Japan, dude. Have a fantastic one. Take some pics. Let us. I expect to hear about it when you come back. Voting is still on. Is that intended? Yes, I closed it at the first holy mountain. The very first mountain. Yeah, now that if he's in Japan and he's sitting around during the daytime, he'll be like, wait a second. He's on during the day. What the hell's happening? I'll be here. He'll be too busy weaving it up in Japan to hang out with us. TNT is one of the best early game spells to get in terms of like digging and stuff. TNT does a great job digging. It helps you get around. You just have to get used to throwing the TNT. Be careful because, you know, TNT can do this thing where, like, watch this. I'm going to throw it like this so we can really like, get a good throw. And then you can also do like little limp TNT throws like that if you move your cursor closer. So you have to, it takes a little bit getting used to how to aim TNT, but once you get used to it, it becomes one of the best way. Like, it's one of the starting digging spells, and people will ask all the time, what's your favorite, you know, digging spell to start with? And then some people will say TNT, and other people are like, I don't like the TNT. I think the reason that some players don't like it as a starting spell is they haven't gotten used to that how to manipulate the throws of the TNT. But once you do, you're like, wait a second, I get so much extra digging. You feel like you just go wherever you want. You can travel wherever you like. So right now my health is getting to 57. It's not quite low enough that I would say you should be concerned, but it means you got to start watching out. You got to, you know, even if I take even a little bit more damage, it means it's time to leave this zone. Oh, you're still alive, sir. Whoops. Oh, you see the frogs in the early game? These guys actually are run killers. These guys can insta-kill the player from full HP. Why the devs made it that way? They just did. They can, and I have had it happen. A no-hit run, get insta-killed by a frog. It's because of the way they have them do melee damage, where their melee can actually hit the player, I think it's an infinite amount of times. It all depends on, like, the depth that you are falling at. So, like, hold on, let me get rid of these frogs. I don't trust them. Like, right now, if a frog was to jump into me, like, right here, it just leaps and jumped into me. It probably only hit me for, like, maybe, like, you know, 10, 20, 30. Like, it may hit me a couple times, right? But if you are up here and the frog hits you mid-air, what happens is you can fall from a large height, The higher you're falling with the frog, the more times it will hit you. It's kind of hard to explain, but the idea is that like the frog is doing like an attack animation, and it happens to be that your player's hitbox is on top of the attack animation, and you're falling in the same path. This results in the frog hitting you many times. The biggest hit I've seen is like, I think it was like 180 damage from a single frog. But it was because it was a pretty good leap from like a good height. So whenever the player was falling, the frog was just hitting, and then boom. And it all happens really fast. We're talking like you take 180 damage, but it's in like 1 second. You just have to watch it like frame by frame to fully understand what the hell just took place. Moral of the story, be afraid of the frogs. I think a lot of people will think that we're joking or memeing when we say like, oh my god, the true final boss, but it's actually not completely a joke. They're very scary.
I stopped listening as soon as I heard you talk.
Alright, so now we got to work on our little TNT into the wall. The reason you do this is because this room right here is dark and filled with water. So if you open up a little gap, you can start to get the water flowing. Get the water flowing out here, and then for a moment, just a moment, I'm going to place the black hole down. Just a second. Don't even know what the bet is. Literally just got here. Wait a second. Did you bet the proper bets? What? What is this? A no bet? You piece of shit. This is a daily run. A chill daily run. Where we're going to create a Healthium stone. Don't listen to him, guys. He's a hater. He's a hater. Also, you should try to make sure there's not too many of these areas that are like, you know, in the dark fog, because you should be checking everywhere to make sure there's not any health. Sometimes I get a little lazy, but you know, the newer you are, the less lazy you should be, because every 25 HP matters. I'm trying to look for that one wand that I left behind that had the torch on it. Where are you getting the Healthium? We'll probably get it from the moon. Unless we just stumble across it. That would be nice. Just happen our way into it. Was it in the regular mines? Did I already pass it? I feel like I should have seen it by now. Why not make lively concoction? If I find it organically, then I'll use it. But, oh, I went way too far. You just saw it? Oh, fuck. Did I? Where are you? Don't electrocute myself. Ah, there it is. We'll go around, I guess. So one thing that I haven't done while I was in here that I normally try to focus on is I haven't found a... Well, I have a way to dig out with the black holes, but usually I try to get some kind of... how to explain it? Like... You try to focus on a way to exit the Holy Mountain that will do it that doesn't piss off the gods. Most of the time, especially if you're a newer player and you're trying to exit the Holy Mountain, you're probably gonna, if you use black holes, you're probably gonna piss off the gods. But acid, black hole, all of these are good ways to exit the mountain and piss off the gods. If you don't want to piss off the gods, you want some kind of polymorphine or teleport. Those are great at that. But we'll be fine. Because we're just going to blast a hole in it. I was hoping to find something for the new guys to be able to escape and not have to worry about pissing off the gods. Okay, so this wand had a torch on it, remember? If we're in here, we can't see. But with the torch, we can see in the dark. We can see, but this will not be the route. It'll be over here. You need to be careful when doing this. The further you go left, you start to kind of roam into this territory where there are enemies that can attack you. What do we have here? This has a little plus on it, right? That means it adds 25 HP. You want to grab the one that has a plus on it first, and then look for the one that does not have the little plus. And hopefully I don't drown myself in the process. There we go. There you go. No plus, that means it's a heal. Woo. if you do take the time to get this heal, then make sure you don't waste your Holy Mountain heart. What I'm going to do is I'm going to skip my Holy Mountain heart for a moment. Alright, Torch, we don't need you anymore. Grab this wand. Let's go. Oh yeah, close the bets. Closing the bets. Isn't there a heal in the next Holy Mountain? Why didn't you wait? I could. Or I could just leave the Holy Mountain heart and let that one be there. Either one's fine. The Holy Mountain heart gives a +10, so you could argue that maybe it's better to grab that one earlier. You've done this long enough. Do you still need a light? The formations change. There's like 4 different layouts, and when you're moving around in the dark, you don't want to find out the hard way that you chose the wrong layout. Maybe it's 3 different layouts. It's more like 8 of them. Oh shit. Well, there you go. Read Carney for the damage. Frog evidence. Let's see. Dunkbot never responded to you, so I'm going to assume you were too damn slow. Hold on, is it? I was playing Twitch integration, so these frogs are showing up at a really awkward time. This is not normally when they would show up, but it does show you how much damage a frog can do.
No, 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 no.
So these are normal frogs. You will see that a single frog, watch this one frog.
No, no, no.
A single, one tiny little frog just hits me for the entirety of my health bar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
one frog.
We got him.
That it does show you kind of how the higher up you are when you get hit by it.
No, 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 no. This is some bullshit.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, Blue says it's 600 DPS, 600 damage per second, because it's 10 damage per frame. Yeah, so the frogs, they're no joke. They're no joke. All right, let's go, chat. Is everybody in? What did Latali say that I need to see? You had a usable black hole wand and didn't show how to get the Contelé and notes right at the start. I feel like it's not the greatest advice for new guys. I mean, it's not bad, but it's, I don't know. I feel like it's, you're getting a little too advanced. You're getting too wide, a little bit spread out. You know, it is a huge power spike. I agree with that. It's ridiculously OP, but I feel like it's a lot. All right, let's close the bets. Let's go, let's go. Step 1, go to the left. Step 2, tunnel into the tree. Step 3, profit. Not that. That's not the part that's rough. The part that's rough is that you have to explain how the music notes do no damage. You need to add modifiers to them. And then even then, once I understand this concept of like, hey, you can add damage to music notes, you need a trigger to always package them in. And then what in a scenario they don't get black hole, they're like, well, I know this one specific path. I know how to, if I can get my hands on the music notes, I know how to do big damage. So instead you give more of like the vanilla. This is like, hey, no music notes required. You wouldn't need a black hole. You wouldn't need anything. You just need basic stuff and you can do big damage. Then from there, you're like, okay, if I can win with basic resources, how do I win with the more OP stuff? Yeah, the black hole does allow for some insane stuff. I mean, one of the big things that I would normally recommend when you find a black hole early is that you just instantly go to the next mountain and create the tunnel back up, which sometimes I do take the time to talk about that, but since we were trying to do something really newbie friendly, I was like, you know what, maybe we don't go into that yet. All right, so actually there's some cool stuff here. It's either end up being a TNT. Triplicate is one of those spells that you just like to have 1 or 2 of these. What makes it special is that it actually is 3 bullets. And if you ever find a modifier, something that like adds damage, it adds it to all 3 bullets. So in a way, if it says like, oh, plus 10 damage, that means on a triplicate bolt, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. So it's actually plus 30 damage to the group. Pretty sick. These early perks are quite trash though. Feared by worms, not going to do anything for us right now. Faster levitation, I honestly don't like faster levitation. I don't like the way it feels. Some people may like the fast movement stuff, so that's a personal preference. And revenge tentacle, garbage. You don't want these tentacles flying out of your character causing chaos. So I'm going to roll this. And we got pretty good stuff, actually. Likely the winner is going to be No More Shuffle. That's the best of the group. But let's pretend that you didn't have that money that was needed. Like you were sitting there and you're like, damn it, I don't have the money needed to buy stuff. I didn't. But you remember like earlier, you're like, but you told me, you know, gold wouldn't be a big deal. So we have a couple options. Our options would be, we can go in, we don't have to grab a perk. Like you could just say, oh, I don't like any of these perks. Let's, you know, like the perks that were just there, not these, but the ones that were there that I re-rolled. Let's pretend I didn't have the money for that. You could literally go out into the zone, collect money, come back in here, and then re-roll them. That's fine. There's nothing against, there's no rule against doing that. Or in the case of, if you remember earlier, I mentioned that we had pheromone. Pheromone means that you can sell wands as long as you strip every single spell off of the wand. So you put some pheromone. This part's a little bit tricky because Noita has like these weird rules with like the pheromone, where if you ever pour it on a ground see like this right here has a slant to it. It's not perfectly even. You can see it's kind of like steps. You need to find perfectly flat ground, and then the wand can be sold in pheromone as long as nothing is on it. And the better the wand, the more gold you get. So you could use that as a way to get more money, and that's especially helpful whenever you get a wand shop, because you can literally buy a wand, take the spells off of it, and then sell the wand and get the money back that you spent on it. It's like a rebate. You're like, hey, you know, buy this, take the stuff, sell this, get the money back. What else is worth talking about here? What do you mean, huh? Oh, strip me and pheromone next? All right, Marfoy, keep your pants on. What else to talk about? By better, you mean the tier of the wand, right? Not the stats. Exactly. Usually, basically, every wand has its own tier set to it. So the wands that you start with are tier 1. Tier 1. Then you get to tier 2 wands have a little bit better stats. Tier 3 a little bit better. But when I say better stats, sometimes you could argue that a wand that is like tier 5, you're like, oh, but the way that it gave its stats, it distributed its stats on that wand are in a way that you didn't like it. It's like, this is kind of a crappy wand. I prefer this tier 4 wand because it distributed its stats in a better way that is more useful to you. That can happen, but that's still, the tier 5 wand is still a higher tier wand, so it's better in the sense of that you get more money from it. Think of it as like your classic RPG kind of thing where, you know, at the start you're given these stats that you get to distribute to different skills. You're like, oh, I'm going to put it this much in strength and this much in agility. That's what the tier does. The tier system in Noita is. A wand has a tier, and then it's given like a certain amount of like attributes to distribute to its stats. And the higher tier, the more attribute points it has. But sometimes it distributes them in a stupid way, you know, just like somebody could be creating like an RPG character and put their stats in like a really stupid thing and be like, oh, okay, well, you wasted them. 99 for luck. Genius. All right, so what do we want to do now? So this right here is actually kind of like a homemade teleport system. It's a spitter timer with a return after it. Using a system like this, you can actually teleport out of the mountain. It is a little scary, though, to do with a spitter timer. Even I mess this up from time to time. Let's hope that I don't right now. Whoop. See, when you shoot it out, it takes a moment, it pulls your character out, and then, oh, you're out here in the wild. Woo! And you're just trying to avoid making the holy mountain collapse. is the idea. Because by not letting the Holy Mountain collapse means that you can come back there and edit whenever you like. But I'm not going to use that method right now. I'm going to use this. What do I want to do? This is kind of too mana expensive, I think. Our wands are not my favorite. I'm not like super down with the wands that we have. Well, we're going to get a better wand in like 2 seconds, so there's no point in obsessing over it. Especially once we grab No More Shuffle, that's like, oh man, we're definitely going to find some good wands. I'll try to scoop up a little bit of the pheromone here. It doesn't matter if a little bit's left on the ground. But now you have a decision to make. Basically, do you want to collapse the mountain? Do you want to jump out in that one way I just showed you? Or do you want to piss off the gods? I usually do the piss off the gods method.
How's Teddy? I need recent pics of the Lil Man Monster Boy cause I'm nosy lol DNK love.
I don't have any recent pics, but I'll try to remember to take some after stream today and I'll post them in the Discord. How about that? But yeah, he's doing good. He's doing great, actually. He's a happy little guy. We thought maybe he had like ringworm or some shit, and so we were giving him some medicine for it because he had like a bald spot, which of course I knew when I told Chad. They're gonna be like, Teddy's going bald just like you. I knew it, blah blah blah. But then it's like his hair's already like growing back in that spot. So I was like, maybe it wasn't ringworm. Maybe it was just like a, because we took him to a veterinarian to get his shots and stuff, and then they saw it and they were like. They're like, no, he goes, no, it looks like he's probably just going under a fence or something, and it kind of like scraped some of his hair off, but he said, it looks like it's just fine. And then like, as the days went on, he like lost more hair on that spot. He like went more bald. So then I was like, oh shit, and I looked it up and it said it was ringworm. I was like, all right, I think he's got ringworm. And so we started giving him some medicine for it. He did not like that medicine. Giving medicine to a cat fucking sucks. And, anyways, after like a week, it's supposed to take like a month or something, but after like a week, his hair's growing back. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I don't know. I don't know what he ended up getting, but I guess whatever it was, he's already like healing back from it. Father like son? No, it's not. Okay, Teddy does not have male pattern baldness. Anyways, back to yapping. So you don't have to do this part that I'm doing right now. I'm going to piss off the gods, but it's not exactly the most new player friendly thing to do because, you know, you have to get used to kicking the statue into Steve.
I'm sure the hair falling out part sounds familiar, Baldo.
Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. In your case, if you're afraid of fighting Steve, doing the little statue kick, whatever, just use the teleport method as your way to escape. Not a big deal. It's up to you. And because we grabbed No More Shuffle, that means that we're probably going to find a pretty good wand soon. Very soon.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Yeah, we could show the method for black holing out of the mountain without angering the gods. As a new guy, that one is, I think, very difficult to do, but it is possible. It is not that... If you want to see the path to avoid, if you type !HM in the chat, there is some links that it will give you to show you like the spots that can anger the gods, and if you want to avoid angering the gods, you can see what you want to avoid, that kind of stuff. But we won't go too hardcore on that detail right now. Okay, get these... Oh shit, wasn't paying attention. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here, you darn bats. Teddy also went to Turkey. He did not go to Turkey. I did not go to Turkey. What are you on about? This is one of those enemies that are just beefier for the early game. Gotta kind of wear them down. So if you ever do piss off the gods really early like I did, there's a big advantage to it, and that is the gods are pissed, so yes, there is going to be Steve in the next mountain, but that means that if I go into the next mountain, it's okay for me to black hole back up. I don't care. The gods are already pissed. They're not going to get, you know, if you destroy the mountain more, they're not going to be like even more pissed. They're already angry. So we can run over here, see what the mountain has to offer.
The freshest, most incredible salmon that money can buy.
Some pretty great stuff. I'll buy that as well, I guess. We go say hi to Steve. Got an extra life. This is one of those things that I tried to, you know, we recently played Noita together on stream. It's like this multiverse Noita, whatever. But it's a thing that we haven't done in a long time. So there was a lot of people that were not practiced on their Steve statue kicking skills. This is a really helpful skill to have. Learning how to use this statue to reliably kill that Steve makes the early game way less stressful. And so that one, I don't know how new guy friendly that is, but I do like to show that one off just so that people are willing to train on it. And see these black holes that I have? Watch, we go right here, we shoot them up, we shoot it up, and now we have a tunnel. We have our first mountain, we can edit there. We have our second mountain, we can edit here. And we can travel between these however we like. But let's say that our first mountain, that we had collapsed it, that's fine too. Because if you had collapsed it, that just means that by creating this tunnel from the second mountain back up, you would just then, instead of using the first mountain, you would only use this mountain as your editing zone, which is cool. Just fine. And since we have the linear arc, hold up. Hold. Let's see what's going on. Rick, man. What's up, Rick, man? Thanks for the Prime 6-monther. Thank you, dude. You too there, SoGuard, for the gifted sub out to the community. I appreciate the generosity. Oh, man, we had Wookie Bears with a 59-monther. Good morning to you, Wookie Bear. Sorry, I'm running a little behind. You too, Approximator, with a 34-monther. Baldo, you were late. It's been almost an hour, and you were still ranting. You seem to be in a classic form today. Always. Always. Spiritus, thank you for the 25-monther. Wait, what is this, Spiritus? Said, holy fucking shit, it's been 25 months already. Thanks for the 2 years of entertainment. By the way, here's a fun story about my sister's cat. Back when she, the cat, was only 9 months old, she went into heat and hadn't been fixed yet. We tried to keep all the windows and doors shut to prevent her from getting out, oh god, and getting into mischief. But one night, one of the upper windows was open. She got out and mated with 3 different tomcats and got pregnant from all of them, producing 4 kittens. Wait, what? Wait, how would you know that? Were you watching? Wait, do you mean 4 sets of kittens? Because I have heard that a cat can get pregnant from different cats at the same time, but if they only had 4 kittens, why would you suspect that? I guess you would just look at them and assume. Kittens of the same litter can have different parents. Yeah, I have heard that. But I'm saying, I think usually people suspect that whenever there's a large grouping of kittens with a drastically different look, right? I guess maybe all the kittens had drastically different looks. He was watching that psycho. No, I have not looked at the latest update yet, Woat. One more thing I wanted to point out. In Noita is one of those things that can be kind of annoying as a new guy, but it helps to learn these little tricks. There are modifiers that are like cheap. Like this one right here, linear arc, costs 0 mana, and I feel like by default when you look at it, you think to put it like on a spell like this, and this causes your spells to shoot in a really weird way. But the reality is it's a 0 mana modifier that you can just put in the payload, and it adds 5 damage. So 5 damage to all 3 bullets. This is an additional 15 damage for 0 mana. This is a huge upgrade. In the early game, that's a big deal. It is a big deal. And do I want to make any changes there? So we'll do that. And I could sell this wand if I wanted to, get some more gold. We're not going to need it though. The litter was roughly the same size. It's the kitten genes that matter. But I guess to instantly recognize that they are different, there's different fathers, you would have to they'd have to be very different looking, right? You'd be like, what the fuck? Clearly can't be from the same cat. Who said it was instantly? You think they went and did one of those fucking shit? What are those tests that the people do for their family history? They did the cat version of that. Your great grandfather was in a commercial for Meow Mix. Oh my god, it's insane. Oh, the DNA, but it's called 23 and Meow. Yes, 23 and Me. That's what it's called. 23 and Me. 23 and Meow. I like that. Yeah, some genealogy, looking into your family history. Glad this doesn't work for humans. I mean, but think about the episodes of Jerry Springer, how wild they would have gotten. I mean, they already did get pretty wild with how things are. Put some water there. Oh, look at this. What the fuck? A chest was spawned here, fell to the ground, lava opened the chest, and we actually ended up with a really early cessation spell. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me grab it. Stop being an annoying game. Hey. There we go. There we go. That cat a hoe? Wow, Chad, so judgmental. You monsters. Hey, stop hitting me. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's up, normal human man? What was I supposed to read from him? As somebody who hasn't been on Twitch in probably a decade, this game and more importantly your videos have brought me here, and I'm enjoying this greatly despite the game being very hard. I have no plans on stopping until I have learned everything that is available. Woo! He's gonna be soaking up some knowledge. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Thank you for finding your way back to Twitch. I know the last time you were here, you were hanging out in the hot tub section, so this is probably a very different experience from your last time. Oh, I know the truth. I know all about you. Playing sloppy today? Oh yeah, definitely a little bit of sloppiness. Just throwing my TNT. Okay, that was some bad TNT throws. Some drunk TNT throws. Alright, what do we get? Woo! Look at this. This wand here is beefy. This is a very beefy wand. Girthy, if you will. So what we can do now, is we did find such a big wand upgrade. If you're ever feeling really lazy, and you're okay with taking a bit of risk, if you ever put homing on a plasma beam, this will actually carry you through the entire run. I could go all the way to the final boss with this build alone. Because watch when I shoot this out. Because if you just had spitter timer and plasma, then no, this is actually a little bit dangerous. You could hurt yourself. It's not gonna, like pretend that this statue is the enemy and I'm trying to hit him and I'm missing. It's just it's gonna be very difficult. But once you have that homing on that plasma, watch what happens. So I'm gonna shoot it. Look at that damage, 700 damage. You see, it just shreds. This will even kill the final boss in just like a shot or two. Colmy will just be dead in no time. So already, this is enough damage to take us all the way to the end game. But obviously, we're not going to run that build because the risk is the plasma can hurt the player. What happens if you shoot that into a swapper? You're gonna swap places with them, and then it's gonna pretty much insta kill you because it does a ton of damage. It's gonna tear you to pieces. But you'll see speedrunners use these kind of builds because whenever you're trying to get a win as fast as possible, you're not saying, but what if a swapper shows up? They say, fuck it, I'm going for the fastest run possible. Homing plasma, go. It is an easy bridge boss killer, yes. We could get some pretty high tier wands. Access to really high tier wands right now if we would like to. But for now, let's keep it simple. We still have the same build going. We just moved it to a better wand. And you can even put down multicast and throw on even more spells. We got big damage. This linear arc that's adding 5 damage is now actually adding 5 here, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So a total of 30 damage just from a 0 mana modifier. It's huge damage upgrades. And we just keep on strutting. See what else the game will throw at us. You could grab All-Seeing Eye. Some people really like to, you know, especially whenever you're learning as a new guy, being able to just cast this from time to time and see what's going on, it's helpful. Bridge boss cheese. You guys are always calling for some bridge boss cheese. I don't know how helpful that is, though, you know? Because sometimes you bridge boss cheese and you get God Wands, and for a new guy, that's not the most, you know what I mean? They're just like, oh, if I just get God Wands from the bridge boss. But later on, we probably will do it just for the heck of it. But let's not rush it. Pace ourselves. I made this emote of Teddy. Can you peep it? It's an emote of Teddy. What? Teddy bald? I told you his hair's already growing back, so he maybe didn't even have ringworm. I don't know what he had, but it's already growing back. He's not bald.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh yeah, so let's see. We would cast our All-Seeing Eye right now. This really helps you see what's going on if you're unfamiliar. See, like, you know, oh, a treasure chest. I want to get over there. Then you find your way over there. Luckily, triplicates do some a little bit of digging, you know, a little bit of digging. Not bad. Be careful about those flies, though. You don't want to accidentally shoot them when they're above you and then they bleed all over you. What do we get? Ground to Sand and Summon Portal. And Anti-Gravity. Not exactly my favorite stuff to get. Pretty lame, actually. If plasma damages per frame, would that mean damage like Bloodlust would be added? Would add huge damage? So yes, but you got to remember that I can't remember if it's per frame. There may be like every so many frames, but it is very fast. It doesn't add it to the entire beam. It only adds it like whenever you shoot the plasma. There's like the beam, and then there's the like focal point, the central point that it starts from. Anytime you add a damage modifier, it only adds it to that like little pixel point. It doesn't add it to the entire beam. That's where modifiers can get a little confusing at times with it. Yeah, exactly. The emitter, the emitter pixel or clump of pixels. That's what gets the damage modifier. But that doesn't mean that the modifier, that the Bloodlust idea is bad. It just means like you would have to make sure that you're focused on getting the emitter on top of enemies rather than like just like hitting them with the beam. But the emitter would do big damage, or would it only apply the blood? No, it would. You were right. It would be like boom, boom. It would just be pumping that damage. Big damage. Except someone told me null shot makes plasma dots also do no damage. I haven't looked up why that works. Yeah, null shot removes the damage on the whole thing. That is true. That is true. Like you would think that a modifier would only make the it would only remove it from the central point. Whenever it does affect the whole thing in that case. Talk about the there's weird interactions in Noita. This will be one example. As a new guy, this is not something that's like, hey, memorize this, or it's just to help you get an understanding of how descriptions aren't going to tell you everything you need. Sometimes trial and error, or just like taking in community information, learning from other people's strategies. That's Noita's like a community game. And you're not going to find it all out on your own, so don't be afraid to take in community information. This is one of those spells. So, right here, where's the modifier at? It's somewhere in right here. There's a chaotic transmutation. You read it, it says it transmutes various liquids and powdery substances within a projectile's range into something else, right? You're like, okay, it's some random modifier or whatever. If you actually attach that modifier to a plasma beam, you know, that beam I was showing earlier, the whole beam itself actually disappears. There is no more beam. And there's only the emitter, and the emitter actually doesn't hurt the player anymore. It's weird. It's almost like you've changed the spell entirely into a whole new spell. So then you can attach your damage modifiers to the plasma with the chaotic transmutation, and it's almost like you've made a kind of like a mist wand. You know how the mist will move around and do damage to stuff? You would have a little emitter that runs around and damages stuff, except a mist used to be viewed as OP. The devs actually nerfed them many years ago, and they made it so that whenever you attach damage to a mist, it can only do damage every so many frames. So it's kind of slow. You'll attach like all these damage modifiers to a mist, it will run after an enemy, and then it will be like damage, damage, damage. Like you can literally see these pauses in between it. But the emitter doesn't have that pause. It just hits like really fast. So then you can make the emitter safe, then attach your damage there, and you've actually made a more, almost like a more efficient version of the mist build. And for new guys, don't worry about all those details. There was a lot of words, a lot of yapping, but for the people that have been around a little bit, I think it can be kind of cool. Who's actually listening to him? Okay, you don't have to listen. Normal human man says, I up. There you go. There you go. He's listening. For a new guy, your takeaway from there should not be, oh, I have to use this spell with this spell. Don't worry about that. Your takeaway was supposed to be, oh, Noita sometimes just things just work that way because they have hidden components that when combined with other spells that have hidden components, they interact in a way that you would not expect. You only find out through like trial and error. Also, now that my health is kind of, you know, I have a good amount of room for healing, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this heal. I held off grabbing it earlier. Teaches about chainsaws. You aren't ready to learn about that. Your body's not ready for the chainsaws. Can you also use note spells with extended duration and a damage modifier? Yes. Once you have added damage to music notes, sometimes it actually is better to not add more damage. Sometimes it's better to add duration. That could be the case with multiple things. It's kind of like a math formula where imagine, so on a wand you have limited space, right? You can only add so many spells, so many modifiers. Eventually you're going to run out of room. Well, if you create something that pierces into enemies, means like when it hits an enemy, it doesn't die. It literally pierces into them and stays there. Then your calculations aren't always like, oh, more damage equals better. Because sometimes, instead of adding more damage, you actually want to make the spell live for longer. Because while it is living for longer and doing less damage than what the damage modifier would have done, by living longer, it actually gets the opportunity to apply the damage it does have more times, which could result in higher damage in general, you know what I mean? Like, in the case of adding more damage, you do technically have higher DPS in that scenario, but you may have a worse off spell because of it, when you could have just added lifetime and been happier with it. Can you explain why Divide By works normally on damage mods, but not on add mana? Honestly, I probably would not be the most helpful why that is. Like, add mana has its own special rules.
The most important thing for the new guys. Hold out until next Halloween for the appearance of Foxy Dunkit.
What? Don't listen to that. I don't know what they're yapping about. Yeah, when it comes to like divide bys and add manas, for all I know, there may be some way out there that's like some useful way. By the time you have your hands on add manas and divide bys, you usually aren't thinking too much about that. You're not like, oh, I need, you know, 7 more add manas. It's kind of rare. But there could be some tech out there that I'm just unfamiliar with where you could combine them up. But add mana had to actually have some changes through the years because it used to work in a way that's more predictable, I guess. Actually, there was a time, so if you have an always cast of a spell, the rules of an always cast are, let's say you have an always cast Spark Bolt. every time that wand fires that spark bolt, it doesn't cost any mana. It's actually free because it's an always cast. Well, if you had an always cast add mana, that didn't do anything. Because if something is free, it means it doesn't cost mana. Just like an add mana tries to add mana, it says, no, these don't affect the mana, whether it's good or bad. So they actually changed some stuff. I have no idea whenever they change that stuff, if they change it on the add mana wand specifically, or they had to make a root change to the add mana itself. I'm not sure, but luckily add manas are not that hard to come by. If you ever are looking for a ridiculous amount of add manas, which is maybe why you're asking the question. Maybe you're like, I want to get 20 add manas. And the only way that seems reasonable is by getting divide bys working on an add mana in some way. What you could do instead is you get Summon Taikasova. Summon Taikasova allows you to actually summon in infinite add manas. You could literally have 40 add manas within a couple minutes if you would like. Summon Taikasova, if you don't know, is... Oh, okay, Lethali said that was just a change to the always cast. Okay, so they didn't have to make any root changes to it. But my point is, sometimes whenever they modify stuff, things get modified behind the scenes. You don't always know how that impacts other things. Like sometimes there's components on stuff that you just have no idea is there until somebody says, oh, I found a way to use that attribute, that component on the wand. Oh wait, what were we looking for? Oh, Summon Taikasova. Where is this? Right here. Summon Taikasova. This thing allows you to summon in wands. So using that, you can actually farm infinite add manas if you have a Greek letter set up. There's a way to set up a wand. You can just get as many add manas as you want. So it really doesn't seem like it'd be necessary, and not only that, I just never see a scenario that you're like, I need to divide by add mana. Would be kind of crazy, but not impossible. Also, you got to remember that there is an upgraded add mana, kind of, that exists. It's the blood magic, kind of like a super add mana. Where is it? Where is the blood magic? Blood magic is the best. It's next to the regular add mana. Well, that's good to know. I was looking at the regular add mana too. Reduces a spell's mana cost and recharge time greatly at the cost of 4 health points. So basically, the blood magic is equivalent to a little bit greater than 3 add manas, because this one adds 30 mana. This one adds 100 mana, but it does hurt you a little bit. So you'll see people use blood magic builds whenever they combine it with something that's also healing at the same time. Because if you're hurting yourself and healing yourself at the same time, then you'd have nothing to worry about. Okay, what the hell's going on with this? Hey, stop that. I guess here's another one that's worth pointing out. Pollen is a really great spell for digging. So it also shows up quite a bit. Don't get too dependent on it. Like, I wouldn't recommend using it as your method to kill enemies, even though you can. If you're desperate, you can use it to kill enemies, but they can hurt the player. So if you go spamming tons of these, you run out of levitation, you fall into them, players will end up killing themselves with pollen, which results in them basically never wanting to use pollen again because they get really scared of it. So for the most part, I'd recommend new guys just using it to dig, because it does dig pretty darn well. Like, one of the best early game digging spells around. And as long as you're shooting it in such a way that it's kind of like right up on the walls, then you don't have to worry about hurting yourself, because the pollen dies before it has the opportunity to even harm the player. So, pollen good. Yeah, you could use it as like a shield. If you see like enemies coming at you, you can build like a wall, because the projectiles will hit the pollen, and the pollen actually kills the projectiles. Kind of crazy. Latali says, to really put the rule simply, copies don't affect mana. So there you go. So I guess you'll never be able to dream up your dream of the divide by add mana build. Again, it should not be necessary though. There's way better solutions out there anyways. But Latali's saying, hey, you may not even want to dream of it. You may have impossible dreams. There's a Telemage. If you see Telemages, they're a high priority kill target. Do not let those mages hang around. Because all they do is they jump around, and it's just a matter of time until they pick up a wand that is very deadly. The more they jump around, the more chances you're giving them of finding a very deadly wand. And they will kill you. Pollen is a nice enemy detector. It is cool for that. You can shoot out the pollen, and it kind of just homes on to wherever the nearest enemy is. Kind of nice. And a coup. Wait, what is that down there? Get out of here. Get out of here. Pollen with light is the cutest. The cutest? That's an interesting way to describe it. I mean, it's alright. Never shot it and thought that is adorable. Bloop, bloop. Is it shop time? It is shop time. Alright, well, let me grab this up and then we'll do a quick shop. But if you're a new guy watching, you should see that I'm taking things pretty slow, right? Like, as long as we're not... one of the main ways you end up losing a lot of health in Noita is if you force ahead too quickly, you allow yourself to get surrounded by enemies. And then that's when you get got. But since I'm taking it kind of slow and cautious, our health is just stacking up. We have an extra life. Like, we're in great shape right now. We are looking real good. This god run is looking almost certain, unless we find some polymorphine or something. We're in great shape. All right, here it is, chat. The second shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned channel points, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. You weren't really invited to comment. You cute potion mimic murderer. Chat makes me do it. They always say, please kill the mimic. I need this, and I'm like, fine. It's not my choice. It forced me to. Thanks again to Rickman for the sub, and you too there, Just Chris, for the 17-monther. Looking sharp today. Did you wash your wig? Listen, thank you for the tier 2, Chris, but you're drunk. I'm sorry. It's not a wig. It's my hair. Did they just call you cute? I mean, I'm used to hearing those comments, Twist. Everybody's always telling me how adorable I am. Oh, shout out to the cosmetic creator of the day, by the way, to Flippy for the Battle Cats cosmetic. This is the volley body. A healing stone is just a Tanner Kivi with soil to help them. Yeah, that's something like that. More ideally, I'd rather have a water stone that heals, but your idea also is true. Like that one also would technically be correct. All right, so back to the new guys discussion. This left side over here is kind of a spicy area, which you 100% need to be looking at your HP and saying, is this worth the danger? Because this zone will take some HP from you if you're not ready for it. Like this zone is way more deadly than all the other zones up to this point. Oops, see, look at that. Even I'm fucking up over here. This zone is way more deadly than the other zones, but the prize is that its reward is much better than the other zones as well. Well, on average. I guess it's not guaranteed. And the reason on average that it's better... Bees! Bees! The reason on average it is better is because they actually even made it where wands that spawn in this zone on a pedestal can actually not be shuffle wands. So you know how I have the perk no more shuffle? That's not even going to matter in this zone because these wands already were going to be non-shuffles. This makes it a great area for finding resources. I'm actually seeing something kind of scary over here to my left. It's kind of freaking me out. I keep seeing electricity pulsing, and being in water when you see electricity pulsing is a little yikes. Alright, so... Oh wait, we have a hole down there. We'll just go around it. We'll just go around. There's a robo guy. This is where making those those wand damage upgrades early is really nice, because zones like this will punish you if you still have your starter wand. Not to say that you can't, but if you still have it at this point, it makes things way harder. It's easy to get overwhelmed. The enemies are so tanky; they take forever to kill. Oh, come on. Let me let this water flow for a moment. I don't want some kind of... never mind. Check out the new dynamic map update. Is it a big one? Is it a juicy one? I would refresh the black hole and kill that stone. Yeah, yeah. If you, that's a reasonable thing to do. Very reasonable. Heavy spread, triple, chain bolts. Not bad. Not bad. In fact, we can let go of the TNT, I guess, for now. Not bad stuff. Just kind of creating an opening here. Let me through. This is where the pollen's kind of annoying, because the pollen that's in the air takes forever. You're like, come on, pollen, go away. You just gotta like wait it out. There we go. Wow, a whole 1 spark bolt. Living the dream. Probably not gonna grab that. There's a telemage that is jumping around. He's scaring me. So far, the wands aren't really showing off how this zone is better for finding wands, because the wands have all been pretty meh. Pretty lame stuff. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Ooh, there's a swapper mage. How do we want to deal with that? Swapper, get over here. Swappers are one of those enemies that, like I said earlier, if you were running that homing plasma, this swapper could literally kill you. You would shoot into him, and then you would just die. Pouch? Yeah, I actually probably do need that pouch, don't I? Fuck, did it already... Nope, it's still fine. Good call, chat. Good call. Gonna need that pouch. Some good stuff here, possibly. We still gotta get rid of that swapper. Swapper's a high priority kill target. Let's deal with him. Where'd the swapper go? Ooh. A little scary. There you go. There's an example of a pretty solid wand, right? I mean, it's not that much better than our current one, but you can at least see it's like, okay, they do got some good stuff. And we'll drop this. It looks like there's a heart down there. Consume. I don't know if we'll consume yet, just because I wanted to kind of wait and talk about the regular Noita world before we go throwing in extra variables. At least till we get after the Hisi base, and then we'll kind of start goofing around a bit more. Would you put homing with triplicate? You could. The issue is that if you're looking at my build right now in the way that I'm approaching enemies, for the most part, I kind of just am looking directly at them and shooting. I really don't need the homing ability. And homing costs an extra 40 mana. And especially on wands where you don't have like a lot of wiggle room, like you know, like you only have 96 mana charge. So yes, you throw homing on there, but I'm gonna be standing around a lot more waiting for it to recharge. It's a personal preference thing though. Some people may throw homing on their build really early. They may say, fuck it, I want homing on there early. But then they end up having to AFK and he'll let their mana charge, and yeah, it just takes a bit. We have here lots of triplicates. We don't need that many. I put homing on my build never. Really? Never? I feel like they're, you know, what about misbuilds and stuff? A couple builds I like it on. Yeah, there's that electric stone still chilling. It is still chilling. Well, we ended up not finding anything to eat away at this steel besides this black hole. So we may have to go do a little pit stop to refresh the black hole and then find my way back here. I was hoping that... Oh, wait, there's potential. got the potential for good stuff. Get out of here. Darn bad guys. Very slowly killing these, very slowly. You could probably see how this area is a lot more spicy than your usual. Oh, it's got a bit of ambrosia. Interesting. Oh, Robo Dude. Ooh, this is why you search around, because it is nice finding teleports. In fact, we're going to grab that and hold on. Robo Dude, how dare you? Hold on, let's get it all sorted out. Remember, you don't have to kill every enemy. Sometimes if an enemy's standing in a way that I'm just annoyed, I'll just leave them. Like, he was being a pain in the ass. Spark Trigger, also a good find. I mean, I kind of want to carry these resources back, but you know what? Screw it. I don't want to have to do back and forth too much. So letting go of that wand isn't a big deal. We'll probably find better stuff very soon. No reason to panic. Don't panic. At this point, I'm not really using my tablet too much. Some people use it their entire run. It's not my style. I want to get a broken wand. Broken wands are really nice today. No more shuffle with a broken wand. Whew, we're going to get a god wand. I can feel it. We won't get to turn in the broken wand until the second snow zone, the Hisi base. Alright, now give me a moment. I'm going to heal up. Not heal up, but not heal up yet at least. Trigger, we're going to keep the trigger. Drop. Wait, what was the stats? Yeah, drop that. Work and stay. What's up, Panic? Yo. Yo. We're just doing a chill run today, nothing too insane. I mean, by the end of the run, we may do some goofy stuff, but for now, we're just kind of doing a this is Noita kind of play, which I like. I like just appreciating the classic Noita, how it plays out, how you experience it. I love it. Oh, I didn't refresh the black holes. What am I doing? Went all the way there, didn't refresh the black holes, didn't carry the black holes with us. So this one, black hole, and then we have a refresh in the first mountain. I'm kind of being lazy. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this one. But that's why it's nice if you can leave all the refreshes and the heals behind. That way you can just grab them when you need them. In this case, we do need it. And the black hole is ready to go. Ow, some lava there. Ow, ow. You found cessation that early? Yeah, cessation already showed up like super early. Did I check this wand over here? I forget who it was, but somebody said I would delete that stone, and you can. If you want, you can just shoot a black hole near the electric stone, and oh, okay, I did a terrible job at it. I did like the worst job. Try it again. Shoot it here, and it should delete it. In case you're curious, this zone, in this zone, there is a modifier that usually shows up. Oh, there's concentrated mana as well. What the modifier does, the modifier makes it where the projectiles travel slower in it, and that means that when we shoot a black hole, it barely moves, and that's a little bit annoying. We have pheromone, but I don't think we're gonna need more. Pheromone is one of the, it's a great potion, but we need teleportadium as well. There's just, this is kind of taking up space. We really don't need this. I'm being greedy with this. So I'm going to end up leaving the pheromone behind for now. But if somebody made the decision to keep the pheromone, I would not blame them. Where's a great way to get in? Sure. All this just to see what the wand has to offer. Oh my god, what the fuck? Always cast propane tank. Yeah, I don't think so. Fuck that.
Do it.
Fuck. No, don't say do it. In case you're curious, propane tanks are one of the deadliest spells in the game for the player. It does.
Do it. Do it.
The classic saying
Do it.
is it hits harder than a nuke. You have Latali to blame for getting me to always say that, because it's true, and it's a great way to point out why people should be afraid of it, because, you know, people naturally are like, oh my god, the nukes are scary, but then when they talk about propane, sometimes they don't seem that afraid of it, but the propane tanks hit harder than the nukes, so you should arguably be more afraid of the propane than you are the nukes. Yeah, there is ambrosia. I may end up utilizing that. Alright, so now we're going into the next zone. I saved the heal for this moment so that I have a good heal chilled. And I can go ahead and put up this. Do that. Now, for any new guys that are watching, you should see, look at our situation. 270 health, extra life. I mean, we're in a really great position. You shouldn't have too many struggles in the snowy depths because of how we've gotten everything set up. And also, because we have such a good damage wand and we have good range, this means that we can shoot enemies from downtown. Enemies that normally would be a huge pain in the ass, now they're nothing. Nothing. Can you get completely immune to propane tank damage? If you get explosion immunity, the big damage will not be there. The big damage won't be there, and then if you get gas fire, it will actually turn the fumes around it, that freezing vapor that normally hurts you, it makes them, it deletes them whenever the player is near it. So yeah, gas fire and explosion immunity, but explosion immunity is definitely the higher priority. Gas fire is just a nice little bonus. Oh, he was not even aiming for me. Did you see that? That was actually fucked up. Watch this. I jumped around the corner, and as I jumped around the corner, he went to snipe the rat and hit me, because snipers naturally try to attack the rats. So essentially, the dude, yeah, just 360 no scoped, of course. You could have used the LC recipe calculator ingredients search I made to shift the water stone to heal. It's in the search bar. Give it a try. What? Well, yeah? What do you mean? You could just look up the stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm aware of that. The hell are you on about? Are you saying that you add like some kind of... I mean, I am aware that you could look up what is the recipes to stuff. Yeah. Instead of putting on your wig daily, you could fly out to Turkey. What a deal, man. Kill the bridge boss while you have an easy access to him in this biome. We could. The rat dodged. Yeah, I'm the one that gets hit. The rat, it misses. This one here is like almost a cool one. It's yeah. So I do like the energy orbs. Energy orbs actually are better digging than the pollen, and they can't hurt the player. So my main reason to be like, all right, let's walk it back real quick. There we go. We're gonna use the orb. Hold on to a quad. Cluster bolt's very dangerous. I'm probably not gonna use the cluster bolt. Repeat my death and chase check this. Have a good one. Did you die a good death? I hope. A glorious death. Hold on. Wait, what the hell? Whoo, what the hell? What mod are you playing? What is this? Oh, all enemies. Wait, what? He's playing some crazy shit. What is this? Oh, you were using Avasia's new fungal, well, not the fungal pain mod, the one that makes it where anything can shift into anything. So it was a CEO. It turned the little Hisi guys into CEOs. So it was CEOs that crap out CEOs. Is that what's happening right now? Is that what I'm seeing right here? Looks it's an infinite loop. Yep, CEO recursion. With some perks on top. That's just a bonus flavor. What else do we want here? We don't really need all of these. One of those things you gotta look out for. That guy right there, Uko, he can insta kill you even at the HP that I'm at right now because he has a combination of explosion damage and electricity. Very dangerous. So that's one of those moments where I feel like new players get very frustrated because they may find themselves in like the exact situation I'm in right now, and then when they get insted by the Uko, it can be really demotivating because you're like, I thought I did everything perfect, and then I got insta killed. When in reality, it was just, you know, one minor change. You just got to react quickly to the Uko, and you're setting yourself up for success. You just one minor detail got in the way. That's all. Gotta watch out for those Ukos. They are known as one of the deadliest enemies in the game. That's where most players, if you choose an enemy that they hate the most, they usually choose Uko. Did I see electricity? I don't trust it. I mean, it's now part of the map, so you don't have to go to other peeps and search guides. You go to the right spot in the map, and it is looking up. Obviously, yes, it's just one of the quality of life things I'm adding. Wait, what's in the... I'm a little confused on what's on the map now. Is it the... It tells you the shifts you need to do? Or it tells you... It tells you where to find the lively concoction. I'm a little confused by which thing you're saying is on the map. Oh shit, I was goofing around. Damn it. It tells you the shifts plus the material search. There's your recipes for AP and LC for a given seed. Oh my goodness, that guy kind of just shot off some damage right next to me. Matter Eater. The wand itself is not bad though. I mean, it definitely would be an upgrade for our tele wand. Do I want to take the time to move it over there? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Go to the next holy mountain to dig up to keep exploring. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Might as well. We've already pissed off the gods. If you ever go find like earlier we found ambrosia, right? But I didn't even take the time to scoop it up. But if you do, it makes these fights against you know, people like Steve much easier, because then you don't have to you don't have to kick statues. You can just literally stand there and broja it. The reason I'm being a little loose with it is that I'm likely gonna grab the healthy exploration. I think. I guess I could grab the shield. Both not bad. Matter Eater on the energy orb. That's another great way for digging. We have a way back to our previous level. Gods are angry. Move this here. I'll put the doubles here just to have it somewhere so it's not wasting space up here. Teleport's looking good. Is there a way to disable the always cast in a wand? Not really. I mean, I guess it depends on the always cast. Maybe there's some ways you could, in a way, kind of not have it mess things up. But if you're talking about like this right here, you're like, ooh, I want that wand, but I don't want to deal with a circle of fervor. You would have to do some shit of like, maybe like a death trigger, null, spark bolt. Maybe you could do something like that to the null would apply to the fervor, so it'd kill it off after a couple frames. There's some weird shit you can do like that, but for the most part, no. The normal answer would be no. Was a screenshot earlier in Chase this to show you how it works. How it works? All right, let's see how it works. So here it shows Invisibilium, Acid, and Snow. Oh, so it's like saying here is the recipe you need, and here's the spots where you can find those ingredients for that recipe, specifically in flask form, I'm assuming, every time. Not like stuff as in like on the terrain and stuff. I had a run where I found 5 ad manas by the time I hit Snowy Depths. Woo! RNGesus. Take the shield. This is a tricky one. That's pretty cool, Woat. Pretty nice. So in case you're a new guy, if you're curious what I'm thinking about, basically healthy exploration means that we're going to be able to keep our health topped off all the time. Like there's every time you go to a new biome, you get 60 healing. There's lots of biomes around. So it's pretty easy to keep your health, you know, pretty full. But if everything goes according to plan, soon I'll probably have a way to restore my health through heals. And once I have that in place, healthy exploration it's not really that useful because you already have your own healing. Permanent shield, on the other hand, is great to have. It deflects enemies' projectiles. It can save you from a polymorphine shot, all that kind of stuff. But it does feel silly if like later my health gets chipped away at and then I died to like an explosive when just having this perk would have kept me at full health the entire time. So this is one of those things that it really comes down to what kind of run you're doing, all that kind of stuff. I think since we're doing a longer run, you know, this permanent shield would be the call. But if I was just going to be going down to get a Colmy kill, healthy exploration probably would be the better move since we're just moving forward. Getting hit with the boosts, the heal boosts along the way would be nice. So we're going to go shield. Let's hope we don't regret that. We have the heal here. And also remember, if you ever do make that decision and you regret it, you're like, damn it, actually, I wish I did have those heals. Don't forget that the Hisi base has little healers around. There's healers all over the place. That's why it's helpful to kind of set it up ahead of time so that these guys can heal you whenever you need them. And there's a lot of propane tanks. There's a little bit of danger going on. Ooh, that guy's got a wand. Guy definitely has a wand. Oh shit, he's got himself a deadly wand. Did the other guy just grab it? There's a healer right there. Is that an explosive next to it? That's wood. Okay, so there's a healer. So if you have pheromone, you can pour it on him. This guy is holding on to that really deadly wand. Oh shit. That wand that had all those plasmas? Yeah, that dude... He said, he just fucking shot my healer in the face. God damn it. My healer. I loved him. Anytime you see scary wands like this, it's best that you go put them up somewhere. Don't allow enemies the opportunity to grab it. Kind of let them have the opportunity several times. We're going to look around for a moment to find a healer. I mean, I could heal up now. It's not like that big of a deal, but just for the fun of it. Find a healer first on our own. Ooh, that guy's got a wand too. I thought I saw that. Ooh, boy. Got some explosives on that wand. What you get? He got himself two-way fireball. Not really that scary, but it's, I guess, dangerous enough. Alright, back to looking for healers. Looking for little healers. None of these are healers that I see. They all look like bad guys that I don't trust. While I'm looking around, I'm moving towards the bottom right of the map. This is where we'll get to turn in our broken wand at the bottom right of the Hisi base. So, oops, there may have been a healer in there that I've killed, possibly. I'm sure he deserved it. Damn sniper. Ooh, I see a healer. You can see him shooting off heals over here. Kind of. Actually, wait. Now they're fighting. Are they fighting their healers? Don't kill the healers. I love them. Well, the healers, I think, are dead. Some flum. Oh, they were in like a tiny box, fighting to the death for some reason. There's a heart in there, though. We will need a method to get in there. We do have black holes, but we'll see in a little bit. We'll see. Actually, because of that blood, it actually makes it harder to get in there with, like, little cheaty methods, like teleporting. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get in there through upwarping. There's too many corpses. Oh well, we'll dig it in a little bit. We'll be back. Usually by now we have some healers set up. Don't know why it's proving to be kind of annoying today. The healers are resistant. This is a pretty decent wand. 15 capacity. The stats are not my favorite. Just jumping around. Ooh. Relied on the shield too much. I was like, just let the shield block everything. It'll be fine. Usually you shouldn't let groups of Hisi like hang around. If you see them, get rid of them while you can, because what'll happen is you'll walk into like another group of Hisi and you're like, oh crap, this is too many, and you'll try to back up, and then those enemies that you kind of left behind earlier will also be walking over to you. Don't allow them to group up, essentially, is the idea. Don't allow yourself to get overwhelmed. Damn it, what's this guy? Stop being stuck in there. Alright, well anyways, this is where the broken wand goes. Be careful, the broken wand can hurt you when it does the little explosion. Alright, I'm feeling it. Be a good wand, be a good wand. Ooh, that's a pretty good wand. That's a decent wand right there. See, this is where You know, I said having the no more shuffle was going to make it where we got something great. This is that's something great. So we turn in our broken wand. We get a great wand right here. And now we run back. Yeah, the 2 cast part's a little sad, but whatever. We'll be fine. There's a moment where I had a heavy spread earlier, and then I skipped the wand, but now I'm regretting it. Should have kept that heavy spread. Some bad guys doing bad guy things. You're curious why I'm climbing this right wall? It's because I always check, if I'm over here on the right side, I might as well check the right wall to see if there's a shop. Because there's always a shop in this zone, but you just don't know if it's going to be on the right wall or the left wall. But looks like it's going to be on the left wall since the right one didn't have it. Oh, there's a healer. Oh, don't shoot my healer. There's 2 healers. Double healer. Come over here, healer. Come over here. Alright, alright. So what we need to do is we need to get these healers kind of separate from the others. I'm going to kick this healer. Kick him. Then I go over to this healer and I'm going to kick him. And now they're going to try to heal each other because they're both slightly injured. Get over here. Oh. Stop that. Sandwich between 2 healers, infinite heals. You don't have to do this work if you have pheromone. If you have pheromone, then you could just put pheromone on 1 healer and he'll heal you forever. Also, it looks like there's a propane tank hidden in that snow. You gotta be careful of that stuff. Sometimes you'll be low health and you'll be healing next to you. And first something sets the propane tank off and then you just die. Be afraid. Noita likes to hide that shit. Toasters? That's a lot of toasters. Toasters everywhere. Oh, shit! That's why I don't fuck around with propane things. Healers love flying into vapor. That's a passion of theirs. You'll notice that.
Hello, everybody. My name is Bagman.
I love it too. Puffing freezing vapor. Killing those brain cells. Alrighty, now what are we doing? We're upgrading our damage wand. Orbit LARPA could be kind of fun, we'll see. Damage wand is gonna be getting massive upgrades. Just gotta get the ability to speed it up. And there's a heavy spread here. We put the heavy spread here, and now the wand goes from firing like this to a little bit faster. If there's a second spell on there, is there any bullshit spells? Just kind of throwaway nonsense. Not really.
You guys are so cute. I could just maul you to death.
So in this scenario, we're firing too quick. That's fine. We'll just stick with this for now. It's not a big deal. There's definitely going to be more upgrades, and our wand could already be improved, but we'll get better stuff in just a moment. I can feel it, so no reason to overthink it. Yeah, I wish Concentrated Light was cheaper, but it makes sense. It is a pretty good spell. Like in this tricky spot where it's like, you don't use it very much, but if they just tweaked it slightly, it would probably go from being not used at all to being OP. This base is one of those I always tell new players, don't really spend much time in it. Obviously, I'm not kind of taking that advice right now. I'm spending a lot of time in it. I usually recommend that you just, if you have a broken wand, repair that broken wand and then just get out of there. The next zone, the jungle, is the one to get the resources. That's the place to be like, oh yeah, like the mega loot is all over. So let me just go check this shop and then we'll go hunt the mega loot. Come on, blow up propane tank. Got a Hesi bar. There's a lot of healers around, but keep killing them. Not really an exciting one. Oh, I just jumped into a lamp. That means he gets a free shot on me. Watch out for those lamps. Those are, like, if you ever teleport into those accidentally when you shoot your tele shots, these can get you killed. You don't mess around. Alright, we found the shop. It's on the opposite side. We dig up here. Yeah, those lamps. They pump. You say... what would you say? They be stalking... Oh, where did that go? They're stalking Polly at the bar? Things be getting freaky? Well, you never go to the bar to get some polymorphine juice? Seems like an appropriate place. Should show the blood hourglass sometime. It's so wasteful. Pouring unstable teleportatium into the hourglass. Checking what stuff appears. And, well, there we go. Heal bolt. I told you we'd find some heals today. I told you, I told you. So now we can become our own healer.
Do it. Do it.
I'm the greatest healer there ever was.
Do it.
Don't forget that heart. Oh yeah, I forgot about that heart. Good thing you said something. Johnny Seattle, what's up, man? Thanks for the 17-monther. Do you ever have streaks where you feel like you just play terrible for a while? I feel like I've forgotten how to not suck at this game lately. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Especially whenever, you know, because I play Noita all the time, right? Like I'm a man-child playing Noita, loving life, and even if I step away for, like, you know, just a couple days or whatever, I'm like, how the fuck did I drop off so much? Like I'll just be making dumb mistakes. I'll get killed by something stupid. And so if you're a normal gamer playing, like, you know, sometimes you don't play for months, I'd imagine that feeling is like exponential. So yeah, I feel you. Especially it's because I feel like in other games, obviously it makes sense. You don't play a game for a bit, you get a little rusty. That's not like a shocking revelation. But normally in other games, that punishment is not like an hour or two of hard work ripped away from you in a second and you lose it all. It's normally, you know what I mean? Like maybe you die on a boss you normally wouldn't die, and you just get to you just get another attempt like 2 minutes later. That's your traditional games, but Noita just makes those issues seem much more obvious. You're like, oh, you played sloppy? Well, then the last 3 hours are for nothing. You lose it all. Like, damn, man. It's harsh. You never die. You hear that? I love you is a god gamer. What is our move here? I'm guessing return is kind of silly to hold on to. We don't need the extra plasma. And I'm actually going to grab large fire bolts. I think. Yes. What's now? What now? Let me go get that heart that you were just reminding me of. Forgot about it. Whoops. Bubble for another filler spell? Oh, that is such a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? I like it. I like it. Bubble. Come here. Thank you. Need a little filler spell, a little something. Worst case later we can transition it into another spot. Oops. As I'm jumping into enemies. So since I have this heal bolt, it's going to be up to me to create a good wand for healing myself. But what it tells me is that I don't have to be as, like, ultra conservative with when I grab my heals. Like, I don't have to. Like, right now we have a heal waiting in this mountain. That's because I was trying to play it very careful. But now, not a big deal. We can, even if you're a little sloppy with your heal grabs, it's okay. Our heal bolt will probably correct any inefficiencies we make. Also, we need to make a way to kill the alchemist. We got a couple ways. Let me go get that heart first. No, I didn't forget. I do that. Yes, the alchemist. He's part owl. I gotta remember where that spot was. Retro. There he is. There she blows. Yay, the heart. And we got the little healer over here. Being a healer. Chilling. What's up, QT? What's the weirdest way you've ever healed? One of the recent dailies had ghost in the Hisi base, so I used the slime ghost to get heals out of the Hisi healer. Wait, hold on, let me think about what you just said. One of the weirdest ways I've ever healed. One of the recent dailies had ghosts in the Hisi base. Okay, I get you there. So I used the slime ghost to get heals out of the Hisi healer. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the little the biome modifier. Wait, does the Hisi base should normally not have biome modifiers, right? Hold on, there's something weird about that. I can't remember. The Hisi base has something weird with biome modifiers. Is it that it cannot have the... What is it about the biome modifiers that... I don't know, I must be mixing something up. Because you are right, we have seen... like, wormy, I think? There's definitely some that we see. I feel like there's something special about it. I don't remember. It can... I think it can have specific ones. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know why I was thinking... which ones is it? There's something about it. But anyways, I get what you're saying. Basically, what they're talking about is... they got a biome modifier that summons in an enemy that's normally not in the Hisi base. And then, since the healer is usually friendly with, like... anything that's your enemy, usually the healer is trying to heal them. So, if you hurt those ghosts don't have an attack of their own. Those ghosts are just like, their existence is annoying. Because whenever they're near you, they apply like a slime onto your character. But outside of that, they're just annoying. Well, that means you don't kill them. You kick them to hurt them slightly, and then the healer will actually try to heal those ghosts. So it's like these little mobile, you know, heal setups for you. Pretty cool idea. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even think about that. I'd probably get annoyed by the ghost and just kill them the moment I saw them. Like, stupid slime ghosts, get away from me. I got the darkness modifier in the Hisi base straight after Snowy with darkness modifier. Dude, that would piss me off. I can't, for some reason, I can only picture, like, the furniture in the Hisi base and, like, I don't know, like, for some reason, I'm not picturing, like, mini biome modifiers there. Like, I don't know why. My brain. Today's your graduation day. Want to share happiness with y'all? Yo, Ned. Congratulations, man. That's fucking exciting, dude. Congrats. Graduation day. But when you said the weirdest method to heal, yes, I see somebody talking about a method that we actually have used before. We have converted vomit into, it was like lively concoction or healthium, I don't remember. So one of the ways in the past we've actually healed ourselves was we had our character throw up intentionally because it spews out vomit. But if the vomit was fungal shifted into healthium, essentially you were throwing up heals onto yourself. So you're like, oh shit, I need to heal. You just run over, eat something, throw up on yourself, and it would heal yourself. And I'd say it's probably one of the more weird ways. Then you got the whole urine and divine ground, which that one sounds really wacky, but in terms of Noita experience, it's not really that weird, I guess.
Oh,
Orbit larpa fireballs to kill the alchemist for extra spice. I do like that idea. I like it. In fact, are we getting too crazy? Are we getting too wild? Put that there. Weeds. Weaves! Stop that weaving right now. This very minute.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So what I was doing is I was building a wand that has a pretty explosive setup. And actually, you know what we could do? Wait, what did we end up doing with our homing? Homing, where are you? Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Never mind, chat. False alarm.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. We have pretty goofy setup going on right now. Ow. Just meleeed me. So this is around the point in the game that you're starting to get to where you feel like you can do anything. We're not quite there, but we're like right on the edge of that. Where I'm like, okay, I want to go kill this boss, get these loots, and it'll start to spiral. But as you can see, we're still kind of like, we've only went to four of the main biomes. We haven't even been to the jungle. Jungle's a huge, damage upgrade area, but we haven't even needed those resources yet. That's how good of a run today's daily is. Haven't even had to rely on the jungle. We're just gonna go berserk with what we got. Okay. Apparently missing those shots. Nice. Some orbs on an okay one. The ice is breaking, kind of laggy. Keep the sub count. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gifted sub. In case you were the one that put it at that number or whatever, it does take like sometimes 5 minutes to update. It's the way it's set up. Honestly, I've always thought of creating my own system so that it's automatic, but because I know sometimes it can be annoying whenever you're like, wait a second, it should have went to 2,000. What the fuck? Instead, they do like a small incremental updates of like every 5 minutes. It says what's the current sub count, and then changes the number to that. So Remy, thank you for the prime, and Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. Probably the next 5 minutes or so, you'll see a change to whatever the thing that kind of sucks though, because it does like those 5 minute updates is 1 month ago at around that same time there could have been a person that subbed that now their sub will expire. So you can end up being like, oh, add a sub and then remove a sub, so they won't even move, and you're like, damn it, I got canceled out by somebody 1 month ago. God damn it. We'll see if we're breaking to 2,000. We're on the cusp of greatness. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you, new dude, for the prime. Remy? They freeze the counter at 1,999, so 50,000 people want to become the big number 2. I want to be the 2K. You ever done a run like the Red Riot Ross did once, where he casts 100 copies of the end of everything at the same time? I cannot say I did 100. That seems like you're just asking for your engine to explode. But one time I accidentally miscast and spammed the end of everything like 20 times, and my game did lock up for like half an hour. But it wasn't intentional. It was because I went to fire off my healing wand or some shit, and I whipped out the wrong wand and I just spammed it, and it was bad. It was bad news. Senpai, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. It will update, believe me. It just has to be like 5 minutes or whatever, and then it'll be like, oh, what is the current sub count? Current counter is a little lame. A little slow. All right, so we're looking for the background image having the building, and then we line ourselves up with that building. Is this lined up? Nope, not quite. All right, now we're lined up. Break down. Is it possible to trap unicorn farts in a flask? I remember we discussed this before. I think our findings was that you couldn't, right? Wait, lava in rainbow liquid didn't create a gas, right? I feel like we didn't find a way to get them inside of it. We discussed this before. I can't remember the results. I think it was lava plus rainbow liquid did not make it, so people didn't have a method. All right, so we're about to be fighting the alchemist. We have a goofy build set up. Anytime I build the alchemist, I think sometimes people think we have like some really giga-brain strat. It's literally just stuff a ton of like explosive or plasma damage in a wand and then just shoot it at the alchemist. That's the strategy. I'm never like, oh, the firebolt, it has 40 explosion damage. Combine that. No, it's just literally stuff damage inside of a wand or inside of a spell, I guess I should say, and then shoot it at the alchemist. Hopefully he dies. That's usually my strategy. It's not the most giga-brain shit. Now, obviously, speedrunners and stuff, they usually have a little bit more. They're a little bit more planned to make sure that they aren't going to be, like, you know, slowly killing them. They try to do it in a way that's pretty fast. Oh, shit, that got a little too close. All right, here we go. Here we go. No! I whiffed. I will get him. It was okay. Oh, get away from the water. There we go. See, pretty goofy. It's because when you have teleports against that boss, as long as you're moving in a way that's kind of like a circle around him, it really isn't that dangerous. You can... He attacks in a way that's like he's always gonna be kind of shooting where you were, not where you are. So as long as you're moving, the times that I fuck up usually are that you'll see me like, okay, he's about to do a shot, I move this way, and then for some reason my brain just stops working, and then I shoot a teleport back to where I just was. So you end up jumping into a shot that he was shooting at your past, and you just happen to move back into the same spot that you were, and this results in you getting pumped with damage or some dumb shit like that. All right, so we grab these. Your random seed run has the same drops. We're twins. We're Greek letter twins. I wish I could play this game, but it doesn't run well on Linux. Really, I've never heard that before. It's supposed to be, it's a CPU dependent game, and I know a lot of people in our community play on Linux. So, Hey, it updated! Woo! Thank you guys for all the support. I appreciate the generosity. We did it! We're sweatier than ever! More sweaty, greasy nerds than ever! Thank you for the love, chat. No, we've hit 2K. This is like one of the times that happened a couple years ago for our first time we crossed 2K. So there was an event cosmetic. That's why you see people typing it right now. You can't get it. It happened already in the past. In fact, the very first time we ever passed it up. Let me see. What did our 2K... I think it was called like 2K Love or something. Oh, wait, no, not that one. Dunk Bin. What did we end up calling that one? Let's see, 2K? No, something Love, I think. Yeah, Mob Love. There we go. That was the first time we ever passed the 2,000 subs. Good memories, good memories. Made by Vialet. I think some Linux setups have performance issues. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not like, when it comes to tech stuff, I'm not really knowledgeable on that stuff. I didn't even know, like, I didn't know that could factor in. I thought it was always going to be like hardware or some shit. Dunk doesn't even know what a Linux is. It's an operating system. All right, I know that. That's about it, though. Let me go grab another loot over here. It's a kernel, so it makes a popcorn. Could go for some popcorn right about now. Yes, I knew it. I'd just like to interject for a moment. Oh god, what's happening here? Should I be afraid? Gaming on Linux nowadays is usually as easy as just clicking play in Steam, even on games that are Windows only. They fucking nailed that thing. Yeah, I mean, isn't the Steam Deck a Linux OS on it? Yep. Okay, and they obviously want as much as possible to run on Steam Deck, so you would think it would, like, it wouldn't require too much to get it to run on whatever Linux setup you have, but again, I don't know shit on that stuff. It's a kernel, so it has 11 secret herbs and spices. Oh shit, I underestimated the deliciousness of Linux. Now I see why so many of you guys use it. Alright, so we're gonna go... This is the part of the run where you go around taking out a couple bosses so that you can kind of just get your run into like a really powerful place. You don't have to do this, especially if you're going for a basic win. This stuff is not necessary at all. This is like, you know, this is for like more of the, oh shit, the God Run stuff. Try to knock that electric dude into me. Oh shit! I accidentally did a bad shot there. That's my bad. That's my bad. How is he tanking these? Did I just throw... What is happening? I'm pressing all the wrong hotkeys.
What are you doing?
There you go.
What do you think you're doing?
I'll empty that out in a second. Let's see what we get here.
Did you know? If bark is tree and bark is dog, it doesn't mean dog is tree or tree is dog. Dog just bark and bark just tree.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Let's skip out on that. I will grab this copy and I will grab the Nola.
Was with on.
Nola.
Have, but be they.
But be they. And then I want to empty out my teleportadium. Get it out of here. What's the move now? I guess we get everything set up to be ultra powerful. Almighty. Did I get the Dark Cave heal? Yeah, I already grabbed it. But it doesn't matter. We have Heal Bolt and we have the Greek letters, so we can go infinitely heal. What's up, Rosalina? Did you actually see somebody got Steam running on a Nintendo Switch? The guy's actually a friend of mine. Other people since tested games and it works. That's cool. See, I'm always so happy that there's like gigabrains out there in the world doing this kind of shit, because I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how they pull this shit off, but it's cool because people who do this kind of stuff will end up creating some, if it ends up being really useful, they create guides, and then little scrubs like me can follow along and make this kind of stuff. Now, I don't know why you would go about this. This is just because this is one of those things because you can, right? I would assume it's just because you can. Because I would imagine in terms of money spent, it's probably a better deal to buy a Steam Deck, right? I don't know that for sure. I have no idea on that stuff. Gonna get executed by Nintendo? Oh shit. Their lawyers are foaming at the mouth right now. They're rabid! Will you make a permanent portal today? It just needs divides, increased lifetime, homebringer, tentacle. You got one already. Some other spells. It will be informative for new players. Permanent waypoints are very underrated and unknown. I doubt I'll be making a permanent portal, a permanent waypoint today. Kubi has posted some builds though, some pretty cool ones that I've just put off building, that's all. But especially the ones that are permanent in the sense that work through the restarts, which that is actually insane. Alright, what do we have here? So this is just a really dangerous build I kind of was goofing around with. Shouldn't need it anymore. Don't need that. We can actually go black hole, gamma, and now we have infinite black holes. Cool, cool. And then we have, I guess we'll go shoot some heals into ourselves. Inject some heals into our face. Kind of slow heals, but we'll upgrade it. Oops. No, I have not killed the bridge boss yet. In fact, we'll probably kill him next. Alright, got that. And then put this back. You know what we could do for now? We could put down the towel and then put black hole and healing on it. That way, whenever we shoot it, it will shoot the black hole, but also will heal at the same time. That's one of those it's not really ideal, but you know, in the early days, whenever your build is kind of a little rough, like you don't have a lot of great wands or anything, it's nice to use. So every time I shoot a black hole, it will also shoot a heal. So if I shoot like this, I have 300 health. If I shoot it like this, you don't see any heals because the heal bolt hits the wall and dies immediately. But if I just shoot the black hole to the side like this, as I try to, boom, it does heal me. This is my current crappy heal setup until we have a better one in a little bit. But it'll do. Ooh, curveball. Reopen the bets. A little behind, How is the heal bolt flying backwards? It's the black hole has a gravitational pull. So what's happening is the moment I shoot, it's shooting both the black hole and the heal at the same time, and the black hole catches the heal and slings it back. If I move out of the way, you'll kind of see it orbit it. Watch this. You see that? You see how it's kind of circling around it? Just like anything. I mean, if you shoot it near these materials here, like these bones, see how they get pulled towards it? Same concept. Gravity. Over here. How's it going, Mooncat? Yo. Cutie, did you call for a reopen of yesterday's bets? Can you create a time machine and reopen yesterday's bet, please? Thank you. Alright, over here we will grab this, and then we're going to spawn in the boss. And we have homing plasma. So homing plasma should make it not so bad for us. Shoot out some homing plasmas. They almost got him. Almost. Oh, there you go. They ended up getting him. We got him in the end. Plasmas destroy that dude. The wands, I guess this could be... No, we don't want to mess with that. Okay, well, definitely not my favorite stuff. Pretty lame. Lava to Blood's okay. Yeah, I'd say in general, in terms of what we could have gotten, that's disappointing. If we want, we could grab an orb over here for the fun of it. Why not? Extra 25 health. Good morning, Zani. Been really enjoying your YouTube videos. Keep it up. Oh, thank you there, Dark. All I have to do is just sit around, play video games, and be a nerd. And then Diary of Dunk and some Dunk VODs. These are the two guys that have been actually doing the editing to create content for our YouTube guys. They said they're tired of the YouTube guys starving for content. So they started just helping me keep up, making sure that there's content regularly posted for the YouTube peeps. So shout out to Diary and VODs. And thanks for watching the vids. Yeah, if it wasn't for this always cast, we could maybe have done something interesting here, but oh well.
Do it.
Yeah, what a great mono recharge. A whole 31. Wow. What else do we want to do? Might as well heal up while we're chilling. Diarrhea. Could be used as a backpack one, that's true. Isn't this the second or third huge non-shuffle wand ruined by an always cast this run? Yeah, and it has been a little bit unlucky, but you gotta remember that we do have no more shuffle, so you do see that happen more often when you have no more shuffle, but it does feel a little bit like, you're like, come on, Noita, what are you doing? What are you doing here? You're screwing me over. Scamming me. At this point, this is a pick your own adventure. If you've made it to this point and you're a newer player and you were following along, choose your own adventure. We could go over to the overgrown area, try to look for some god wands. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna finish out this zone. I'm gonna go all the way down through the final zones and everything, just because there could be like tinker with wands everywhere, and if there is, that makes things a lot more simple, and I don't have to keep walking back to Holy Mountains and editing. But yeah, you don't have to do that. You can start going to Overgrown, find some great loot there, because once you have the heals set up, as long as you don't get yourself instantly healed, as long as anytime you get hurt, you just sit there, heal back up, and then back to full health. You go back to checking things out. Checking the place out. Let's move our stuff there for now. Don't even need that for the moment. Yeah, we may kill the Master of Masters if we end up not getting what we want. We'll say, screw it. We'll get our own Tinker. A better one. Actually, I don't know about better, but it's a different one. Alright, through the Hisi base we go. So one thing we gotta keep in mind is that we're about to be fighting Big Steve, the big fella. And the big fella is kind of dangerous. Like, he's one of those things that I feel like if you underestimate him, you can literally lose your entire run. So anytime you're running into something that you feel could be scary, homing plasma. When in doubt, whip out the homing plasma. It's a joke, right? A very powerful combination, arguably probably too powerful. Move my stuff back. Some lame stuff. Nothing too exciting there. Not really getting much, are we? At this stage, you start going to parallel worlds to look for Tinker Wands. Fail to find it after 4 or 5 worlds. Go down to the main path, only to find it in the last Holy Mountain. Dude, that is so true, Vex. That fucking happened so many times. So true. What do you think about tablet possession? That shit is OP and broken as fuck. Honestly, I forget even how to set it up, but yeah, it's really OP. You can just kill anything. Basically, you're just glitching out a tablet, and you just make it fly around on the screen wherever you want. Clearly, it's a glitch, but one that's been in the game for years. I mean, at this point, I think it's probably been in the game like 4 years, and the devs have never acknowledged it. I don't even know if they're aware it's there, which may sound kind of silly whenever you say it. Of course they know. It's been their game that they made for 4 years. Of course they know. Well, I used to think that way as well, but there used to be this method for cheesing the bridge boss, and one of the times the devs stopped by, Himpuli was in the chat, and it had been in the game for about 2.5 years at this point, and it was everybody in the community knew of it. It was a method that people used pretty regularly, and I remember he was in the chat, and we were doing something with the bridge. He goes, what is this bridge boss cheese, or some making some little jokes or whatever, and I remember being like, wait, is he serious? But then we also had sent a message, a DM. Oh no, I think it was was that the same day? there was a DM I had with the Nala guys, the guys who made Noita, because one day, this is when we were on hard times for Noita, all right? We hadn't had an update in a couple years. The game was buggy as fuck. So one day, we made our dream patch notes on stream, all right? We were just, as a group, we were like, hey, if we could make our dream patch notes, what would they look like? And so I was kind of writing them, and coincidentally, one of the devs stopped by during that, and the Bridge Boss cheese was on that list of patch notes. And I think I remember they may have responded with something weird about it too, being like, wait, what? Bridge Boss cheese? There's been times where they said stuff where it made me aware, oh, maybe they don't watch the community as closely. Like, so I honestly think at this point they're probably unaware, or they were just like, they just don't want to deal with whatever it takes to fix that glitch. But I do not look at it as like, some of the other things that were glitches are now mechanics. I do not consider that possession glitch one of them. I'm like, that's just jank. They do not give a fuck. They give a fuck. It's just, I mean, because you got to remember there was a time where you could carry an extra wand. Oh wait, maybe that's how it went. We were 5-wanding when Himpuli was in the chat, and he was like, what is this? What is this glitchy shit? And that had been in the game for a couple years. And then whenever I sent the patch notes about Bridge Boss cheese, they were like, wait, what Bridge Boss cheese? I think that's how it went. So they're like, these are two very well-known common bugs, glitches, or whatever. And both times the devs seemed like unfamiliar with them. They were just like, what are these? Yeah, the traveling magician, I guess. Yeah, not tracking the community. Honestly, the Zerk strat is way more fun than... Yeah, the current form of Bridge Boss cheese is a lot cooler. I agree with it. So it's your fault it got removed? No, I mean, it was literally watch anybody. I think it was like probably the first time they had pulled up a Noita stream in like 2 years or some shit. It should have been anywhere. I wasn't snitching. I didn't even know. First off, I didn't even know he was in the chat. But back then, if you forgot, back then everybody used it all the time. It was a way to carry an extra wand with you. I recently found out you can carry an extra wand when you poly into an enemy that can hold wands, and you can even go into portals. Then quite a min-max. Yeah, it's kind of nice because the early zone, it's not that uncommon for a chaotic poly to like exist, like to find a chaotic poly flask. And then it's also not that uncommon for you to like want 5 wands, because there's so many like just crappy wands, but each one will have like a piece of something that you want. So the chaotic poly strat allows you to carry that extra one through the portal. And now he scared Himpuli away from the chat. Well, I think it's more like Himpuli is not part of his contract ran up on the Nala team. So he's, I mean, unless he's just watching for fun, there's nothing, even if there is something that he wanted to fix or whatever, he would have to, I think, go back to the Nala guys and be like, hey, we need to re-up my contract, blah, blah, blah. Like, it would be a whole ordeal. It's not like normal. Like, most of the times whenever devs stop by a stream, they're actively a dev. So if they see something, they just change it in the moment. Why is exclamation mark portal a thing? All right, well, let me fucking change it, because you motherfuckers for some reason are getting horny for the command all of a sudden. In fact, let me just delete both of them. They don't need to exist. There you go. I really enjoy the fungal pain extended stream. Will you be doing it again at some point? Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll do it again. I mean, Evasia made some crazy shit. Classic Evasia, but... So yeah, we'll wonder our way back there at some point. Damn it, sorry, I'm sitting here because, I mean... let's be greedy. I mean, those aren't bad perks. Oh, these are bad perks. The last ones were not bad. These are bad. God damn it, chat. Why did you tell me... Why didn't you stop me? Mods ban everybody in chat for not stopping me. The roll was stupid. I was dumb. I regret everything. is going to be our zone to get the good loots. The mega loots. Oh, these goddamn always gas. At least we got an acceleration that we can put on the black hole, which is kind of nice. Eh. More black holes, but we already have infinite, so infinite times 2. Yeah, we really need to be making some wand upgrades. This puny wand is looking a little lame right now. Making the healing rock out of the poop rock shift excrement to lively. You want poop to be you want to get healed by poop? Classic Snick. Good to see you, Snick. I hope the streamer life is treating you well. Hope you have an awesome weekend too. You didn't see that? I was hacked. Morning, y'all winners. If so, it's so good to watch Dunk on my wall-mounted big screen TV. Yo, Jack. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. In that lazy boy over there, just reclined. Even though I don't know how you would be typing. I guess maybe you could have some kind of like little phone keyboard setup going on. The Noita community is awesome, as always. Win streak at 30. Whoo! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You going for Polly Sheep's 400? You gonna go for that 400 win streak? Nice to watch you on my refrigerator. It's the most optimal way to view the stream. Watch stream, eat, watch stream. Well, actually, it'd be a combination. It'd be a mini fridge with a built-in screen to watch the stream in your bathroom. That's the optimal way. Hey, stop being alive. Damn it. Die already. Oh, hey, look, we got a add mana. That is a good find for us. And a short telly. Yo. Which is more optimal, watching stream while pooping or while pissing? I mean, it depends. Is the screen installed in the toilet? Because if you're pooping, it's going to be hard to see the screen. Pollen engine build? Yeah, let's not get too crazy now. Well, sound kind of fun, doesn't it? Damn it, Tiga. Stop making good suggestions, you piece of shit. How dare you? It does sound fun. What is that worm spell? Think of it as like really shit digging. Well, I don't want to say really shit. It is digging. Give me a moment. I'll show you it in action. It's if you ever find yourself in a rough spot and you haven't gotten black holes yet, the worm spell can actually bail you out. I've had that worm spell save me on runs before that I pretty much was going to lose, and then you find that worm spell and you're like, oh my god, my hero, the worm. Give me 1 second and I will get out of here, worm. And do a little bug killing. Alright, I need that acceleration there. For now, we'll put that up and we'll actually go double acceleration. Double rainbow. We may need the glimmer. I don't know. Put that up. Alright, we should be able to get right back to where we were pretty quickly. Oh, wait. That's a wand, alright. Worm is black hole at home. You're going for a 100 streak after that, wherever it takes me. Ooh, 100 though? Woo! Well, you're almost a third of the way there, so I guess not too bad. 100, the big hundo. Finding some hearts all of a sudden. Worms are fun black holes. I don't know about fun. Kind of annoying. Alright, add mana. We're going to need you. We don't need another homing. Wait, so the better teleport is short telly. Said you wanted some potential pollen engine. We could bring this bad boy back out. I don't need that. This can go down here. Alright, you wanted to see that worm in action. Chat, you don't have to tell me to show you the worm. Or wait. Chat, you don't have to tell me to show me... Chat, you don't have to tell me to show you my worm. There we go. I'll do it willingly. The worm's confusing me, alright?
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Hey, wait, it's just showing the worm. You heard me, damn it. Actually, honestly, I couldn't even follow what I said. Alright, here's how the worm works. You ready? So you shoot the worm. Watch my HP, though. Watch this. 360 HP. So, in this case, it's fine. Worm dug. They dig a really funky path. It's like a worm with a boomerang attached to it. Where it becomes an issue, though... See that? He hit me. Sometimes the angles that you shoot the worm at, and depending on the kind of the wand and the direction, like you shoot it and you will actually end up hurting yourself sometimes. If you have melee immunity, this makes it so that you don't get hurt by that worm, if I remember correctly. Like you'll no longer get hurt by the worm, which is nice. But the worm can be affected by modifiers. This is very scary. Because there's certain things that even if you're melee immune, I think you can attach some modifiers to it, and I think it can mess with the player. If you don't have melee immunity and you put a freeze on the worm, you can insta-kill yourself. It will just freeze melee you, like super quick. So be very careful of that.
Do it. Trash. Do it.
What's up, Solar? He says, morning, Gramps in chat. How you doing, man?
Do it.
Can that worm bleed worm blood? You want to see if my worm can bleed? Wait, hold on. Pretty sure you can get something out of them, right? I don't know if they bleed traditional worm blood, though. Oh, no, never mind. I couldn't get any worm blood out of it. Can't milk the worm. You have... The worm that you can get worm blood out of that you can summon in is the Matosade one. The big worms. There may be a way to do it with the small worm. But the big ones... The girthy worms? Where is it? Yeah, you probably know the spell already anyways. Do it, kill yourself. I'm going to hold off on that one. I don't know why I'm blind. See, there's the little regular worm, the worm launcher. That's the one we're using right now. There it is. These ones do bleed worm blood, the juicy ones. So anyways, worm launcher is just goofy, shitty digging, but if you ever find yourself in a rough spot, it can save your run. Oh, I forgot to... That's fine. That's an okay spot for now. Not really the most optimal ad mana setup. Ooh, look at that. It's an always cast acceleration, but there's also light shot, so we won't really need it. In fact, I don't even think we need the acceleration anymore. I think we just put the light shot there. I'm gonna put cessation here for now. I don't know if we're doing anything with that. Remember, when using the towel setup, if you put a modifier, which is how most Greek letters, you think, put the modifier on the Greek letter copies this. This is how you normally would use it. So when you shoot it, pretty helpful. But with tau, it's a little weird. You actually like to place the modifier after it, and then the projectile that you're wanting to copy after that one. So 1, 2. Modifier, this one. This results in the light shot being cast twice. So now here is where it's being cast once, normal or slow speed. Here is where it's being cast twice. Tau's the only one to kind of think of in that funky way. The other ones just be, you know, if for example, if we have the gamma is going to copy the last spell, well then just attach the light shot to the gamma. That it would be the optimal way in that scenario. Boop. And I put this there just because, why not? For the longest time, I just assumed, you know, I put the light shot in the normal spot, and it was after a while, I think it was somebody like Durium, one of the usual, stopped by, and they said, why do you always put it attached to the Greek letter? And I was like, because that's where it should be, right? And they're like, if you put it after, you get double. And I was like, what? I had been wasting so much time that I could have had double the speed up. Just because, you know, you just assume, oh, I'll use it the way I always use it. Which I guess it's not like a big deal if you don't use it that way, you're just less efficient, that's all. Since when do you get more channel points for being a sub? That's just how Twitch works. That's a thing that Twitch has always had it. They don't allow the streamer to control that, so it's kind of annoying. Durium taught you more than anybody else, except for Latali. Yeah, Durium's been around. Durium was there in the old school days. We theory crafted all the time, so there's a ton of my early builds, especially that Durium affected. There's no doubt about that. What do we have here? Is this even worth the trouble? This is kind of weird. Nah, Juan's not ready for that yet. Not yet. What's that to do for now? Dunkbot needs a reduction on tier X earned sweat viewers. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying like when a person subs, make it so that in general, when they deposit sweat, they get less? But wait, didn't they could just wait till they're not subbed and then deposit the sweat? It would have no way of knowing when they earn those channel points. Twitch should just give the streamer more control, that's all. It's lame that they don't allow us to just dictate our own channel point stuff. Darn you, Twitch. Still haven't killed the dragon yet. Kinda hoping we find something that was badass. There has been no badass stuff found. But then they would have to make actually useful features. Fair point, Solar, fair point. Imagine that's the response you get. Hey, can you give us the creator more control, blah, blah, blah? But then we'd have to make actually useful features. Alright, fair enough. Damn you, Twitch. Ooh, some ambrosia they're chilling in right there. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hey, get rid of these twitchy mages. Making me nervous. There's some good stuff here. Wait until they aren't a sub anymore. Not everyone has that patience. True. They should add gambling and duels in Dunkbot 2.0 so that I can turn 10 sweat into 100,000 and 100,000 sweat into 0. Genius. Mob Love, the 2K cosmetic, must have been around April 2024 because somehow managed to get it. Don't know why it took me over a year to watch you again though. You came back? He came back. Alright, let's jump in here, and then we're just going to do a quick homing plasma. You know how it goes. Ooh, saving grace. I like to see that. Ow. Even though I do really like the electric immunity as well, but we're just going to go with saving grace. Luminous drill. Alright, alright. We can work with a Lumini drill. Free NFT with the release of Dunkbot 2.0. They're not NFTs, damn it. And Vialet has been prepared for years for the big day. She's been prepared for years. Just waiting. Just waiting for Dunkbot 2.0. The cosmetic is collecting dust, but it's prepared. What does the blue fist do? This one here, it adds speed to the black holes. So right now, when we shoot a black hole, that's how it goes. Put that on there. Woo! Yeet! Alright, how are we gonna do this? You know what else is collecting dust? Dunkbot 2.0's Git repo. What? That's not true. Okay, maybe I didn't push. I already have an update that's waiting. I guess I just... Listen, I've been working solo lately, and I forget to push the updates. That's all. I actually have some updates that you'll be happy. I fixed an error that you were asking to like, get this fixed for a while. It is fixed now. I've been playing solo queue. No, I'm not talking about Dota 2 solo queue. Have you killed the dragon yet? No, I have not. I wanted to get a better damage build first, but so we may do it right now. Let's hold up. Hold up. We don't actually have enough to remove all of it, do we? Fuck. Fuck. Actually, wait, no, it's not bad. We could swap that with that. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, it's actually like point something, like very minor remaining. Put this there. Do we need the plasma? Oh yeah, we're killing Steve with it. Why do we have summon portal? Been holding on to that for the fun of it. Then this becomes our main. We just need to put this somewhere. There's no reason to have it there. I just kind of placed it there for now. start? Oh yeah, I forgot to heal, didn't I? Doesn't matter. Dragon Cave. Go say hi to the dragon. Hello, dragon. Goodbye, dragon. That is a wand. It is definitely a wand. I don't think it's a wand I want to mess with, but it is a wand.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Gotta say, I'm not feeling like I want to toy with that too much.
Do it.
Damn it, we actually need a third projectile. Then we could take away that. It's fine. Juan can live here. Do the heal? Yes. Healing up, boss. Bingo? Who's claiming they got a bingo? Are you lying? Who's got the bingo? Enters the pyramid. True. Builds a self-healing one. True. Kills the dragon. Oh, I see. You weren't doing it by an innocent suggestions. You had your own motives there. You piece of shit. Alright, we got a bingo winner. VT Wanderer getting the bingo master glasses. Shablow. Alright, let's go see if that last mountain has Tinker with Wands. If it does, I'll be quite happy. If it doesn't, well then we gotta start discussing what we're gonna do. Holy shit. Oops, kind of burning myself a bit. Also, we can start... So now, you know, the early game we mainly focus on talking about stuff that can help out new guys. But when your run gets to this point, not to say that new guys have nothing to learn at this point, but this isn't exactly like... This is just like chaos mode at this point. You just kind of goof around, have fun. So now we can start discussing about some more obscure mechanics in Noita. Specifically, the one that we're focusing on today is doing some wacky fungal shifts. We're wanting to do like a healing stone of some kind. Sneck was wanting to make shit that heals you, but, you know, I was feeling a little lazy today. I was wanting to just do a good old-fashioned water stone into a healthium stone. Sneck is wanting healing poop. You should get another orb for more health. Sure, is there... I'm a little confused what makes you suggest that. Do you feel like we're gonna die? Should I be afraid? You sense something that I can't? Death is coming! And at this point, we don't even need to bust out the plasma. We could just fight him the old-fashioned way with raw damage. I saw some more digging blasts. Okay, so that could be used on that other wand earlier. I don't want to put those there, but we got to put them somewhere. Don't be lazy, Dunk. Do the poop stone. Alright. If we do the poop stone, let me stare at the shifts. Okay. Yeah, there's some good mono recharges on these. So if we're pooping. Okay, so if we shifted... No, it's going to be a broken shift in that order, I think. What is your favorite fetish? What the fuck? Oh? Okay, no, not that one. Yeah, this one I think we talked about earlier, 10 and 13, wasn't it? Where we could go, oh, this is Wormblood though, specifically. None of that works. We would go Wormblood into Healthium. And then on number 13, we would hold excrement into Wormblood, which the Wormblood would be Healthium. So basically we'd be shifting poop into Healthium. So then the poop stone should give off Healthium. Yes? Makes sense? What about New Game Plus? Yeah, these are pretty deep in, aren't they? You're like, it's a lot of shifting you got to do there. Let's see. It's safe that way too, since you don't need to move the sun. Wait, what? We would still need to move the sun in that scenario. Why wouldn't we need to move the sun? Oh shit, that's actually a good idea, Sneck. God damn it, Sneck, stop having good ideas. Stop that right now. Because when you hold the poop stone, not only does the poop stone, if you set it down, it will make poop. It creates it around it. But if you're holding the stone, you also vomit up. You vomit. So we could turn the vomit into Healthium. So we could literally have multiple ways it heals. It would also be healing the enemies, but you know, that's a whole other thing. Never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, so I was like, wait, what? Oh? I'm legally blind. The challenge says you have to convert a water stone. Oh, does it specify? Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. We may have to shut down our dreams. Challenge. Convert a water stone into a healing stone. My hands are tied, chat. My hands are tied. It has to be a water stone. We can't turn back. There's no turning back, damn it. Just do water to poop. You trying to make poop water? You did water stone many times though. Surely can rewrite the rules for fun. Dies of cringe. Hold on, let me look at this. So wait, number 13. Not 13. 10. Oh, we're in the wrong one. We're in New Game Plus. Hold on. Let me look through these real quick. Let me look at them. I mean, that one's straight up water, brine, and chili water to held material. I mean, that's like nice. Nice. Shift number 7. We could do this easy. Literally blind. What was wrong with that? But that's a New Game Plus. I'm thinking. Chatter on some excuse me, teacher, you forgot to ask for homework energy. Teacher, you forgot to ask for the homework. That's good stuff. You're saying for the bet specifically, it doesn't specify it in that one. Damn it, is the vomit more common on the right side? Is it like never on the left side? What is that shit about? It must be that it just doesn't appear on the left like ever, or just rarely. Yeah. Rip. By the way, I'm on a yes bet. I just want to get sure that the doubters don't shit talk you if you use another stone. Bailey, yeah, Bailey's just trying to make. He knows the lawyers in chat. They'll bust out. Well, technically, you lost because of this or that. That's true. That is true. He's right. Reminds me of this. It's a person goes flying. Do we have homework? Get 'em, boys! Fuck 'em up! If we get to rules lawyer, you can rules lawyer. So we have a technicality off. Well, technically. Let me think for a moment what we're gonna do. I'm thinking. Go ahead and get the breathless, just because I don't know which thing we're gonna go with. Wait, where was the? Yes, we do need that one. We'll just kind of toss those here for now, I guess. Gotta put them somewhere. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. This one's actually not a bad one for this. The fuck? There you go. It's not perfect, but not bad. It's not bad. I really got to get somewhere to put this, though. That up for now. I have a recipe that'll give you vomit, poop, and water as healthium in 17 shifts. Need to go to New Game Plus. 17 shifts? Alright, Liquid Cake, hit me with it. We can have a water stone, a poop stone. We'll make all of our dreams come true. Hit me with the recipe. That sounds like... This is classic Noita, though. Like, that sentence sounds ridiculous. Have a recipe that'll give you vomit, poop, and water as healthium in 17 shifts. Let's see what Liquid Cake is cooking up. Also, wait, I'm trying to remember, when it comes to Healthium, Healthium is all the main essences at the moon, not the essence of spirits, correct? They already sent, you had the recipe. Oh shit, my bad. Give me 1 second, Liquid. I'll pull it up. The combo. Appreciate you giga-braining it up, because I definitely did not see a recipe for it. I was like, ah, shit. Like, we're fucked. We are fucked. Number 10, Healthium. 13, Poison. Go to New Game Plus. 14, Water. 16, Vomit. 17, Poop. By God. Liquid Cake, you're a genius. Hold up, let me... Oh shit. Kind of teleported my way into that wall. Don't judge me. Repulsion. Sure. Sure. Wall hacks. What just happened? Sometimes when you're teleporting really fast into an area that just loaded, your character can actually teleport into the wall. It's really crazy, because if you hold the teleport, it will keep teleporting you in that wall for a little bit, and if you didn't have any good digging, you could actually suffocate your character. Pretty wild. It would also be a really lame way to lose. Oh shit, wait, what is this? I haven't seen this before. What is this, Liquid Cake? The Noita fungal solver. For the purpose of great alchemies, the solver may take from a curious witch 5 things. Wait, what the hell? Hit start? Wait, what the hell? Hold on. What is even happening? Poop, sacrifice, poop, water, vomit. All of them into healthium. Wait, why does it? It says new game. This isn't correct, is it? Should I be alarmed? Liquid Cake? I hadn't seen this website before. It's like trying to help you with the shifts. Start a new game plus, then do the shifts below. Oh, wait. Does this one not consider? No, it should consider. Well, if it's a Giga Doubter gaslighting you, yeah, I gotta look over these. I'm a little nervous after after seeing this. Now I'm a little bit like, The shortest recipe requires new game plus 7 and has 10 shifts. Oh, wait. It says the shortest. The recipe, it has to be started in new game. In new game, this recipe has 17 shifts. Oh, so this one is the one that you just said. Okay, there's a difference in saying shortest recipe and the one that we're talking about now. So wait, where am I actually? So these just the shifts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then you go to New Game Plus, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, but I'm a little confused why I keep saying presentation and interpretation. What the hell is this shit about? Like what do we present? Like what do we offer? Air means like you don't do anything. Healthium means you hold healthium. Hold nothing, hold poison. Go to New Game Plus, hold water, hold air, or no, nothing. Then hold vomit. Am I reading this right, Liquid Cake? Left column is hold, second is what it does, and fourth is what you get. Okay. Who made this website? It's cool. I hadn't seen this. The one thing I think this website doesn't, I mean, it makes sense. They're like, listen, you got to worry about it yourself. Is I need to look into if I lose fungus or not, because I think we're going to lose it early. Is this the main one? Where are we at? Daily? Are we on the daily? I guess so. Fungus. Fungus shifts into worm blood, tries to shift into worm blood here. Then it is gonna shift away there. So we pretty much just need to make mystery fungus, like by the third shift. Let's just say that, just to keep it simple. By shift number 3. It's you made this Liquid? I saw yeah your URL, but I wasn't sure if this was like because you linked like your personal like hey here's the shifts. I didn't know if that was why it had your name up there. That's awesome, man. This is really cool. I definitely would like to use this in the future. Boring stuff. The code to fetch shifts for the seed is Noitals. The code is available in it. All right. I like it. That's fun. Now, some people are like, oh, come on. I see some people like, oh, another website for, but you got to remember that this is just goofy stuff. Like, we're doing ridiculous stuff. The overall goal, the reason we were looking at these shifts is because what we're trying to do is make it where when you hold a water stone, it heals the player. And when you hold a stone that produces literal shit, instead it will produce healing liquid. And then also when you hold it near enemies, that includes Colmy, you'll throw up healing liquid. This is all stuff that is really unnecessary, really goofy, just ridiculous. So that's why you need something like this to kind of intervene, because you're setting yourself up for something really ridiculous as a result. So, yeah. Shifting is already third-party meta stuff. Yeah, it's wacky crap. Can we have a link to this as a command? A command. The site is neat. Yeah, let me grab it real fast.
I really wish you guys could see.
Oh wait, Liquid Cake, are you okay with us linking that? I'm assuming yes, right? Since he dropped in the chat, I would assume he's cool with it. Hold on. Before I drop it, let me make sure he says he's cool with it. Make it exclusive for tier 3 subs. He said, yeah, that's fine. All right. So we'll call it, you know what? We're going to call it Fungal. Exclamation mark Fungal. What did he end up calling it? Like Fungal Solver or some shit like that? Noita Fungal Solver. I'll just call it Liquids Noita Fungal Solver. Boop. And there you go. If you type exclamation mark fungal, it should link it now. Pretty cool website. Pretty damn neat. And I guess that means for us that we better start doing some fungal shifting, because fungal shifts can only happen every 5 minutes. So, yeah, we want to hurry and get that timer ticking. The very first shift is snow into acid. So that's actually kind of a scary shift.
Which words are spoken that give them the power or meaning. I love you, dog!
I love you, dog. Damn it, I need more fungus. There we go. Shift number 1. I'm going to need you guys setting a 5-minute timer to help me time this shit out. Oh, fuck. We got to do a shop as well. Alright. Snow into acid. This is awesome. Tools people create and Dunk can't even finish his channel bot after all these years. Oh, it takes a lot, man. It takes a lot. You don't understand. Alright, don't start the timers yet. Hold on. Don't start the timers because we're going to do our third shop of the day. And then from there you can start, because whenever you pause the game, it does pause the timer. Just use Claude code. Oh, yeah, like I've been using Gemini, Claude, all kinds of stuff. I mean, you gotta keep in mind, this thing takes thousands and thousands and thousands of lines of code. Like it's a lot. All right, here we go, chat. Third shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned channel points on today's cosmetic created by Flippy. It is from Battle Cats. It's the Volley body, completing the Volley set that Flippy made. Sophie Wolfie, thanks for the 6 months of support. I appreciate that. Half a year of kindness. Thank you, thank you. And while you guys are grabbing that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta piss and run. Can't doing the show with the game on pause. The problem is I'm always afraid when I walk away from the computer. You never know, right? Noita is one of those games that all of a sudden Telemage jumps into the Holy Mountain. Some funky shit happens and then your run dies. So I don't want to risk that happening. So I'll be right back one moment. All right, all right, all right. Let's get to it. Let's play some video games. Read Liquid Cake. They had an important detail to add to the machine. Ooh. All right. Warning, the one thing it doesn't understand is the null shift mechanic, where you make a shift which does nothing, so it re-rolls. If that happens, it'll go wrong. Okay, that's a good warning. I get you. Anybody doesn't know what Liquid Cake is talking about? It's that when a fungal shift happens, if it ever is one material turning into the exact same material, so blood into blood, it's the same. So instead of doing that shift, it goes blood into blood. Nope, that's the same material, re-rolls, and it actually gives you another random shift. This can lead to some variables that if you're not paying attention, you can end up with something crazy. A way to avoid this is that you try to not allow one material to go into the exact same. Now keep in mind, if there's a category, so let me unpause now while I'm yapping. Wait, not mod settings. What am I doing here? It should be options. All right. So timer can start now. So if you look at this, see it says oil, swamp, and peat. Actually, let's get a better example. Right here. Fungus blood, weird fungus, and fungal soil. So if you held the material fungus blood, somebody may say, oh, fungus blood into fungus blood, it's going to re-roll into a different one. It's like, no, because you're changing a whole family. That whole family can change into just fungus blood or just weird fungus, or that will be allowed. What will not be allowed is only blood changing into only blood. That is one material into one. It's a one-to-one. This is where you get a re-roll. So family changes will still happen. One-to-ones, those get re-rolled. That's what you gotta look out for. So let's say intentionally on number 11, let's say you intentionally said, I wanted to re-roll it as something else entirely, a random other shift. Then if you held toxic sludge and it said toxic sludge into toxic sludge. Oh, that's the same thing. It would roll into something else. Usually you do not want this to happen. The whole reason people use this website is to anticipate what is coming. By doing this thing where you're re-rolling into another shift that you can't see, it's a moment of RNG. You don't know what the hell. I mean, currently the tools that these websites don't tell you what the next one would re-roll into, so be careful. All right, let's get to it. Back to the action. Got a little bit of Gatorade here too to chill. Thanks again for all the help there, Liquid. Very useful information. Did you say the whole family got deported? What? What? What am I hearing right now? You like the blue ones? What? You don't like the blue one? This is cool blue, man. Cool blue's the good stuff. What's up, Zilla? Yo. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying to decide on how I want to kill or take care of like the Master of Masters and stuff. It may be best to... Let's set up our next fungus. Okay, so whenever you're doing fungal shifting, what is likely to happen is for you to lose your current form of fungus. That is very common. I just want to check what that flask was. Oh. Very common. So what you can do is you can make other forms of fungus. That way, if yours disappears, you have a backup fungus. And that's what I want to do right now, is create some backup fungus. Which I need all the snow. Give me one moment. There. Hold on real quick, chat. Let me do some math here real fast. Sorry, I'm having to text something real quick. Some family stuff. Can you open the bet, please? I wasn't here. You can... Come on, a reopen? We're 4 hours in. Okay, about 3 hours in the run. We're not like that deep in the run, but still, 3 hours is pretty deep into a run. So the reason you're seeing this acid everywhere, or this flammable gas, is because snow did get turned into acid. So all the... You may say, well, there's snow right there. That snow isn't acid. Snow... Noita's weird when it comes to labeling materials. It'll be like, oh, snow into acid, but it really means a specific category of snow. This is a different category of snow, even though they're both just called snow. It's, yeah. Backup fungus sounds like something in your bathroom. Yes, exactly. Some backup fungus. Always keep it stored away in the bathroom, you never know. Been growing in there for years. We need to find a flask. Oh, I know that. What am I looking here? I know the best place to find some flasks. We go to the overgrown zone. Do. Bartender says there's like 4 types of... There's 4? So there's 4 things that are called snow that are all different forms of snow. Noted, noted. Alright, let's head down from here. We need a flask of... We just need a flask. That's it. Just like, find me a flask. And then once we find the flask, then we scoop up some toxic sludge, which shouldn't be too hard for us to find. Get out here, angry lumps. Boomerang here. We may end up using that boomerang later. Keep in mind it's there.
As far as I remember, there was one episode in Dr. House where a guy did a fungal shift. He used his nail scissors to trim his nose hair and fungal shifted some foot fungus to his nose.
Ugh. What the hell am I listening to right now? More heals. We already have infinite heals. There we go. Oh. Berserkium. What else do we got there? Alright, now what we need is we need some toxic sludge, which I'm trying to think for the overgrown if we see that much toxic sludge in here. I know we see a lot of water, we see a lot of acid. It's not time to shift yet. Has it already been 5 minutes? Shift is ready? Oh shit, thank you, Hafast. You're a hero, my guy. My guy helping me out. You're a goddamn hero. Alright. Eat some fungus. We have to eat 180 seconds worth. At least 180 seconds worth. Shift number 2. There's literally a barrel of toxic sludge. No, I'm saving that for later, chat. I mean different toxic sludge. Fine, if you guys insist, I'll use that one. I mean, noobs over here. Only noobs would use that one. Unfortunately, I placed my Berserkium in the most annoying spot for that. Come on, get over here. Oh, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna empty out the Berserkium like this. And then... Alright, we're just gonna break the barrel and hope that we get it all. Oops. Aha! We got some toxic sludge. Now you may be saying, why do you want toxic sludge? Because I wanted to dip in some lava real quick and spin half my health bar. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That was unlucky positioning. We can make homemade fungus very easily. All you need is you can get some fungus here. And then we have sand right here. We pour some toxic sludge. Actually, let's kind of shoot this a little bit. Pour some toxic sludge into this. And there you go. So toxic sludge plus sand plus fungus blood. Not the fungus itself, but what the fungus bleeds. That's why I shot it, to make the fungus bleed a little bit. And once you have that, it makes this really sparkly looking fungus, which is cool, and you can kind of like smack it around and it spreads in the sand. But let me get rid of our old fungus, because we want to use the mysterious fungus. The advantage of the mysterious fungus is that it's not naturally in the fungal shifting pool, which means like it won't just randomly disappear. Once you've made it, it sticks around. But if you wait to make it, once you lose the main fungus, you're screwed. Because the main fungus will disappear with the fungus blood and everything. And then it means that you won't really have an ability to make any mysterious fungus. So make the mysterious fungus before you lose the main fungus is the idea. And so then now I have nothing to worry about with these shifts. And if you drop the fungus from high up, it makes more fungus. Very bright fungus, that is. And we're good to go. Gotta remember the shifts again that I'm supposed to do. It is pretty bright. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was it number 10 is where it begins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 is the first one. So by the 10th one, I need to have Healthium on my character. We need to have Healthium ready so that we can start doing the good stuff. So let's start preparing to get our hands on Healthium. How do we prepare for this? Well, we need Tinker. We need that shit. We need the ability to Tinker, damn it. So Parallel Worlds it is. Or killing the Master of Masters, but I think I'd rather Parallel Worlds because I want more perks too. Does this fungus spread easier than the other? No, it spreads the same when you drop it from high up. The only difference with Mysterious Fungus is that if it touches sand, it does spread in the sand on its own. Like it just kind of actively spreads. Come on, spread. The other fungus doesn't do that, but all the fungi, when you drop them from like high up like this, they all just kind of expand in the air and create, you know, the fungus mountain. What are we gonna do? Fly over here. We're gonna go to the far left wall first and grab some of the heals. In fact, I'm going to leave behind this worm pheromone for now. I don't think I need it. Oh yeah, sand/blue sand. True. Blue sand can also spread it. Yeah, I would like some fire and explosion immunity. Would be quite nice. Alright. Do this. What we're grabbing are some backup quick healing methods. That way whenever I'm traveling to parallel worlds, I don't have to worry about too many dangers. Oh, come on, kill this guy. No! No! I broke one of my heals. Let's break another one of the heals. There's these little healing things on the ground. In case you're curious, they are refreshing gourds. These can be used for heals on the fly. And definitely not necessary for me to get right now, but I want to have them so that I can be kind of a little bit sloppy while I'm playing and then use them as a backup to protect me. Next shift's ready to go. Alrighty, let me... Actually, I'm going to do it near the other fungus that we had, so people can see why I was doing all that work. I think the next one is the one that we lose it, yeah? We're losing it. Where was it? Hello? 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 Oh, there it is. So here's the pink fungus. I believe this next shift should be the one that gets rid of it. So I'll show you why I was prepping it. So we're over here. We're eating. Alright, this is another random shift that we're just kind of letting happen. Let it fly. See, there it goes. It turned into worm blood. And at this point, we would have been like, oh crap, we don't have any fungus and we didn't make any mystery fungus, so we would be in a little bit of trouble. But I prepared. 5-minute timer begins again. Oh, we didn't grab the gold room gold. Let's go here. And chat, it's the weekend. There's only one way to celebrate a weekend gold room. By the way, I will be collecting gold while the song is playing because I don't want to sit here forever, so... Where is it? Where is it? Don't worry, chat. I'm ready. I'm ready. Where is it?
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. Dunktails. Every night he's out there screaming. Dunktails. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. When it seems he's finally going to play the darn game. Endless yapping never fails. Chainsaws explain. Legions are betting. Come be a swelling. Dunktails. Self-proclaiming God game moving. Dunktails. Tales of stalling, food rats, and good duck smells. Danger ways will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will blind you. Punch a goon and slide into some dunktails. Dunktails, got giga brains and sweaty stains. It's Dunktails, Trojan sweat. I'll bet that orange hood smells. Dunkbot 2.0, gonna be here any year now. So hold your breath and hop onto some Dunktails. Every graveyard shift is gaming. Dunktails. Tales of swearing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh my god. Why? Why, game? See? There you go. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me. Had to fix that. There we go. We collected the gold room while you guys were dancing to some dunk tails. Gold room is not completely collected, but pretty much. We're close. Close enough. Oh shit.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Permanent. Alright, shoot that this direction. And the reason we shoot the black holes ahead of time is because I didn't grab any ambrosia. So I'm gonna just go the old-fashioned way and just tank through this as fast as I can. Oh shit. Woo! As you can see, if you go really quick, and you're, make sure you clear the way as much as you can. Doesn't really take too much damage out of there. Alright. We're okay. Dragnant. Alright. We dig down from here. What you got there? Some acceleradium. Not really anything I'm that interested in. People thought you died because the song included fuck this game ending. Oh, the little scene at the end. Me die. Come on now. Never. Be reasonable. Ooh, explosion immunity, that's a big one to get right now. Grab, hold up. Pregnant. Go. Careful, that's how we got, oh my god, removed. Alright, I'll be careful. Give me one moment, I was just glancing over these shifts real fast to make sure we didn't have any of those shifts. That was a shifting into the same thing. Blood into material. Swamp. Swamp is SEMA, so that's fine. Blood into pea soup, that should be fine. Acid into weird fungus. Weird fungus is whiskey at that point, that's fine. Acid into poison should be fine. That should be good. And I think this is the first one that we actually have to hold it is number 10, I think. SEMA balls. Did you ever end up checking the Nightmare Command text suggestion or yet? Oh, I may have forgotten until just this moment right now, but I will get it checked. It's because yesterday I ended stream and I went and grabbed something to eat real quick, and then I drove for a couple hours. It was a long day yesterday. That's why I started tonight at that's why I said short stream today in my title, short Noita stream, since I didn't get started till real late. But I will get it updated. I will get it updated, damn it. More ambrosia chilling there. So this makes me a little nervous grabbing the oil blood for fire immunity, but we do need fire immunity today. Oil blood. Oil is currently SEMA. So we will bleed SEMA. SEMA ain't bad. SEMA balls. I had oil blood perk when I shifted oil to acid. Just wait till fire immunity. Yeah, I think that's a better call. Is it already time to shift? I feel like you guys are saying shift. Let me know if it's actually time. I don't know. Can't tell who's memeing. It was? Okay. Been for like 2 minutes. Thank you, thank you. Alright, there we go. Ate some fungus. Eating that fungi. Whiskey. Crit on oil. I already have a crit on oil there. I don't think we need to stack it twice. So I'm gonna actually roll this one then. All-seeing eye, sure. Damn, this whole area. What the hell? These fungal shifts have messed up the Hisi base a little bit. This is not the Hisi base I know. We'll grab the... Wait, is there any reason for Iron Stomach? I think we kind of don't want Iron Stomach so that we can make our character throw up more easily, which is probably more comedic. Yeah. Don't you bleed blood fading? Yes, I don't bleed regular blood. It's a special category of blood. If you ever have a fungal shift where you bleed something crazy, it's something you had to like intentionally set up because you have to either grab like... Well, I mean, not something that it resulted from you doing stuff. For example, if I grab oil blood, so now I bleed oil, and then I shift oil into SEMA, well then yeah, I'll bleed SEMA. But if I want to go directly from the blood, the normal blood that I'm bleeding, into SEMA, I would have to capture blood fading in a flask, which you can do, and then fungal shift that into the fungal shifting pool, and then set up other shifts, you know what I mean? Be a very intentional thing, usually.
Oil into semen?
SEMA! You can drink Healthium though? Yeah, but I want to set it up so that I can hold the poop stone, and when my character throws up, I throw up healing juices. Amazing, right? Sure. It could possibly be better to do this like this. Yeah, for now. This, heavy, why not? And you keep an eye out for a way to move the sun. Yes. What was our move last time? I really liked it. I think it was Omega... Was it just Omega Black Hole or Omega White Hole? And then downwards Larpa. Something that was real simple, and I remember thinking, yeah, I like that one. Nice and easy. Try to keep enough money on me so that I can grab them if I happen to see them. Boom. What is that? Breed. Probably our last one. We're gonna actually re-roll, so I don't want to waste any more re-rolls. Already been kind of wasteful. Piercing. Piercing is one that we should hold on to. So we have piercing heals, freeze, sure, throw down the black hole, you never know when you'll need it. I like the damage from heavy shot, but man, the fucking knockback is annoying as hell. Yeah, in fact, if you watch some of the win streakers, like some of the Japanese Noita players, they'll even skip out on some of these, what would be pretty, you know, good damage modifiers because they do not like the recoil that much. Now they'll use them sometimes too, don't get me wrong, it's not like 100% that they just rejected, but if they can get damage from other sources that they like, they're definitely going to skip over the heavy shot. They do not want to deal with being thrown back because it can throw you into a situation that you're not prepared for. Next shift's already ready to go. Thank you, chat. You're keeping me focused. Keeping me in line, as fast as a hero. Now, what shift number is taking place right now? Is that like number 5? Number 5 is what Lude said. Alright, good, good, good. Top right, here we go. Down here. Can you pick up silver in a flask? Not really. You can pick up silver in a pouch, and then you could do a fungal shift to shift, like, let's say you had a chaotic poly flask, or let's say you had, I don't know, a toxic sludge flask, and you shift toxic sludge into silver, then you would end up with silver inside of a flask or a potion, whatever you want to call it. Because you got to remember that you can do fungal shifts with pouches now. Back in the day, you couldn't. But then a couple of years ago, they changed it. So if you can put it in a pouch, it's the same thing as putting it in a potion. You can hold it, and the fungal shift will occur. Can't you melt silver then solidify it? Oh, that's a great idea. I think you're right. I think it does liquefy. Yeah. So there's a great idea right there. You would. I think you can make a molten silver. So maybe like silver plus lava. So you would in the world, you would put some silver on top of the lava, it would liquefy, you would scoop the liquid up in the potion, and then you'd put some water in the potion, it will solidify inside your potion, and that makes sense. It seems logical. I can't say I've done that method before, but that does make sense. I mean, I've done that method with gold and stuff like that, but never with silver. Bro, just missed my message. Let's see. I see you, George. Wait, that's what wasn't it yours that I read? I think it was yours that I read, George. That's whenever you said, "Can't you make molten silver?" And I was like, "Oh, that makes sense." Or maybe it was somebody else. I don't know. But yeah, it was yours that made me think of it. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? Speed up a little bit. Was it the nice late? Well, I totally forgot about molten until I saw one of you guys say it, and I was like, oh yeah, that is true. It's one of those that I tend to forget about because I just think solid material, flask holds, liquids. No, you can't do it. But it's like, no, sometimes you gotta think outside the box. It's like, well, turn the solid into a liquid, liquefy it, put it in the flask, then re-solidify it. That's what makes Noita fun. Sometimes if your brain's not working at 100%, you'll miss out on like something that's kind of obvious after you hear it. You're like, oh, it's so simple. It also used to not be where you could do, where reactions would take place in a flask. So if you watch some really old Noita videos, you won't really see that ever used. And that's because you could put two things in a flask or a potion, whatever you want to call it, and they wouldn't interact with each other until you poured them out. But now they do react while inside the flask, creating whatever the output is from that reaction, which is sometimes a solid material. Unlimited spells, just because of today's challenge, I feel like that's more helpful. Infinite heal on Telly. Infinite heal on Telly. We need another add mana for that setup to get set up nicely, though. We're close. We're close.
Do it.
Back in Unk's day. It was the early days of Noita. It wasn't Unk's day. Don't forget the Meat Realm boss. Yes. Another good thing to point out today. Could be a big deal.
inside flasks change the fungal shifting game like crazy.
Yeah.
I can barely remember what the dark days before that were like.
It's crazy that was for years, you know what I mean? Like, you would think that it was like, it's like early access, 1 month. No, it's like the game was fully released. In fact, they were in a state where they pretty much act like the Noita was not going to get any more updates ever again, and then we ended up getting that change. In fact, I think it was Evasia was likely one of the ones that had some impacts on that, because it may have been Evasia that made that mod. At the very least, I think she made the mod where you could hover over a flask, and if you had multiple materials in it, it would tell you what each one was. The devs did not have that, and Noita didn't do that. It would literally just tell you like one material, and it didn't tell you the percents. It was really janky, but luckily because that mod existed, I think they were like, oh shit, people really like this, and then they added it to the actual game, and it was a big deal. Put that there, and then move this to the end. All right, we got that. Actually, no, next shift is ready. This will be shift number 6. Can't imagine Noita without it. It just opens up the world for creativity. So yeah, I agree. It is. Wait, what did I do to my wand? What did I do? How'd you get in there? What were you doing there? Slurp. My character a little drunk. Fire immunity, even though I would like to have the extra perk, but one of the main reasons we're looking around right now is to grab up these immunities quick and easy. Hello? Have you gone back to the beat the original release version of Noita during an event stream? I still haven't. It's been suggested many times, and I think it's a pretty good suggestion. It's very like content creator, right? Where it's like, oh, this is the early access release. In fact, I can even find the exact seed. I still have it like as my this is my same save file of the very first day I ever played Noita, so that records all that information down. I could find the first seed I ever played and lost on within a couple minutes and go back to that version of Noita and beat the heck out of it. I keep, Woad has been asking for that event for a long time. I've just kind of put it off. Keep saying I'll do it one of these days.
I am back. How's the run going?
Welcome back, welcome back. Hungry Ghost, is that a big deal today? I think it's fine. Run's going pretty good. Can't complain. All good. I think your 3000th win should be the seed, that seed, and do a 100% run. Well, I would have to do that on the modern day then, because otherwise it would just be an old 100%, which, depending on the old version, could be way harder or way easier, actually. Yeah, Will created a website. It's called the Noita Wayback Machine, where you can actually play on any version. It shows you how to set up playing on any version of Noita ever. It's because it uses like the Steam releases, and basically you'll say which patch or whatever, and then it can give you which Steam release you need to download, and you can check it out. We're just gonna put heal on. Yes, I need to just grab up a better wand though, so I can do it. So maybe we just run over here. Maybe run over the tower real quick. Tower.
Do it.
Wait, what the? For some reason I was thinking this wasn't not the tower. I was thinking this was the formation in the desert. Come on. Keep on moving. Alright, there we go. We're going to follow this down. Going to here. Obviously, I'm going to grab the Superior Wand of Swiftness, also known as the Giga Chad Wand. But, you know, some of you tiny brainers out there can take the Wand of Swiftness if you like. I'm still not having any luck getting a Nightmare win. It's a little frustrating. I get you. I get you. I hear you. Oh, hold on. Doesn't Steam support version download? Yes, which is why he has the Wayback Machine. Basically, it's like he's trying to... It's using Steam's... It's not like he had to download all the versions and he put up like a public download. It's using Steam. So don't worry, you don't have to download from like some sketchy website. But it just has everything set up so you know all the information or whatever. Like which Steam version you're getting and all that kind of stuff. I think it may even have the patch notes with the one that you're downloading. Pretty nicely set up. Love. There's a white hole. That's interesting.
Yeah, you don't have to download from GitHub Kappa.
Kappa. Okay, well, yeah, you will use some like little setup for it. I don't know what though. My point is you're not downloading the versions of Noita. Like, you're not getting illegal versions of Noita. So I want the white hole so I can combine the two, but we'll wait to combine them, I guess. Shift time? Damn, these 5 minutes are going by quick. Going by fast. This should be shift number 7, I think. Something like that. Sounds about right to me. 7, yes. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Wait, I'm going one early, aren't I? A little early. But what are you clicking, or what are you showing there, George? Oh, shit. Bro, stupid. Get that out of here. What is he linking because I clicked the Wand of Swiftness? Also known as the Wand of Giga Chad. Don't be jealous just because I like to grab the superior wand. Don't let that anger you. I think I need another Greek letter. I don't think. I'll grab it for now. Will you ever do that interspell white hole telly to swim into poly freely? I haven't set that up. That one is kind of a cool one. Trying to create a liquid poly immunity setup. It is a cool idea. I don't know why I have never gotten around to it. I should. Dude, there's so much acid in there. That's becoming a problem. Come on, game. Just give me Tinker, and then we can be... Okay, well, there it is. Alright, alright, alright. I hear you, game. I hear you. I see you. Okay, we do this. So double speed ups go there. And throw that to the side. White hole can go here. And... You know what? I'll swap that. 1, 2. How does that work? That is not the right one. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, I never corrected this one. Here. This. In fact... Ooh, we won't be able to do that yet because we need like an add trigger or add timer kind of thing, or an expiration trigger. We don't have to have it, but we're gonna want to have it, I think. Let's try it like this. It's gonna be a bit weird. Then copy the last spell there. Damn it, the mana is... Oh yeah, because now we're doing it every other.
Baba Booey.
It is expensive. Here, we'll do this. Ow, what did I do? What did I put in here? Oh, Hungry Ghost ate an attack. Get out of here. There we go. Thinking he's a bit scuffed, but... or I mean... Tell he's a bit scuffed, but at least we're healed. Alright. Still need electric immunity. We do need that, but I think I can get by without that one. The other ones, I did not want to have to get by without them. Electric immunity, it may cost us, but I'll sneak by without that. Hopefully. Maybe. Do you even have a Hungry Ghost? Yeah, it's right there. See him? Say hello to my little friend. Little Hungry Ghost. Alright. And we are going to head back to the main world. No, because if it stuns you, you free fall into the sun. Me? Stunned? What are you, new here? It never happened to me. Just making stuff up now. I see we're just lying these days. This telly setup without null shot is scary. Yeah, I don't like the jump quite as much, but next shift is ready. This is shift number 8. Just like a dyslexic old man. Wait, what did I miss? What? Oh, wait, why do you even have Hungry Ghost? Oh, why? I mean, I didn't think anybody would ever question why Hungry Ghost. Hungry Ghost is amazing. Why would you not have Hungry Ghost? Okay, it's actually, it can get you killed. I grabbed it because I wasn't sure how many orbs we'd end up grabbing. I don't fully know what kind of adventure we're on. We're kind of just adventuring. Hungry Ghost is like that thing to be like, hey, even if we decide, let's do a impromptu 33 orb run, like I can, you know, like I'll be fine, kind of thing. I'll be fine. Move all these down here. This now becomes our main damage wand. Good. And now we start to head up, I think. Heading up. Except you drop cessation. Why would I need cessation? You can cessate these nuts. Got 'em. Expiration trigger if we wanted to do that to superior heal. Oh, meat boss. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Don't worry. We got a moment. Expiration trigger on the Nala shooting out the heal. Oh, baby. That's some good stuff. Very nice. We could even one frame it if we wanted to. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Omega. Was it white hole or black hole? I forget which one we prefer in this scenario. Well, it looks like the Omega black hole is the one that's showing up first. It was meant to be. White, I think. White is nice. Okay, hold up now. Hold up now. Twitch, arrest this man. We have the Omega white hole. Wait, was this one not black hole? Oh, I was thinking this was black hole for some reason. I was blind. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, we just run white hole then, yeah. And then from there, I don't think we have to have the LARPA, but I would like the LARPA. Some LARPA of some kind. LARPA just means, in the Noita world, just means copy. Like, usually copy many times. Mass copying, but in different formations. Sometimes it LARPAs and it copies and throws it in random directions. Sometimes it's like, oh, in the upward direction. Sometimes it's downwards. Just goofiness. It's copy. Which we do have the Orbit LARPA. We could just use that. LARPing our way to the top. Any other LARPas? You know, I just realized I probably should also grab one of these spells to blank. Oh, that's a poly dude. Fuck off. Oh man, he's actually surviving. Oh, I wanted that one. Spells to Giga Saw Blades. There's a LARPA. Here we go. Downwards LARPA. We're happy. Powerful. Great. Then... What? You know what? I should have grabbed the sun thing. Because now I don't know where I'm at, and I'm very scared. Oh my goodness. Please don't poly me. What? Got a little toxic sludge on me. It's fine. Everything's fine. I hear it. I hear it. It already tried to suck me in. Alright, so we got the sun there. It's chilling. We're gonna go Orbit White Hole. Downwards LARPA. Yeah? Okay, and we're going to shoot this down into the dark sun. Like so. Did I not have the monopool for this shit? Son of a bitch. Alright. A little bit of mid-air wand crafting. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Don't worry, I've never messed this up in my life. Alright, where were we? Alright, there it is. Hey, looking good. Looking good. Yeah, white hole was the key. Let's cast this to make sure there's no dangers around, you know. Alright. The moon is chilling. Now, I do need to keep in mind that there's a sun, it sounds like to the left side, and that will try to insta-kill me, so let's not go that direction. So we move the sun. The only reason I have to move the suns anytime you're doing moon quest stuff is if you've already completed your sun quest in the past. And then I'll shift when I hit the ground. And this will be shift number 8, right? 9. Ooh, I'm not timing this out potentially really perfect. Because number 10 is supposed to be the one I think that I hold healthium. It's like, we cut it close. Cutting it close. Slurp, 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 slurp. Number 9. Worm blood. Can you give an example of how to kill the Kiwi boss in a way that credits you? You want a way that credits you. I mean, if you just have saving grace and like literally just a couple extra lives, you can just blast them and it will be fine. It doesn't kill you fast enough to get through saving grace and like I think like saving grace and maybe 2 extra lives would be good enough. You could just lay into them. A safe way. I mean, no, that one is. It sounds crazy, but it's like the Kiwi boss doesn't have a way to kill you fast enough. Like you will kill it as long as you're doing big damage. It's gonna die, and it doesn't have a way to actually like reach your health bar, your killing health bar, I guess. George, oh, do what George said. That's a genius way. He said, just do the speedrunner strat. Just kill him after you're locking in the win. You could do that too. Because you're already going to get the credits rolling anyways. The Kiwi boss is just sitting there. Keep in mind the player goes spawn after it. So, you know, don't forget about that little detail. Plan accordingly. Alright, so I went down there and I grabbed the moon radar so that later when I go up to the moon I don't get lost again. And now I need to grab up all the main essences. Not the essence of spirits. Right, chat? Oh, shit. Meat boss? We'll kill the meat boss while we're over here. Good call, good call. Go for the meat. Chat just is focused on the meat. Chat only thinks about one thing, and it's disgusting. Wait, is there gold in the eyeball there? What the hell? What even killed it? There's nothing in there. Yeah, maybe he died somewhere else and then... Yeah, that's true. Died somewhere and then upwarped the gold. The reason the chat is focused on the meat boss is because this guy... Oh, shit, is that Summon Taikasova? Hold up. I was wanting to do some kind of pollen engine setup thing, but that just didn't happen today. I don't know why, it just didn't happen. I know, sad times. But we'll hold on to it maybe for a prayer. But the Summon Taikasova, that's interesting. We can get whatever resources we want. So you gotta kill this meat boss because in a bit we're gonna have to go to New Game Plus. And whenever you're in New Game Plus, you have to deal with this meat realm randomly, and it has a curse in it that can literally destroy your entire realm. It doesn't let you heal anytime you set foot in the meat realm. You can't heal. And it forces you down to the lowest health that the meat realm has ever seen you at. Well, that may not seem scary at first, but if you ever take a big shot while you're in here, that starts getting really scary really quickly. Especially considering the meat realm has lots of heart mages, where if they hit you, it temporarily halves your health. But if the curse is going, that's not a temporary half health. That's a permanent missing health anytime you set foot in that meat realm. You get hit again, in 2 hits from the heart mage, you are now permanently at 25% HP or lower anytime you set foot in the meat realm. It's too dangerous. So chat is right on being worried about that. It is worth being afraid of. Alright, back over here. You feel like you're playing on easy mode after the nightmare streak? It is a breath of fresh air. I'm like, relaxation with regular Noita. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4. A, D sharp, E, G. Doop, 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 doop. Alright, that summons a portal. This way. Actually, no, we don't go there. We go from... It's right here. Whoop. Straight up. We're going for essence number 2. We need the 4 main essence. This is essence number 2, the essence of air. Oh shit. So about that electric immunity. Retro. And then we're going for essence number 3, the essence of fire. Whoop. If our game doesn't crash. Hey, I've seen this one. Hazy Boy remembers. I have that trauma still with me. I remember this. I've actually died to that exact scenario that almost just played out.
I am still surprised that there is no essence of _____ effect option in Twitch integration.
Thank God.
Pregnant man like add a random essence to dunk for 30 seconds.
So the essence we don't need is this one here. We're not going to be grabbing this one. This is the essence of spirits. This one will be where we get our poop stone, but we don't need that yet. Just wanted to point it out so people aren't like, wait, isn't there another one? There is, there is. The poop stone. Alright, chill, chill. Crazy? Where am I? Here we are. Alright, this is the 4th main essence, the essence of water, and arguably the most dangerous of the essences because it does just shoot out pits of lava that sometimes will hit right beneath your feet. And when it does, it's right now it's being really nice, it's going above me. But when it shoots below you, essentially all it does is just drop you into lava. So be very careful of it. This is why I grabbed the music notes so that I can play the song. Summon the portal, jump into the portal, fly up. Where's hot lava? So I'm using this radar. See this little image right here? Dunk, wait, what? Did you gourd call me? Goddamn, you're a hero. You're a goddamn hero. I forgot a very important detail that chat is saving the day. So, 4 main essences to the moon, but I also need to hand this gourd to Colmy. It's part of a quest. Chat, I love you, chat! Okay, except for the weebs. I love the reasonable chatters, not the weebs. I'm sorry, George, I'm sorry. I was locked in, man. I was locked in. So if you... Actually, I don't know what would happen if... Wait, the 4 essences to Colmy, it just gives you a message. I can't remember what the message says. But we're looking for it to... a very specific message. It's the gourd moon quest. So, whenever you have that gourd in your inventory, you hand it to Colmy. Now... Whoop. No more. No more. Once you hand it to Colmy, make sure you don't restart your game or anything because you don't want to unload Colmy. You want to make sure the game knows that he is a gourdified version of the boss. So that now, whenever I go to the moon, I'm holding all 4 of the main essences. Colmy is a gourd version of Colmy. And also I have an empty flask. The empty flask is so I can capture some of the healthium. Alright, the radar is starting to point a little bit to my left.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright. Let's do it. We fly into the center, and then, actually, hold on. Let me put this in the number 1 spot. Alright, into the center, and then we hold on to this. Make sure I capture some of this. And we got the healthium. Okay. Got a good scoop of it. Don't accidentally drop it now. What are you screaming about? Yeah, let's make sure that we keep it as helium. I mean, I guess if it was helium, it wouldn't be the worst, but to be safe about things, let me get rid of these damn essences on me. The essence need to go away. I'll get the poop stone in a moment. The water stone, that's my baby. In fact, with the water stone actually can replace our water flask, because anytime I need a wet stain, let me try to show you, but I need to dip in lava for a moment. Quick dip. Okay. So anytime I don't have a water stain, let's pretend my character's on fire, just anything's happening, and I'm like, oh shit, I need water. I just have to bring out the water stone. Boom. Instantly, we got the water stain. Don't even have, it's a cool little side effect. It does solidify the lava, making it safer, so it turns into volcanic rock. But yeah, so it basically applies the water stain. That is the whole goal. That's the whole purpose of the water stone, is that it applies the stain. Well, if you shift water into another material with a stain, it will, instead of applying a water stain, apply whatever stain that material is. So, a water stain, all right, wet stain, whatever. Come on, Chad, focus up. So, if you turn water into ambrosia, and you were to bring out this stone, it will instantly hit you with like 100% ambrosia. If you make water into polymorphine, anytime you hold a water stone, you'll polymorph into a sheep. That's the idea. Time for shift number 10. Okay, yes. And this is the one that I need to hold the material. Correct, chat? Correct. Even if it isn't a liquid, it's not about being a liquid or not. It's about, does it stain? If it's something that stains you, then yes, you can transfer it to the water stone. It just says like, hey, stain it, whatever that thing is. Would the 100% ambrosia override the stag ambrosia removing? No, so basic, well, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. You're talking about the version of the deer boss that just removes the ambrosia stain and then smacks you with it, because that one, even if you submerge yourself in ambrosia, it overrides it. So I don't think for some reason the waterstone ambrosia would be any different. I've never tried that 100%. I think it just ignores the ambrosia stain or whatever. Like, you're just going to be smacked with it. But for all I know, maybe there's some kind of special thing with it. Why do I keep getting hurt slightly? Oh, there's lava on the ground. All right. So we're going to eat this, and then I hold out the... Oops. Hopefully I don't get any lava in my flask. It's a little bit of vomit's not a big deal. Okay. So, we got our first... What is that? Yeah, there you go. There's some healthium on the ground that is transformed. I'm going to go ahead and, before I leave this area, I want to get mimicium so I can fill up this with 100% healthium. Can you drown while holding the water stone? Oh, no. I think the water stone also makes it where you can't drown, I believe, as well. I don't think in any material you can drown. I think it gives you, like, a breathless effect. But I already have breathless, so that won't really... Like, me showing that won't really prove very much. It won't be like, wow, look at it go. Because the perk already did it for me. See? What's up, Clear? Is there a specific pool of ingredients for making healthium, or can it be any liquid? For making healthium? Healthium, you're thinking of lively concoction. The green, the green it looks very similar to Healthium, but it's every run that you do in Noita, it chooses 3 random ingredients, and if those ingredients come in contact with each other, it does make lively concoction. I think that's the one you're talking about. And it's like any materials in the game, just about. There are some slight limitations, but not much. Kid, I don't know if like Deathium could be like, I feel like they don't have the extreme stuff in it. Like Monstrous Powder, I don't think can be in the recipe. I think it's more of like your standard materials, so, like snow, dirt, toxic sludge, water, berserkium. I think it's from that pool. Space says no salt, fungal spore, or anything like that. I feel like it's only the non-rare stuff. Yeah, I think it's like the main materials. But again, look on the wiki. I'm sure it has an entire list probably laid out for the potential grouping. But it's still a pretty big list. All right, the quest. Shit, I just realized. Hopefully, I don't have to go find Sea of Mimicium up in heaven or hell. Should have grabbed that earlier. I just don't want my Healthium to get contaminated and mess with us today. Or any of our things to get contaminated for that matter. Water, we can empty this out. Well, it says the wiki says it will also prevent the oxygen bar from decreasing, similar to Breathless perk. It will not, however, allow you to regain breath if you hold it while the oxygen bar has been emptied. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's what the water stone does when you're submerged. It's kind of like a jank version of Breathless. Is there a tutorial on how Dunkbot works? Yeah, if you type !help, somebody else, Space got you covered. !commands will give you stuff. It just teaches you how the channel in general works. Once Dunkbot 2.0 releases, I'll probably make a full-on like video guide talking about it in more detail. Come on. Pheromone on the Mimic. There we go. Mimic. We spray the Mimic juices onto these empty flasks around the island. And this is a quick quest to give us the Sea of Mimicium. We have to do 5 more. 4 more. 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. So now we got the Sea of Mimicium. We should be good on that. We don't need this guy in our inventory anymore.
I can't wait for my grandchildren to tell me about the soon-to-release Dunkbot 2.0 when I'm on my deathbed.
Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, crap. Damn it, where's a good spot to cast this damn Mimicium? There's bullshit everywhere. Alright, well, let's see. Sea of Mimicium. Here. Actually gotta pour out a little bit of the vomit. I know I'm about to. We can't consume yet. We have to be in New Game Plus, I believe. No, there's other contamination into this. There we go. 100% Healthium. So what that means is we shouldn't be able to get other things contaminating it. Because if you get like 1 pixel of lava into Healthium, it could have, turned into helium. And it wouldn't be like the biggest deal ever. But let's just try to keep it this way. Keep it simple. 3 more than New Game? Oh wait, is it 3 more? Hold on, let me look. Oh, you're right. Air. Then I gotta hold poison. Then I hold poison. Then I hold water. Then I hold vomit. Alright, so... Thank you for saying that. I have a little bit more time to set up. I was a little, like, kind of panicking. I was like, I need to hurry get to New Game Plus, but we got a little bit of time then. Thank you, chat. Alright. How'd the parallel testing go the other day with DunkBot 2.0? Did the test go well? Yeah. Mind's Eye's been saying positive stuff about the results, and each day's been productive. And things are looking up. Things are looking good. There's shift number 11. We need to find some poison. Let me check real fast. Yeah, we need we got one more nothing shift and then poison. So I need a flask to grab poison with. No, not positive MMR. Was not playing Dota 2. Though I would like to be. Mind's Eye's been sweating his ass off. He's been coding up a storm. Can I just pour out some of my goddamn Mimicium? Fuck, I gotta create some, not Mimicium, Healthium. Gotta go get some poison. Alright. Damn it. I was hoping it wouldn't cross into that. Whatever. Alright, it's back to being full. Alright. I gotta find that damn poison. So basically the goal is to shift water into Healthium so the Water Stone gives HP. That's one of the goals. So chat wanted to do many things. Sneck was throwing out some cool suggestions. So our end result is that we're going to have two stones. We're going to have a water stone that when we hold it heals us. And we're going to have a poop stone that when we set it on the ground will literally, instead of producing shit, which is what it normally does, it literally just shits when you place it down. Instead it will produce Healthium. And then when you hold it, normally what happens is your character throws up and all the enemies around you throw up. But hopefully by the end of it we'll hold the stone and our character will throw up, but we'll be throwing up Healthium. So we'll literally be vomiting heals onto ourselves, along with all the enemies around us will be vomiting heals onto themselves. If everything goes according to plan, I don't know. We're about to find out. We're getting close. Worm blood turned into poison. We don't want to do it with the... We need to do the original one, I believe. Hold on, let me... I paused it for a second. Didn't need to pause. So we are around... Oh shit, hold up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We just did this one. I think. Am I miscounting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we're going to do this one. Then we're going to hold poison on this one. I'm just gonna follow the guide and we'll just see how it goes. We'll just make sure it all turns out correct. We'll hope it does. At the very least, hopefully the water stone will heal us. Is it timer yet, by the way? Is it time? Oh, fast says a second. You already did 11. Yeah, we're doing number 12. Which should still be a 10, 11, 12. Should be this one here. Let's go ahead and start eating it. It'll start to say the materials that it's saying are getting a little wacky because of how many shifts have taken place. Lava, okay, that's what we wanted to see. And then the next one we have to hold poison. So let's go to an area where we can get some poison. I don't know why. I don't know the best places for poison. I just think to go to the jungle and have those guys have the poison trail. Oops, went too far. Way too far. There's probably some better enemies to go with. Wait, no, he's the mine shooting guy, right? Not the poison. You. Oh, he's not even angry. I have too much love. Too much love. Where is the... Okay, he just died. Here's the mine throwing one too. Oh, there's a heart mage, which I accidentally hit myself. You're the mine thrower. We don't want you. There we go. That's the one I think we want. Correct? Yes. Alright, how do we make sure this doesn't get contaminated with bullshit? Alright, here we go. We got the poison. Alright, we are prepped for the next shift. And then I'll just start getting ready for New Game Plus then, since after that, that's when we go to New Game Plus. There's no way it's consume time. We just did it! Did you say flask of lean? What the fuck? We keep it classy around here. With the flask of lean. Alright, so we don't need Colmy anymore because we're going to be going to New Game Plus, and there will be another Colmy there. We also need to get the poop stone before we go there. I got to remember that too. Hey you, stop being alive. Stop that right now. Stop being alive this very second. Alright, you stopped being alive. Good job, Colmy. I'm proud of you. And since lava is vomit, we might as well use our new vomit highway to travel exactly where we need to go. Woo! Traveling the vomit highway! Keep going, keep going. The highway to the vomit zone. Alright, and then we grab the Essence of Spirits. This is where we'll get our poop stone. Essence of Spirits is like this kind of the oddball essence. It's not considered a main essence, and whenever you remove it from your character, that's when you're given the little poop stone as a reward. What a generous reward, right? Wow, a poop stone. Oh, not the spot I need to be in. Definitely not where I need to be. Hello? There it is. Alright. There we go. There is the poop stone, and it creates excrement. I gotta do the poison shift first, so then I can get rid of the poison and pick up the poop stone. So we gotta hold off a moment on that. And then for the next one after that... Wait, do we not have to hold Healthium again? Really? I'll still be careful. I'm going to carry it to the next one just because I don't want to risk losing it. Then I'll scoop up water over there. Vomit should be easy to get. And then they get poop. Nice. Oh, my bad timer. I didn't mean to pause that. have it. What's the timer looking like, boys? Hello, Mr. DunkOrSlam. I have returned from working at the health factory. Welcome back from the health factory. Hope you're feeling healthy. Good to see you, Grenadier. Asmonor, thank you for the 27-monther. Hello, hello. Good to see you, Asmonor. Yo. Who else we got? Anybody else I missed? Penguin did a 35-monther. Says, oh, it was a flashback. Oh, we talking about earlier. Was it a yap? Was I hitting you with the recap? My bad, my bad. It's Sophie Wolfie. All right, everything's good. Couldn't he just eat 160 seconds worth and wait for it to go through 108? Yeah, you could just do the math. Yeah, you could just, so you'd be like, oh, so if 180 is the amount for the shift, but we have like, it doesn't happen for another 50 seconds afterwards. Yeah, you just eat that amount on top of it and then you just kind of chill. It's just, I don't like watching the screen kind of like pulsing and everything. It's like, kind of, oh, it wasn't, I was yapping and didn't have the poison out. That was a little scary. And now we wait. There it goes. Poison. Poison has turned into healthium. Oh my god, we have multiple healthiums. So now with that, we don't need it anymore, and I can get rid of this one. Run over here. Grab the poop stone. Alright, we got our poop stone. If you hold the poop stone, our character will throw up. See, I just vomited on the ground. I know, amazing. So impressive. We need to be in New Game Plus. So that's why I already killed Colmy. That's why I collected 5 orbs. So that I can easily get to New Game Plus. We run over here. Is there anything else we're missing? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of fast. Anything, you guys had me kill the meat realm boss. You guys were looking out for me there. I have the poop stone. I have the water stone. These are ones that would be, well, the poop stone would be, I think, impossible to get in New Game Plus, I think. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Press E to enter New Game Plus. Here we are, New Game Plus, and we'll even empty out our healthium in this little corner in case we need it. It is the original healthium. This is the OG. Alright, and then our next shift is going to involve just water. Pretty straightforward. And I think after the next shift, our water stone is going to start being pretty badass. We're heading over to the lake. Alright, so we scoop up, oops, I made some shit in there. I accidentally took a shit in the lake. That's my bad, that's my bad. Alright, we got water. Good, good. And remember, if I hold... Actually, is there... Gotta kill some bad guys real fast. What do they got on them? Alright, like right now, see how I have this toxic sludge stain? You're like, oh shit, it's hurting my character. Whip out the water stone. Boom. Instantly washes it off. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna change this water stain into something else. That's what we've been prepping for this whole time. Quick question, what is the best place to contact you for mod recommendation? For mod recommendation? Like mods for Noita? Noita is a masterpiece. No mods required. But if you're asking for like a specific one, just ask in the chat. We always chat always has great feedback on that kind of stuff. Chat says deep end, no flashing red mod. What is asked? They were asking for mod suggestions, but you have to ask. You have to like give an explanation of what kind of mods. I mean, a place to recommend a mod for me to try. Oh yeah, chat's the way to the place to recommend. People stop by. They're always recommending stuff. Guys, I did make the sun for the first time. Do I make it into the dark sun instantly, or are there any other stuff I should do with it? If you want to make a dark sun, you have to do the entire quest again, like the entire setup to make the sun. That sun will always be a regular sun. Then you have to do an entirely separate, get another sun seed, you know, kill the Forgotten again, get another one of those seeds, get the entire build up, but instead of feeding the 4 main essences, you also feed in the poop stone, which results in it making a dark sun. If you allow it to become a regular sun, there's no turning back. You can't convert it from a regular sun to a dark sun. It has to be in that process when it's becoming a sun that you feed in that bonus essence that results in it becoming a dark sun instead of the regular. This is where some people mess up because they accidentally say, okay, how do I turn my regular sun into a dark sun? And it's like, oh, it's too late. You have to go get another sun seed. So you do need to have one regular sun, place it on the moon, then get a dark sun and place it on the dark moon. All right, let's... I did 2 mods I think you might like. Blank Stone, a quest-based mod, work in progress, but have a solid 1.0 out, and a random transmutation that adds spells like Blood to Acid. Don't want to get technical, but it adds like 10,000 variations. Blood to Acid. Yeah, I mean, like, you can also post in the Discord. We have a section, a Noita section, and talk about those in more detail. Since sometimes maybe you want to give some, you want to flex what kind of mods you made. So in the Discord, that's where usually people are talking Noita, and especially if you're wanting not just me, but maybe people in the community in general to check it out. This is where people talk this kind of stuff. So for your case, you made your own custom mods. You may want to talk about it a bit here. This would probably be your best place. That's our Discord, a Noita section, that is. Consume? Alright. It's time. Alright, I think this is the moment, so we'll do one last look at our water stone. So remember, no stain on my character right now. No stain up here in the corner, nothing. I bring out the water stone, boom, instantly stained, 100%. So let's eat this up. And bring out the water. Our water has now converted into Healthium. Healthium transformed. And...
if you have question related to games, not only Noita, ask chat, because Dunk knows nothing. He's carried on the back of chat or yoke. But there is one thing even I have to admit Dunk can give you the best advice. The wig selection and maintenance.
Wait, is that a compliment though? You're like, wow, he looks so good, it must be fake hair. This is real. Kuba, I appreciate the love. This is all authentic. So our lake has, this will probably make your eyes bleed, but it is a Healthium lake instead of a just regular standard water lake now. And then our water stone, if we, let's see, run around for a bit, run around. Okay. Anytime I bring out the water stone, watch this. Instantly we have the Healthium stain. So then let's see if we can find, is there anything... I don't know if there's anything great to show it off. Does the carpet match the drapes though? Jesus Christ. My God. Alright, so we're going to start making our way down while we are waiting on the next shift. Thank you, chat, for keeping me focused. Stand on Cursed Rock. Ooh, that's a good one. You can make Healthium water on any seed? Yes, it should be possible on any seed. Keep in mind, though, sometimes you can get really unlucky and have, like, some terrible shifts. That still doesn't mean it's impossible. Hold on. Or I'm typoing stuff over here like a chump. So let's say that you're on this seed right here. You said any seed, right? And let's say you looked at these shifts and you're like, dang it, none of these. Somehow you're in a really unfortunate position where you couldn't turn water into healthium, which is unlikely. There probably is a setup for it. Yeah, look right there. Water, brine, chili water into, and just hold healthium. That would already make it. But let's pretend that shift wasn't there. Well, all you have to do is when you go into New Game Plus literally just adds 1 to here, and the shifts will give you a whole new set of fungal shifts, but it picks up where you left off. Meaning, if you're in the regular world and you do 3 shifts, 1, 2, 3, and then you go to New Game Plus, which is the number +1, it will pick up here will be your next shift. These other shifts, 1, 2, and 3, would be completely ignored. It doesn't matter if they say water to acid, all that. Those are ignored. It doesn't affect your world at all. You already did those shifts in the first world, and in the first world, the first shift was freezing liquid and worm blood to water. It means that you would not get this shift to acid. That's just gone. It doesn't exist. Exactly. The counter does not reset, and the past ones do not affect you. These past ones do not affect you. Your past new game, your past world shifts stay. They're here to stay. These will all stick around. Hope that explained it a little bit, but what else was it? The next one, I think, is it vomit I'm going to need? Yes. Vomit. And then you said to go into some cursed rock to show off the healing. Alright, so here is some cursed rock. We have a water stone. We hold that water stone. There you go. Our water stone is officially a healthium stone. So our main goal of today's run is actually so far achieved. The extra shifts that we're about to do right now is for a little bonus funny effect. Nothing besides that. Also, this is a good way to show, look how whenever I'm holding the water stone but standing on the cursed rock, it's doing a good job keeping up. And but watch when I cram my head into the ceiling. It's still doing an okay job keeping up, but this is a way to show you that whenever you're teleporting through this cursed rock, sometimes you'll notice that I move through it like this, right? I'm just hauling ass through it as fast as I can. You got to be careful you don't travel in a way that gets you jammed up in the cursed rock, because the amount of damage you take when you're stuck in the cursed rock is so high. Like, it is significantly higher than just the general curse effect whenever you're like flying in the area. Like, let me see. Like this. See, this isn't that much damage. It's actually kind of weak. You can see I can stand here for a long time. But if I shove my head in that cursed rock, it's just like, boom, my health bar just gets getting pumped. So keep that in mind. That's why you'll tend to notice when I'm traveling through here, I'm like, I clear a good sized gap, and then I go traveling through it pretty quickly. So I'm okay with tanking the curse of just the general zone. I am not okay with tanking the actual cursed rock material damage. Yes, I did have a crash in the past where it loaded me. Oh no, I haven't done any saves so far. This is many years ago. So I was loading back into the game. It crashed. So the good thing here that we don't have to be super concerned about is that this is an old one. Don't worry. Old clip. This was from 4 years ago. What's crazy is the fact that chat was able to dig that up so quick. Well, I guess it was Miser just using the command, but still, he remembered it so quick. Miser, yeah, that one sticks with me. It literally loaded us into the cursed rock, so 1,000 health gone in a second, like it's nothing. You didn't even think about getting a wig at the time, so innocent. What? My hair's like the same. What the fuck are you talking about? That over here, just yapping. Just yapping. Alright, I paused for a moment. Hopefully I didn't mess with things too much. I need to get the vomit, which means that I can empty out this. Oh, actually, the next one is going to be an air shift. Shift is ready. All right, this one is just air, correct? We hold nothing, I believe. Lude's like, yes, is it? All right, Hafast remembers. I believe in Hafast. It is just a hold nothing shift, so let's get this one out of the way. Shift air into Healthium. Now that shit would be crazy. Alright, let me check on the poop stone real fast. Right now, when we have the poop stone down, the poop stone is supposed to, over time, produce shit. Which kind of sucks if I do it on this dark background because you can't even see it that well. Maybe I should do it the Holy Mountain. But yes, there is piles of shit forming around the poop stone. Where are we at in the challenge? We have already created the Healthium stone. At this point, we're just creating a bonus healing stone. We're turning a stone that causes enemies to throw up and produces poop. We are trying to turn that into a healing stone as well. We're gonna have double healing stones. And I just realized, let's hold on to the poop stone right now. What'll happen is our character will throw up. Throw up, please. It's just producing shit everywhere. You're not in your corner? Okay, one moment, I'll fix that. Why is my character not throwing up? Screw it, we'll get vomit from somebody else. Oh, there it goes, I finally threw up. If I use... There you go, there's a lot of vomit. I'll use that moment corner. Alright. Alright, this is all vomit. Our next shift should be of the vomit one. Good, good, good. Name what? No gag reflex, Mina. My god. Control yourselves. Alright, watch this. I'm gonna hold the poop stone, and we should be able to see the enemies nearby throwing up. Yeah, you can see them. It's kind of... Oh, they're throwing up poison right now. Wait. No, this one did throw up... Weird, they're throwing up vomit. Where did all that poison come from out of them? Maybe there was a reaction. A ton of poison came out of them. Yeah, you'll notice it's kind of it's hard to see. You got to be paying attention. You'll notice that if I stand near them, because my screen's like pulsing with red because I'm taking damage from holding the poop stone. But you'll see vomit kind of spew out of them every once in a while, occasionally. That is them throwing up. Which let's head down. Nice heals. I see you. Even the robots throw up whenever you hold it. Yeah, see it just threw up and did like a little... It did a barrel roll. Watch this. It'll throw up and do a barrel roll. Yeah. I don't know what the hell that was about. Interesting, interesting. It's acid to poison. Right now we're converting a lot of liquids and stuff into shit. There's shit everywhere. Here. Throw up into a barrel roll. That's nasty. I mean, that's what he did, I think. It's what it looked like. At this point, these last couple shifts are for mainly just flexing, just for like just to say that we've done it before. We've already achieved our main goal. Actually, let's see. Can we swim in this? Wait, is that just toxic sludge? It looks a little bit... Okay, for some reason I was thinking it was like some kind of acid looking thing. There we go. I missed a couple hearts. Just a few. That robot is so silly. Yeah, he's a bit goofy. There's another robot that looks somewhat similar to him that actually shoots out heals. I like that one. Audio's getting a bit scuffed. Oh yeah, do the spiders throw up? I'm sure they throw up too, right? Do they throw up? Oh yeah, that one just throw up. Yeah, they're throwing up all over the place. Next shift is ready. Hold vomit. Got it. Sure thing, boss. Actually, how does this work when I jump into poison? How are we looking? It does a pretty good job. Holding up against the poison. Oops. No electric immunity. Alright. Got a bit of this. Eat it up, eat it up. 180, and then we grab the vomit. So this shift right here should result in the vomit potion here turning green, which means that now it is healthium. So if I hold the poop stone, enemies will actually throw up healing onto themselves. I will also throw up healing onto myself too. In fact, wait. Hold on. Is it the moment I do it? Does it apply it right away, or do I vomit that quick? Oh no, it was just I vomited that quick. So basically, whenever you bring out the poop stone, you're kind of waiting for your character to throw up on yourself, I guess, to get the stain. Yeah. So it's a much shittier, no pun intended, a much shittier version of the water stone. Yes, it can still heal you, but it's also hurting you while you're healing yourself. And also it's making everybody nearby also heal themselves as they throw up healthium everywhere. And visually it looks kind of crappy because the damage from the stone makes it where it's kind of like your screen is getting hit with this red effect. The shittiest deadly heal I ever done saw. But don't worry, it's not done yet. We have one more step to make. But wait, there's more. That is a polymage. Let's not hang out with him. I don't like him. Alright, so we're going to go up here. We're going to pour out all of this fungus. Doesn't the poop stone usually convert the ground into poop? Yeah, it'll convert certain materials are eligible to get converted to excrement. I forget which all materials. I can travel around it there for a moment and you'll see some of them do get turned into it. I'm not sure if this area has many things that are eligible. Hello? We need to turn some things into shit? Actually, I bet you because we're in New Game Plus, it's a little bit harder to get to the zones that we want to get to convert stuff into... There you go, there we go. There's some excrement. They converted that ominous liquid. Oh yeah, certain things are eligible to turn into shit. I forget which ones, like what category it is. But what I want to do now is I'm actually going to place down the poop stone. Alright, hear me out. Now the poop stone, whenever it's sitting there, just like when I was walking near certain materials, it was making excrement. It also will do that when it sits on the ground. So the poop is kind of piling up next to it. And then I can scoop some of it up with my pouch. Collecting some poop. And see, this is 8% excrement. So now we can pick this back up. Poop zone's good to go. Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't show you the... I'll get that out of here. Don't trust that. Get it out of the way. So I'm going to hold the poop stone near Colmy. Colmy will vomit even when he's in the background. But remember, vomit is healthium. So you can actually help Colmy this way. Because when he throws up, if he was out in the... like if he wasn't in the background, the healing would, I believe, actually heal him a little bit. Though he wouldn't get the stain. And yeah, you can tell that his vomit is kind of like a glowing green. That's the healthium effect. Yeah, there he goes. It's so... I know, it's such a minor effect, but it's funny. Come on, throw up more. Look at the poop stone, damn it. Be disgusted. There it goes. Alright. Is it time yet? Is it fungal shifting time? 30 seconds? Alright, I'll eat enough. Hopefully. Alright, I'm gonna hold the pouch with 8% excrement. And we should see the poop turn into a form of healthium. Come on. You can do it, game. I believe in you. There we go. It says 8% healthium. So what that means is that stone, remember when I laid it down earlier or when it was near other stuff and it was converting other things into excrement? Well, now it converts other things into healthium. And when you sit it on the ground, it just sits there producing extra healthium. So it's like an infinite healthium fountain, basically. Also, a thing that some people may not realize with healthium is that most of the time whenever you run into healthium, it tries to give you a really tiny heal and it doesn't stain you at all. But if you can get healthium to... So like watch this. I have healthium in a flask right here. I'm going to pour out some of it on the ground, like so. Then I'm going to... actually, hold on, let me... I actually brought out a water stone. Let me go find a spot that isn't so... messed up. Alright. Go away, regen, go away. Alright, so I'm going to walk into this healthium down here. Let's see if we walk into it. You see how it just deletes it? It did give me a tiny heal, but then it deletes it. What you really want is you want to throw it, you want to kind of throw the healthium in such a way that in the first moments that it's alive, the player doesn't necessarily delete it. In that moment, it does apply a stain. This is actually true even with solid materials. If you ever have... no, rock is a bad example because you can't pour out the rock. You used to be able to a long time ago. There's certain materials that you would expect them to be very liquidy, but for a moment they are solid when they are put into the... I mean, you would expect them to be very solid, but whenever you pour them out of the flask, for a moment they're liquidy, and then all of a sudden they like solidify. It's almost like they realize, oh wait, I'm not supposed to interact in this way. Think of it like an enemy that's bleeding rock. For a moment when they're bleeding it actually will move and then it solidifies real quick. Same general idea. The healthium, if you throw this in the air, like I'm going to spray it up like that, and then I'm going to fly into it at the same time. So when you do that, you actually get the stain. You're taking advantage of like the early, I guess, frames that it existed, and it will give you a stain. It's also true if you jump into a large amount of it like this. You'll get hit with the stain. That's also good. I just wanted to point that out in case everybody, if anybody's ever lucky enough to come across healthium. I remember watching a new player. It's been a couple years ago, and they were trying to heal themselves by spraying it on the ground like that, and then they would run back and forth in it, and they would get just a tiny little bit of healing, and they were just doing this. They're like, it doesn't heal very much, and I was like, no, you gotta get the stain. And then it's kind of hard to explain how, like, throw it in the air and then fly into it. You want the stain because the stain will give you a % healing, and it actually will stay on you infinitely as long as you're not moving. Oh yeah, where's our little poop stone? Yeah, the poop stone isn't really generating that much healthium. It's kind of a little disappointing. Whatever. All right, so we did all of our extra steps. But readme, I swear to God, if your readme message is you didn't even say anything. Bowden. / user. Sorry if it did. Your last warning, Bonin. Next time, forever. You're pushing it. You're pushing it. All right. He's shadow banned. At the very least, shadow banned. Yes. Why not drink the healthium? So drinking the healthium's not the worst either. So let's drink it. We do get like what seems like the stain. But instead, it's like a countdown effect of like, oh, you're getting the regen for how many is like 7 seconds? Yeah, 7 seconds, and it counts down 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and it's just done. Compared to, and not only that, this drinks 10%, right? 10% of your flask, and it gives you a 7-second big heal. It's a big heal. It's percent healing. Compared to like this, you poured out less than 1%, and it is an infinite heal that you can just sit here forever. My martyr? Don't make Bonin into a martyr. Okay, ban his ass forever. Alright, so we'll put the poop stone. We'll do one more poop stone throw up. Come on, throw up, you chump. Alright, he barfed. Hilarious. What else? What else? Oh, one more thing I wanted to try today. One more thing. Okay, so we killed the bad guy. I think everybody's pretty much in agreement that the poop stone, while it is funny that it produces it doesn't produce poop anymore, it produces healthium, and it makes everybody throw up healthium, which is pretty cool, but the water stone is definitely superior. The moment you bring the water stone out, it heals you. In fact, I think we can out-survive this here at the end. Let's see. So I'm just going to hold my water stone. Oh no, because I forgot the healthium effect gets washed off of you. So that only works if you convert, well, I think even if you converted the gold dust. Basically, yes, our water stone is a healthium stone, which is cool. But whenever the ending happens, our water converts to gold, so we lose the healthium stain. What I was wanting to test is to see if you could survive the ending Midases with just that effect, which it should work. But the better way to test it would be to fly into the dark sun before you lock in the end. Leave them as the original materials. Fly into the dark sun, hold on to the stone. That would be a good way to test it. And it should save you infinitely, I believe. We'll save that test for another time. I totally forgot that it wipes the stain from you as well, because I was thinking even if it, even if it's too quick, we'll still have the stain going, and I think the stain would, as long as I'm not moving, should save us infinitely, but yeah, it wipes the stain. Can you convert gold to healthium first? So if I converted the gold dust into healthium, yes, you could, but I'm not sure, like at that very end there, I think we still lose our, I don't know, actually. Maybe it would wipe the healthium stain and then reapply a new one immediately because it is like now shifted over. I don't know. I'd have to test on that sometime. No, it wouldn't be a greed shift. He's not saying shifting something into gold. He's saying shift the gold dust into healthium. Kind of the opposite, which is not a greed shift. But anyways, chat, it was a good time today. I had a blast hanging out with you guys. But today is a little bit of a shorter stream because yesterday I was doing family. So I streamed. I did family shit. I had to drive out of town. I had to drive for a couple hours. Then drove back. Fell asleep for a little bit. it was a whole thing. So my brain is like fried right now. That's why whenever the ending just happened there, I was like, wait, why was I thinking that the region? Of course, it always wipes the stain off of you. I wasn't thinking. But my brain is working at 2% capacity at the moment. So before I say something crazy, before I, I don't know, shit myself on stream, I don't know whatever could happen from being brain dead. Let's go ahead and so the usual. I don't say crazy stuff. I'm a reasonable human being 99% of the time. Unless you mean shitting myself on stream, in which case, maybe. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up for today. I had a fantastic day hanging out with you. Had a fantastic weekend chilling with you guys. But I'm going to go ahead and just turn my brain off before. I feel like I got like a little bit of a headache going. A little bit. Go hold some poop stone. I'm going to go grab a poop stone. Thank you for streaming, Dunk. Love you. Good hanging with you, Pervy Sage. I appreciate the kindness. Don't worry, though. We still have the very final shop of the day. Did you forget the diapers today or something? I did. I forgot my streamer diapers. Otherwise, we could have streamed for another 20 hours. Thanks for hanging out, Codis. Shout out to Liquid Cake, though. Liquid Cake was the one that made this website where you could say what your ultimate goal was, which was poop, water, and vomit into Healthium. And then it just tells you how to set it up. The visuals are very simplistic, but once you understand how to use it, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool website. That's very nice. And shout out to Hafast and all you guys that helped me time it out to make sure, because honestly I don't know why the timer was like I couldn't. My perception of 5 minutes was crazy. You guys would be like, time to do a fungal shift, and I was like, dang, if somebody had said how much time has passed since the last fungal shift, I'd have been like, I don't know, a minute. It's like, no, it's been 5 minutes. 5 times that. You're way off. So thank you guys for helping me out and making sure that the fungal shifts were timed somewhat correctly and kept me focused. It's a Dunk minute. All right. Hilarious.
I won.
Watch my clip that I haven't posted yet. What are you talking about, Bayu? Time flies when you're yapping. I guess so. I'm just yapping so much I can't keep track of time. It must be it. Has to be it. Oops, I'm opening my... This is the database. Don't look at the JSON database. This is too much information for your eyes. Okay, wait, actually, why is it freaking out? This is the database. Don't look. This is actually the database. Not that one. Is this the right one? Here we go. It is a database. It's just a very respectable JSON database. If you're curious, Mind's Eye, that's part of the whole DunkBot 2.0. It's moving over to like an official, actual database. And that's why he's been running this whole, he's running a bot alongside to make sure that all his new database is tracking and aligning with the current database. It's a whole thing, man. Databases for days. JSON is fine for something of this size. Thank you, Voltage. Thank you for being a reasonable human being. Data link, thank you for your bank info. No, I shouldn't have kept my bank info in a JSON database. Hunter Crazed and Lixo, congratulations to you guys on the double golden yes signs, both of them getting 7 yeses in a row correct. 7 streaks going out to, holy crap, here we go, Hypnotoad, Quantum, Renophilia, Zatarius, Lixo, Demon Hunter, Kato, Syndicate, Artorius, Naris, Popsy Wobbly, Jack Raven, Duck This Witch, and Wriggle Knight, and Jack Gordon. All these people getting 7 predictions in a row correct. -7, 7 wrong predictions in a row for Emoyum, Das Unterstrich, Zalarith, and Vixaby. If you're curious why the hell you would want to be wrong 7 times in a row, you do get a little cosmetic for your Sweatling and a little dunce cap. Maybe they wanted the dunce cap, possibly, or they're really stupid. One or the other, we don't know. Lewd Waifus, Roman, Erglab, Sponge, Lurker, Carney, Smitten Galaxy, Elder Leaf, and Deeper Beige are the 14 streakers. That is 14 in a row without messing up. Blinks is in the 21 crew. That is 3 7 streaks in a row, Blinks. Hell yeah. Conga Line with 4 7 streaks in a row. Okay, this is actually getting kind of crazy. 28 predictions. Conga Line has not missed a single prediction out of the last 28 predictions that he's made in the channel. But then Shortman did flex on you, Conga, with a 5 7 streaks in a row. That is 35 predictions without messing up even once. It's one of the biggest streaks in the channel right now. Shortman, you are the Giga Chat of the day. It's about the journey and not about the destination. The way that life can suck had a -6 streak that they lost. Maybe that was intentional. I don't know. Feel free to point and laugh. All these years, you actually have them fucking sorted. I can't believe it. What happened was Mind's Eye got tired of looking at that list, and so he was like, here's a list that's sorted. Stop the unorganized bullshit. And yeah. What he got tired of looking at it. Hold on, where is this? All right, chat, time for the final shop of the day. Again, thanks for hanging out. I had a blast. Sorry if my energy levels were up and down and all over the places because yesterday was like a really long day. It was weird. It was like, you know, stream, drive for a very long time, get back home, be like, oh shit, it's time to stream again. But then I was like, I told chat I'll be late so I can just sleep for a little while. And then I woke up and I was like, fuck, I need to stream now. So it was definitely the last 48 hours kind of a blur. But thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for the blast. Here it is, the very final shop of the day. Boom! We're there. We got it. Today's new cosmetic was made by Flippy. It is a outfit, a body outfit for the Sweatling, the Volley Body, which goes with the Volley headgear to complete the set from Battle Cats. Thank you, Flippy, for the great set. And again, sorry for the shorter stream. It's just I know at some point my yapping is probably all disorganized and janky as fuck because I don't know. I'm having a harder time collecting my thoughts whenever I'm tired. My thoughts are scattered everywhere. My brain can't hold them. Can you watch a funny clip that happened to me yesterday real quick? Oh, you weren't completely memeing. It was an actual clip. Yeah, sure. Let me see. I thought you were memeing when you said, look at my clip I'm about to, or that I haven't posted yet. I was like, what are you on about? Take a raid request? Who you got, Tito? Who's this request? Should I be afraid? I feel afraid. Hold on. What's this?
2 gargoyles and a key. Let me guess. Once I pick up the key, those 2 gargoyles.
Again, I never played Blood before. I never even heard of Blood. Apparently, a lot of people in the chat knew of it. They're like, "Oh, I loved Blood."
Come to life.
I'd be afraid. What's happening?
I wasn't born yesterday. I know how this goes.
You better get rickrolled.
Oh. What a surprise. Oh! What?
Dang, that was even a thing back in these, like... He's dying! So you see, this is where Dark Souls drew its inspiration.
They die to water immediately, and somehow, thanks to their pathing and their AI...
Wait, how old is this game? I feel like I didn't see... I mean, like, there's definitely jank shit in old school games, but... I don't know. For some reason, that gave me like a vibe of a more modern game, a modern game jank.
So they die to water
96? Holy shit.
Immediately, and somehow, thanks to their pathing and their AI, they just went into the water without me doing anything.
Reasonable, reasonable. Congrats on your gargoyle kills. Almost as good as my gargoyle kills in Dark Souls. Almost as good. Not quite, Bayhu. Inferior. Blood is certified hood classic from the 90s. See, I never even knew of Blood. I mean, like I know of Doom and all that, but I was like, Blood? The fuck is this? Mid-millennial? Who is this? Who is this? Mid-millennial is playing Slay the Spire. And it says, why does their tag say Disappointment Daddy? Wait. The fuck are these tags? Disappointment Daddy, cats in background, chatting with viewers, ally, Glug Daddy. I don't even want to ask what a Glug Daddy is because I don't know if I'm old enough to find out. He's a little sweetheart. All right. Well, Tito is always causing mayhem in here, but Tito does choose some pretty cool people to hang out with because Tito hangs out with us. So we know that Tito, from time to time, lucks into some pretty cool streams since we're part of that. We're part of the Tito watching schedule, I guess. I don't know. Part of Tito's regularly scheduled programming. So, of course, we'll throw a raid over to Tito's raid target. Raid is queued up. I've never watched this person before, so it's it's gonna be my first time checking them out as well. But Tito is vouching for them being cool. Make sure you control yourselves over there. The reason I always try to point out if it's a new person that I haven't seen is because I try to make sure you guys don't go too crazy, because you know, they may be scared. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit, is this a hate raid? I'm being hacked. What's going on?" So make sure you calm yourself over there. Then again, if Tito watches them, they're probably used to some chaos, so maybe it'll be fine. But behave yourselves, Chad. Behave yourself. Oh, thanks for hanging out with us, Unknown Elf. Appreciate the love, Tito, Jack, Lude, KLP, Space, The Dawn. See you on Wednesday or no, I'll be back. So I'll be gone for 2 days, chat. I'll be gone for 2 days. I'll be back on Tuesday night. In the US, it'll be Tuesday night. So if you're living on the other side of this flat earth, then it'll probably be like Wednesday morning. Listen, I don't know how flat earthers, how they deal with time zones. I've never looked into it that deep before. Bottom siders, is that how it works? Do flat earthers call them bottom siders? You guys on the bottom side of this flat earth, it'll be Wednesday morning for you. But chat, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the amazing day, and I'll see you Tuesday night for some Dark Souls 3. And you know what? I feel like I'll probably destroy some people in PvP on Tuesday night, just for you guys to make it a special stream, okay? See you Tuesday night. Deuces, chat.